Sunday evening overdose. Sunday evening overdose. Sunday evening overdose.
Yeah.
All right. You are at or in?
With.
Are you? Maybe it's a verb. You are overdosing.
You are.
Oh, I didn't have Andrew's mic. There you go. You are overdosing with the Sunday evening overdose.
Right.
Welcome very much to the show. We had last week. I want to do my obligatory thanks to our guest from last week, our featured guest. Was I supposed to be saying? Is it more like Strum? Robin Strummacki? You know, when it's like German.
I think it's Strumacki.
Strummacki, whatever.
Quick.
She's got a good blog called The Shore out there in Delaware. Check it out. Our paranormal guest last week, Robin Strummacki. And we had a couple artists and shit going on. We had a lot going on last week. Got a little creepy for a little while. What do we, you know what? What are we doing with ourselves as a society? I mean, you know what I mean?
What do you mean?
I was riding my fucking bike down the street, and some piece of shit. I'm riding on the right side of the street. It was at night, all right? I had my fucking lights on.
Aren't you supposed to drive on the left side? Go ahead.
No.
I was riding on the right side of the street, and some fucking guys coming from the other way and swerves at me like really like not even in just kind of like a joking around funny way, like swerved at me like, and then out of the way at the very last fucking second. Like I was already off the road, you know. I was like running for my life.
Could you tell if he was alone?
No, I couldn't see inside the car at all. So what happened was he goes up about 2 blocks and gets stopped at a red light. I fucking whip my bike around, start pedaling as hard as I fucking can. I stop. I grab out of my backpack my switchblade. Take out my switchblade, open it up, start riding as fast as I can at the car with it in my hand, open. And they must have seen me because I get like about 5 seconds from them, and they fucking pulled around the car in front of them and ran the light and took off. But I was gonna kill him. I was like, this is no joke. When I think about, I wasn't having any thoughts. I was just seeing pictures of the things I was gonna do to the person.
What were you gonna do?
I was gonna Well, first of all, on the bottom of my knife is like a big nub, and I was gonna use that to bash out the window, and I was gonna stab him in the throat and the face as many times as I could. And then there was a big thing of woods right there, and I was just gonna run in the woods and stash my bike and go hide out in the railroad tracks all night and shit. That was my plan. I don't know.
Took their car.
I could have taken their car. I don't know, dude. They came so close to hitting me that I was just.
Anything could have happened.
I was not myself. I was just gonna kill that person. That was the entire deal. That was it. And then when they got away, I was. You remember in Ninja Turtles 1 when Raphael fights Casey Jones, and Casey Jones runs away, and Raphael like screams. It was just like that. I screamed as loud as I could.
What did you say? What did you scream?
I actually didn't scream any words. I just screamed like a scream of rage, which was cool because I was right outside a gas station. So anyone who was at the gas station just saw me barreling up the road with a fucking switchblade open, and then a car pulled away through the light, and I stopped and screamed with my knife in the air.
Did you?
So that's what people at the gas station saw
Were
and
you
heard.
like looking up at the sky when you screamed?
Yeah, I was. Well, I don't know. Actually, I think I was looking down. Now that I think about it.
That's odd.
Yeah, but you know what I was doing was I was going to get booze, and that little sidetrack fucking really threw me off, and I was guess how many minutes late?
3.
I was
5.
like 4 or 5 minutes late. Think they could cut me a break over there
No,
at
they
the
never do.
7-Eleven?
Did you tell him the story?
No, I told him what happened.
Almost got murdered just now. You should have told him.
Yeah. I didn't tell him the story. I still was like, I had adrenaline going, and I just left because I was so fucking pissed off already that I could not be in a store with people anymore. I had to fucking get out of society, and I had to drive to the next county to get booze when I really just wanted to ride my bike.
What time was that?
12:05.
They stopped selling at 12?
Yeah. All right. So don't talk anymore. You're a girl. Girls aren't supposed to talk. So what do I have a fucking co-host on this show, or what the fuck is going on?
Yeah,
You
I just don't
talking
know
to-
what to say about it.
Oh, you got nothing to say.
Well, I mean,
Fucking asshole. Oh, before the show.
I thought it was gonna be like I vigorously pedaled towards him and stabbed him, but then it was like, and then
Why
he
would
drove
I?
away.
And you thought I didn't tell you about that yet?
Like you're saving it. And then okay. So did you get your booze or what?
You don't listen. I had to drive to the next fucking county to fucking get it.
Oh,
Okay.
God.
Do you understand that?
Yeah.
Why can I buy booze on Tuesday morning at fucking 8:30 a.m. and not 12:05 on Saturday night?
I don't know, and why that doesn't make sense. Because
It wasn't a Saturday night, but let's just say.
but you could buy. What if you went there at?
But this is like a county by county, town by town thing too. It's not like that everywhere, because I could drive into the next county and get fucking booze till 2. So
Yeah, that's stupid.
what is the deal? Why can I get drunk after I drop my kids off for school, but not when I get home from work from my fucking waiting tables job?
I've never understood that either. It doesn't make any sense to me. I don't. What? Oh, okay. What if you show up to the liquor store at the regular time, 11, say, and you bought $100 worth of booze? You'd still be able to drink it past 12. It doesn't make any fucking sense at all. You know what I'm saying?
What is the idea there?
There is no idea.
What is the rationale?
You should have been more responsible and got your booze earlier.
Yeah, but what's the idea that if they let people buy booze all night, that people will never stop drinking and they'll just drink all the way until the next day, drink for fucking days on end?
Like go to like you need to get to work and that's what you need to do, sort of thing. It's
It doesn't make any sense because they start selling it again at 8 o'clock. People go to work at 9.
and some people have enough booze to get
So
through the night.
how is this? Is it just another unreasonable thing because they know people are going to break the fucking rule and they can fine people and make money off it?
Is it maybe a DUI thing?
You're talking your mic?
It just fell down. I'm sorry.
Okay, well, it's not my fucking problem.
It just like slowly sank all the way
doesn't
down.
mean don't talk into it.
Well, fucking,
Idiot.
my ribs were hitting my hips. Sorry. I'm sorry.
But
No, I used to work at a fucking factory, right?
Yeah.
And I would get off of work at like 2:30.
Uh-huh.
And I'd go to the liquor store and I'd be like, dude, I just got off of fucking work. What did you expect me to do? But the guy actually at the BP hooked me up every time.
Yeah, I used to do it when I worked
Yeah.
overnight. I didn't give a shit.
So you know what are you supposed to do? I'm not gonna buy booze on the way to work. That's just, I don't know.
What are these fucking laws for? What is the point? How did that happen? What and they also have a thing in my town where it's like you can't buy booze between like 8 and 10 on Sunday or some shit. It's like Sundays are special, and then everything shuts down early, or it's like restricted fucking times that you can buy it for. It's an old fucking town.
You mean
I
8
don't know.
p.m. to 10 p.m. you can't buy booze?
No, at like 8 in the morning till 10 p.m. or some shit, or I forget what
That's
the fuck
'cause
it is.
it's God's-
It's like all day
it's God's
Sunday,
day.
or maybe before noon or something. I can't remember what it is. There's some fucking thing about Sunday.
But you can go to church and drink wine. Just slam the whole glass.
That's not wine.
Yes, it is.
That's magic blood or something.
no,
isn't it?
It's most definitely wine.
No, I thought that was Jesus's blood.
I always wanted to go.
I
Jesus is real blood, is it?
yeah,
Yeah, it turns into his blood.
I thought it was wine.
no, it's Jesus.
No.
blood.
You know what's fucked up about that? They let the kids drink the wine. That's super illegal.
It's not wine, it's blood.
Yeah, and it's
Okay.
not. And the thing about it
How is
is,
that any more fucking not weird?
and Christians and stuff, they like to get kids drunk, lower the inhibitions a little. That's part of the whole fucking thing. The whole Catholic Church is based around lowering children's inhibitions so that you can have sex with them. You know about that, don't you?
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, that's what the whole thing's about.
Drink this wine blood and then confess your sins with your ass.
Yeah, come and kneel in the fucking little dark room with, some basically a stranger
gotta
that
get
everyone trusts.
We gotta get off religion. We'll just talk about this forever.
Yeah, but what are you seeing anything? How do those fucking laws come? What is the point
Yeah,
of those?
was that a
We have
DUI?
you know what? I'm gonna introduce everyone. We have a new member of the team, and she's our fact checker in
Fact
studio.
checker.
She's whatever. She doesn't have a name.
I'm nobody. I'm fact checker.
Yeah,
I'm the girl
none of
with
us
the
have names.
computer that sucks.
It's not a real computer.
It's not a
fake
computer, it's a tablet.
Let's just call her Computer Girl.
Computer girl. Okay.
All right. And yeah, you have a fucking tablet. which is a piece, which is another thing we should complain about. What the fuck is a tablet? It doesn't do what a computer does.
Doesn't do
It doesn't
anything.
do what a phone does.
It's like a giant version of my phone.
It's ridiculous. I don't like
Well,
it.
it's terrible for what I'm doing now, but
How
it's
much-
good at other things.
How much did it cost?
$300.
$300.
Yeah.
How many gigs of RAM?
I don't know.
It doesn't even have RAM.
No,
Probably.
probably
it
not.
has RAM. Everything. All computers have RAM.
No, it's
No
like,
RAM. It's
like,
the RAM-less computer.
That thing is a fucking. That's like an electric abacus. It's just. It's like a primitive calculator and very little else. But what is it? How do they sell people on that? A fucking tablet? Why? Why do you need a tablet?
I got it for doing really simple stuff that
You
I
understand
didn't want a
there's-
whole computer for.
You understand? There's like real fast, good laptops that are that small too.
And
Yeah,
they
but
probably-
they're like 5 times the cost.
No.
No, you can get an HP for $250. So,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? A real computer.
You don't have to spend that much.
Yeah.
You really fucked up.
It's a waste of money. Poor decision.
Yeah, we'll try to find out about those laws, I guess.
Wish we had some sort of fact checker.
I can't find anything about it.
Yeah, they don't want you to know.
First day on the job.
All right, you want me to, or, oh, by the way, the dog district guy is stopping by later. I'm not sure why. Mike Toland is coming by to stop by, wait, what is he talking about? Pitbull rescue program.
Who's he rescue him from?
NFL players. And
Players.
he rescued, and from those like underground dogfighting rings from like 80s movies that like there'd be 3 rich guys in white pants betting on it in the back and like a bunch of Filipinos like sweating around, jumping around each other and shit. You know those.
Sweaty Filipinos love having fucking dogfights.
That's who does it.
Have you never been to a dog fight?
No, of course not. Have you?
Why are dog fights illegal? Is it really that bad to make dogs kill each other for our amusement? We'll ask Mike Tolan when he comes in. He's got a pit bull rescue
Yeah, we'll
program.
save all that for that. Dude.
I'm gonna give him the hard questions. I'm gonna, and plus, pit bulls are almost as bad as sharks, which brings me to shark news. Aren't they, by the way? Am I misunderstanding?
Are they what?
Pit bulls are like basically sharks on the land.
Dog
They're-
sharks.
Pretty much, they're evil. They kill lots of people all the time.
Every day.
We're gonna challenge Mike Toland with that perspective when he comes in. So we had a surfer bitten by a shark in New Smyrna Beach. All right,
Where the fuck is that?
it's in Florida. It's the hot spot. It's one of the hot spots. I think it's on the Gulf. It's one of the shark hot spots. The surfer was bitten by a shark in New Smyrna Beach near the jetty about noon Sunday. Noon Sunday, officials said. The man was bitten on the foot but refused an ambulance ride to the hospital. What a piece of shit. I bet he didn't press charges either. The attack marks the 8th reported shark bite this year. This is classic fucking behavior of abuse victims. They don't... I got another story about this here. I've made it no fucking secret. I don't approve of sharks in the waters off our coastlines. I don't know why our government doesn't do anything about it. I support the Australian cull that's going on where they're just slaughtering sharks left and right. I think it's like terrorists. We had a terrorist problem since the fucking Carter administration, and it took a hero like GW to finally do something about it. And we need that guy for sharks. I swear to God. Maybe that can be Obama's legacy, is to start fucking actually confronting the shark problem surrounding us. I don't blame the shark. Widow of shark attack victim says she... What? Did that confuse you?
What?
What? The whole thing and the whole metaphor I just did?
No, I got it.
All right. I don't blame the shark. Widow of a shark attack victim says. Classic victim pattern here of just fucking blaming themselves. Shark attacks are a lot like rape, and I've said that before, and I'll say it again because I'm sure it's going to make somebody really mad. She has been for a swim a week after mauling and doesn't want the great white hunted down. See? Don't arrest him. You know what I mean?
That's
Don't-
Stockholm syndrome.
No.
Yeah, no, it is.
Yeah, kind of, except for it doesn't say if she was in a relationship with this shark or not, but
No, that's not what that is.
yeah.
No, that's where the
The shark didn't kidnap her, so it's not Stockholm syndrome.
well, okay.
Fucking came up and abused her, and then she doesn't want anything done. All right, Paul Wilcox. Paul, wait a second.
You know this guy?
It's the widow. Oh fuck, this guy was killed. Hang on. Paul Wilcox, 50, was mauled by a shark It latched into Wilcox's leg during his daily swim, causing fatal injuries. His wife, Victoria, is the one who says she doesn't fucking... All right, I had this wrong. So, I guess the wife was banging this shark, and the shark killed the husband, right?
Out of rage.
Out of jealousy, and she doesn't want the fucking shark hunted down. I think that's what's going on. I want to reach... Here's what she said. I want to reach out to the Byron community. I don't blame the shark or the town or anyone. The beach is such a health giver. What?
What's a health giver?
The beach. As far as I know, it's just full of fucking poison and sharp things that'll kill you. Fucking vicious animals. I do not like the beach, and I think I don't really support anyone else going to it.
Yeah, hobos too.
Our
Like in Hawaii.
daily ritual included a swim for Paul and a run to the lighthouse for me. She said, well, Mrs. Wilcox, who was seen on the beach immediately after her husband was pulled to the shore by Newcastle lawyer Mark Hickey. It's like just some small town gossip paper. I came to the beach after he didn't turn up to where he had agreed to meet. As soon as I saw the police car on the beach, I ran towards it as I knew it was him. Yeah, they said a pod of dolphins jumped out of the water during the memorial service. It was a sign telling us that his spirit lives on in the bay.
Or they were just eating fish.
Or that they were cleaning up the rest of his corpse.
Just picking at the remains.
Yeah. Mrs. Wilcox has already been back in the water for a swim since her husband was attacked a week ago, Miss Malloy said. So, oh, you want to hear about the actual moment that it happened?
Where did it bite him at?
In the leg, and caused, because there's, fucking so many veins in your leg, you could probably bleed out pretty quick.
And the sharks know that. They know that.
The sharks know where to bite you to kill. Sometimes they'll just make a statement, you know? They
Well, I
know
heard most of the time they just let go and let you just die.
They know exactly what they're doing. I've gone over this. We've quoted shark experts and scientists on this show before that nothing has changed. The increase in attacks around Florida and the southeastern coast of the U.S. has only to do with the rise in shark population and no change in humans' behavior. So more sharks equals more violence, more destruction, more
we
loss
only
of
know
loved
about
ones.
the ones that get reported.
Right.
It's probably tenfold.
It's probably because a lot of victims are scared to speak up, and we know that's true. So, I don't know. That's the deal with fucking sharks, okay? Everybody good with that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Anybody fucking... Do you want to say anything about sharks? Do you want to challenge my view? Let's go.
No, I only had an opportunity to go into the ocean one time in California.
Mm-hmm.
I refused.
Good.
Yeah.
You should.
Meanwhile, there were people running out of the water with jellyfish stings and shark bites just everywhere.
Dude, last time I was in Florida, yeah, I literally saw one kid completely covered in jellyfish that were just slowly consuming him like the blob, Mm-hmm. Just writhing in pain while his parents laughed. That's what the beach is like. And another kid comes running out with crabs and barracudas latched onto his 60 of them, all over his fucking body. A lot of things will eat your kneecaps and just leave the rest of you. That's pretty weird. A lot of people walking around with big holes in their knees.
I
hate the beach. All right, we're gonna move on to UFO news.
Are we moving on to UFO news or what's going on?
I was trying to do that.
Oh, okay.
Does that sound like kind of like UFO?
Like a little bit. There you go.
UFO news. Let's see what we got. We got a video. Do you know what this is?
Is it the Angel over Chicago video?
Yes. Superb UFO Angel over Chicago, September 18th, 2014. So this is some breaking shit. You put this video up for us.
It's some
What is
super
this?
strange looking shit. Look at it. It's like a thing. Look at it. You got it. I can't describe it.
So is there video of it?
Yeah, there's video of it. They're just showing Chicago right now.
Can we get this on our page? If you guys are playing along at
There's
home.
no video. It's all
See?
still pictures.
Oh, okay. And shitty music.
It's like a comet, but it's slow moving and low. You know what I mean?
That's definitely something up there, though. That's weird. It looks kind of like a satellite or some weird dish.
No, that's not a satellite, dude. Satellites are microscopic. They look like stars.
Yeah, there's a couple
you're saying it's satellite shaped, like a home
yeah,
satellite.
right, like a satellite dish.
But it's like
for
ghosty,
TV.
like transparent.
So these were September 18th. Do you know where this story originated? Anybody?
Right there.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. I'm not sure. I found it somewhere.
Yeah, people online are not too convinced here. It looks like.
What are they saying?
I'm not convinced.
Lens flare.
Well, I don't think it's a UFO. I think it's something fucking weird. There's lots of weird shit going on.
How is that the biggest fucking thing we had this week for UFOs?
There's nobody sees them anymore because
There's
What the
the
fuck is going on with UFOs?
The UFO
Sharks
at
are
the
keeping
space
up their
station.
fucking end of the bargain. Shark news every week. What?
the UFO at the space station.
Is there?
Yeah.
Is there a video or what?
No, there are photos.
Some photos of a UFO. Can you put them up on the page?
Yeah.
Some photos of a UFO at the space station. Where did that come from?
UFO sighting daily.net. That was on the 15th.
All right, let me
Well,
find this.
it can only be like 2 guys that took the picture, though. I mean, you know what I mean?
How many could it possibly be?
Yeah. There's only like 10
You mean 2 guys using one camera?
No, I mean there's like fucking like 8 people max on the space
One of those
station. It's
2 guys using one of those old fucking 1800s cameras where they got like a cover and one guy has to hold the flash up and stuff.
No, it's like probably like a fucking cosmonaut.
Where did you put these new things? I don't see them
The
anywhere.
bottom.
I've got it right here. UFOsightingsdaily.com.
Oh, they're highlighted. Okay. I don't see it.
I don't see it either.
It's under UFOs.
Oh God.
Oh my God.
See, this is why I
We're-
wanted you to just fucking put the new stuff together in. Oh wait, new stuff. No. I don't see this.
Oh my God.
Fucking UFOs. Where is it?
I don't see it either.
Yeah, it's not here.
It's not here.
Thanks a lot. Good job. I guess
Good
we'll
job.
have to
2 for 2.
move on. Oh wait, there
I'm
it is.
still gonna. Oh, there it is. I'm still gonna put the photo on the.
Yeah, you gotta
Facebook.
make these fucking clearer. I can't see what the fuck is going on here.
I don't know what I'm doing yet, and
Well,
also I
just
don't
put
have
it-
a computer.
Put the new stuff at the bottom.
It's the fake computer.
Can you?
What is this?
Yes.
Do
The
you
fuck
know?
are we looking at? What
I
is
don't know.
this?
What is it?
Tell us what this is.
I'm putting it on the Facebook. It's a photo that's
Glowing
supposedly-
UFO at space station on September 15th, 2014. This says there's a video, but we don't like it. This glowing UFO was caught at the live space station cam this week, and it shows it actually moving upward. The glowing object is fluctuating. Most UFOs recorded around the world are white glowing balls. This is a fantastic example of that. It says there is a video here. ISS camera, September 15th. Video by StreetCap1 on YouTube. Yeah,
All right, what are we looking at?
we're looking at this glowing ball over here coming by the space station. That is, see, now this is more because it's in space. It's a stationary camera. You know what I mean? It's a NASA camera. There's no fucking light sources that it should be moving around out here to cause any kind of flare.
It's
You know,
not stationary.
this camera.
Yeah.
Look at the video.
The
It's
camera's in
totally-
orbit. It's
All right.
going at least 8,000 meters a second.
It's stationary relative to its
To-
surroundings, to the space station here. I mean, and
Well, could be anything, I guess.
I don't know, giant glowing ball of light.
Yeah, right.
Did you put that up on the page for people?
I'm doing that right now.
We
I fucking hate UFO videos. They're all so fucking stale, man.
no, there's a lot of good ones.
I know, but I'm waiting for one that's good where like they land and get out. Like, hey, what's up? What's going on? You know?
Yeah, that's never really happens, does it?
Why?
I don't know.
It should have happened at least one time already.
Is it just? Are we just dumb and like it's just obvious that none of this is real?
I know. I saw. There's one fucking photo where you can see 3 fucking grays up in the window.
Is that all?
Clearly.
Is that all for the UFO stuff? I got. Oh wait,
Well, I was
I got something on alien implants.
Yeah, that's an article by a doctor from California who, for
Did I just interrupt you before? Sorry.
Yeah, you did.
Sorry.
For many, yeah, I was talking about the fucking picture with the 3 grays. You've never seen that?
No.
There's 3 grays in the window. You can clearly see them. It's a video, and you can actually see them moving, like moving back and forth, like talking to each other or something. You never saw that?
No.
Maybe we can find that. But You want to talk about this next? This
Yeah,
implants?
we're on ufoencounters.co.uk. The truth about alien implants. What do you got on this?
This doctor, I forget his name. It should say it on there. Let me pull it up.
Roger Lear.
Yeah, he died recently in March of this year, I believe.
Roger Leir.
Yeah, and he was
Lear, whatever.
for like 10 years. He was taking implants out of people, alien implants out.
Yeah,
of
I've heard of this guy
He
before,
was sending
yeah.
them to the universities, and they were coming back inconclusive. They were emitting radio signals, all sorts of weird, fucking silly shit. And
For years, do you want me to get into this? Or?
read a little bit of that.
For years, the general public has been tantalized by stories of UFO sightings and even in a few cases, actual alien encounters. Proof of the claims has been disappointingly elusive. More often than not, it simply comes down to taking a person's word for it. In a few instances, photographs have been taken, but inevitably questions always arise about their authenticity. Is that true? I feel like there's been like a lot of fucking pretty convincing people with implants and a lot of documentation about it too, but let's see.
No, they're everywhere. I'm scared to get tested. No, I really
Roger Leir was a successful Californian podiatrist. That's a foot doctor for you idiots. When he first heard stories going around about people who claimed to have alien implants inside them. Although he had believed in UFOs since he was a child, many of the newer developments in UFO lore, such as reports of alien abductions, struck him as fanciful. He thought they were fanciful.
Fanciful?
Yeah, fanciful.
am. That's what I think too.
He didn't believe. It's weird. He struck him as fanciful. Like this guy just, whoever wrote this just reads
So
books
he
from
was
like the 1890s all the time.
He was stricken by fancifulness.
Nobody talks that way anymore. It's a shitty way to write. Who wrote this? Paul Garrity. Paul Garrity, don't try to sound all fucking old-fashioned and fancy when you write. Try being real.
Yeah, he could have been like, this doctor was really interested.
He didn't believe for a second that any of the alien implant stories were true, and he decided to disprove them. When he heard of a patient complaining that she had an alien device implanted in her body, Leir offered to do the surgery required to remove it for free. To his amazement, he discovered that she really did have a mysterious object inside of her after all. For him, it was the beginning of a journey of discovery. All right. So then, since then, he has become the go-to guy for alien implant removal. Inundated with inquiries from people who believe they have something strange inside of them. Blah, blah, blah. Over the years, he performed over a dozen surgical operations designed to remove anomalous objects from inside people's bodies. Some of these operations have been performed on camera, and the footage has been shown in television documentaries. I was going to say, I'm pretty sure that as a kid, even, I saw this guy on TV, maybe on 60. You know, once in a while, when we were kids, sometimes like smaller stations were still doing real fucking work, you know, they were doing real journalism and they were getting out there into some other topics. And like, I don't know when that
There was a lot of weird shit
when
on
did that
TV.
completely stop? That like completely stopped maybe around like 2000 or something. It was all completely over, right? Like,
Yeah, where you can find anything interesting on television at all.
And now
Sure.
people fall for like the ancient aliens shit and all that bullshit, and it's all just a bunch of crap, fucking based on Zachariah Sitchin, who's been like completely debunked.
They aired something on TV when I was a kid about this hillbilly family or whatever you want to call them that was like attacked by aliens on film. Do you remember that?
That's the Kelly Hopkinsville case.
It was the incident of. It was called the incident at Lake County.
No.
And they show the fucking ship. They come at their house. Their car gets
And they shot 'em.
exploded. He shot them, but they killed the whole family. But they found
Oh.
the footage or something. You don't remember that?
Well, that was not real.
There was like triangles burning. It was supposedly.
It was
real.
probably based on the Kelly Hopkinsville case, which was like a famous case from, is that Tennessee or Kentucky? I can't remember. But that was a famous case that like an entire family of like 10 people swore up and down they fought aliens all fucking night. And
That's probably what it was.
they went and took out, nobody died, but they claimed that they shot the aliens, and the aliens were like basically had some kind of metal fucking reflective shield, and when they would shoot them, the buckshot would just bounce off them. So
That doesn't sound real.
how do you know if it's fucking aliens? Who knows what the hell they are? What's going on?
It just doesn't sound. I mean, everything can be hurt.
I don't know. I don't think there's any way to fucking judge that at all.
Do I have to talk louder?
No, you have to talk into your mic.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
See, you don't seem to understand like trajectories very well. Look.
It was Kelly, Kentucky, where that was.
Yeah, Kentucky. Kelly Hopkinsville, I think is something like that.
Yeah, Kelly Hopkinsville. It's
Yeah.
like a township.
So
even if you have like a bulletproof vest, it's still gonna fucking do something to it. It's still gonna damage it. You know what I mean?
Sure, but maybe not if you have some crazy material that you have no fucking understanding of, and neither does anyone else on the planet protecting you.
We're humans, dude. We got all the best stuff ever. We got, yeah.
But no, that case was cool. Somebody actually came out and took samples and showed that there was a high level of radioactivity where they said that the ship landed. They went out to the site where the ship landed. There was all dead grass. They recovered some kind of like ectoplasmic substance.
There's a call. We're getting a call.
Oh, we got a caller already? Oh my god. Yeah, bring him on. You're on the Sunday evening overdose, motherfucker.
Hello.
Hello, who's this?
This is Caitlin Harper.
Ah, Caitlin Harper. Out there in New Mexico, I presume.
Yeah, I'm out here in the
That's
the
what
desert.
it says. That's what you told our screener. What's going on? You listening to the show?
Yeah.
Oh, good. A caller who's listening to the show. That doesn't happen too often. Not somebody who's just asking for weed or fucking calling up asking what the show's about tonight. It's it's usually like the pre-taped call-in show on Mr. Show. That's like usually the vibe with our callers.
Yeah.
So what's going on?
Did you see an alien?
Did I see a male lady?
Did you see a male lady? Because I saw a male lady. Did you see an alien? An alien.
An alien. I see them every day here in New Mexico. I'm pretty certain that the people here are half alien.
A lot of them are probably fully illegal aliens down in New Mexico.
Oh, yeah.
What? Are you all right?
So what did you call in about tonight?
Why did I call in?
Yeah.
Why? Because the Sunday evening overdose is my favorite show, and I try to call every week, and it's like I can't get popular enough to call in.
Okay. Did you have anything to add about this this whole alien business?
I did hear about the alien business, and I don't know what to say about it except that I don't think that people are humans. I think that everyone is an alien.
So you're someone who believes in the panspermia theory that we were somehow this planet was seeded from alien life through asteroids and such?
Yeah.
And is that something that just resonates with you instinctively, or do you have any reason to think that?
And it's actually part out of here. We got a lot of indigenous stuff going on, and it's actually part of the mythology of the Navajo. And
is that now?
People.
Is Native American out and indigenous people is in?
What?
Is Native American out now? Are we with indigenous people? What does that mean?
Oh, well, I don't know. Native American's fine. I don't know. I just, there's so many terms. I like to mix it up a little.
How about savage?
Yeah, that's a good one.
I can't remember. Was that bad? That was bad, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
they don't
bad.
They don't like that. Okay.
No.
Redskin is out, right?
No, you're supposed to call them engines.
Injuns is out, I think.
No.
What about what about with like when you're in a community that's like largely Native American, are a lot of people really sensitive to like kind of joking around about that? Like say
they joke around about it, but I don't. See, I work on the Pueblo here, so a lot of my friends are Native. They all say Indian. They call themselves Indians, but
yeah, but is it
I
like
tend to just stay away from?
What do you
the
call
term.
them when they're around?
Yeah, it's just a good idea.
So are they when they call themselves Indians? Is that because it's casual and that's kind of how everybody grew up, or is it more that it's a joke, like they're kind of parodying?
No, that's actually what they call themselves.
It's like I call myself a white person, not a European American, and same with black people. Whatever,
Yeah.
Is it their word? If somebody else said it, would they be cool with that, or you know what I mean?
I say it. I say Indians.
Indians.
And they're fine with it. It depends on the tribes,
You should try to just keep just do a gradual thing where every time you say it, you kind of drop a little bit more of the I and give it a little more, and just like gradually till you're saying engine, but nobody noticed when you started. And you're like, guys, I've always been saying that. I thought that was fine. Like,
that's what I would do.
Poor
why are we talking about Indians?
I don't
thought
know.
we were talking about. She said she sees aliens all the time.
Yeah.
What the hell is that noise?
I don't know. You know what's funny about illegal aliens down there, though, is that like most of them are probably mostly Native American. Like most of the Mexicans coming across the border are like the darker Native American Mexicans. So like how fucked up it's like, even more fucked up, the whole situation. Like we're gonna genocide you and then draw lines that you're not allowed to go across anymore.
Genocide you?
Yeah, genocide, right?
Yeah.
Native American was a genocide, wasn't it?
Well,
Doesn't
we
it
made
count?
them travel far and they died a lot. We didn't do it. Kind of like what they did to the bees.
We wanted them to get their cardio. That was it. And buffalo meat is really not good for you.
What?
Yeah. You need cows. That's the whole
I heard
deal.
it's delicious.
Nah.
No, it's gross.
It is actually kind of gross. It's okay. It's gamey. It's not that good.
Yeah, and it's
Cows
usually
are-
dry.
What are you eating?
Buffalo.
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 Oh, that's funny. You're eating buffalo.
It is. Because Indians ate buffalo.
Because that's a sacred animal. And
Yeah.
what we're talking about.
Yeah,
It
not
all
after we got done
comes
with them. It
together.
wasn't. You guys got very few left of those buffalo. Took
We
care of that
have
shit.
buffalo where I work. We got a whole range of them.
There's got to be only like 50 of them left. Or 30. I don't know.
All right.
We've got like 6.
I never saw one. Ever. Not even at the zoo.
All right, thanks for calling in. It was nice to have you, and we'll talk to you again some other time, okay?
Okay, bye.
All right, see you later. Okay, I don't know what to do next. What do you think? What do you think? If
let me
only there
see
was
here.
some kind of, uh-oh. Cops are here, dude. You hear that?
What in the world? What did that guy say?
Yeah, we got to move on to police news here. Let me see. Just find my files here. Always takes me a second when I get to this part for some reason.
All right. Let's see.
Police news. We're going to go out to reason.com. Get out of here, you stupid pig. All right. Attempting to serve a search warrant by entering a house through a window got Killeen. This town is called Killeen. Killeen. Texas police detective Charles Dinwiddie shot in his stupid pig cunt face and killed last May. It was yet another SWAT raid organized for a purpose other than the reason they were invented. The police had a search warrant looking for narcotics at the home of Marvin Lewis Guy, a 49-year-old. They decided to serve this warrant at 5:30 in the morning and without knocking on his door. He opened fire on them like a hero, killing Dinwiddie and injuring 3 others. What do you think about that?
Aren't they supposed to knock on your door and show you the warrant? Isn't the point of the warrant?
Aren't they supposed to fuck off and hang themselves?
No.
Though they found a glass pipe, a grinder, and a pistol, they did not find any drugs. Former Reason editor Radley Balco took note of the deadly raid in May at the Washington Post. A police informant apparently told them there were bags of cocaine inside the house, which sounds like a lot like another familiar drug raid in Virginia that got an officer killed. So this has happened a few times over the past 3 years, and every time judges are coming back and saying, "Hey, the guy's defending his house. It's within the." It's within his legal rights. A police officer who doesn't identify themselves and barges in a house can be fucking shot in the face.
Even ones that do should be shot in the fucking face.
I think that if they give you a parking ticket, they should be shot in the face.
Every time I see a cop on the side of the road, I have to restrain myself from fucking running him over.
No
when he,
shit,
when he has
dude.
somebody pulled over, you know?
I
And
really
every
am.
time I'm pulled over, I'm
just
fucking
hope
praying,
somebody will
like,
kill
oh,
him
come
so
on,
bad."
drunk driver,
Yeah.
just take this motherfucker
Kill
out.
this guy.
Just kill him, and I'll just drive away. I wouldn't even call the fucking ambulance for that fucking piece of shit.
How old were you when you realized like you didn't care about them as people?
When I was held for ransom, when I was fucking 15.
Oh yeah, what happened?
They arrested me and 10 of my friends. We went down to the fucking police station. They didn't give us any fucking paperwork. They didn't give us anything at all. They told us to call our friends, and it was $50 a piece to get us out. And we all did that. No paperwork, no court date, no document. Kidnapped, held for ransom.
What town?
Berwyn, Illinois.
And
motherfuckers.
Is that something they did a lot, you think?
No, that's the only thing I've heard of it. But it happened to me.
But that department is fucking corrupt as shit.
Yeah. It's the worst.
They're probably no better than Chicago, right?
No, they're better than Chicago.
You think so?
When I'm approached by Chicago cops, I fucking cower, even though I know my rights. And
I know,
shit.
dude.
They're so scary.
When you're in the suburbs, you can tell I'm not rolling down my fucking window.
fuck
Here's my
you.
shit. Fuck you. When you're in the city, though, yeah, it's like, okay, don't kill me for Christ's sake, please. I'll do whatever you say. It's like they have that fucking edge, dude. They're mobsters. They're fucking scary,
They're crazy.
psychopaths.
They're all fat as fuck. They're all huge. They're all angry.
And they look like Looney Tunes mobsters. Like they've got that like crooked like jaw with like a cigar kind of look, you know, like fucking what's his name, Muggsy in Looney Tunes.
Their faces are all like a little too small for their heads.
Yeah, they're well, they all, and most of them are gonna have that like classic ape-like sloping brow, revealing a less than developed frontal lobe because they mostly have very low IQs. In
I couldn't
local
even look
police
at those
departments.
guys. There's
Sorry, go ahead.
sorry. I couldn't even look at those guys. They were so fucking scary.
Have you ever noticed how pronounced my frontal lobe is? So yeah, no, they're the city cops are fucking out of control. They're fucking nuts. In fact, I'm kind of worried they'll just kill us if they hear this.
No, they'll kill you in a second. They'll go home and fucking get 2 weeks vacation paid.
The Virginia case that we were talking about ended with Ryan Frederick. This guy went to prison for 10 years despite his insistence that he thought he was defending himself against his home intruders. This was the last one. He may end up lucky compared to this new guy, whose name is Guy. Prosecutors in Texas are going to seek the death penalty against him. God, I fucking hate this. We should start a crusade for this guy.
A crusade?
Can you write this down
For Guy?
somewhere?
Yeah.
A new idea. Let's fucking let's make this guy a project of ours.
What, you want to get like money for his attorney and shit?
I don't know. We'll talk about it during the week, but we'll come up with something we can do.
He doesn't look like he has much money. He's wearing like a wife beater. He doesn't shave.
We don't have any power yet, but I mean, going forward, maybe we can. I don't know. Maybe we can help network some people and get some attention for this case. Let's see. It's the guy, the detective that was killed is Charles Dinwiddie. And the guy's name is Marvin Lewis Guy. Marvin Lewis Guy. What race do you think that is?
French.
I know.
Well,
I'm just saying, just based on the name, what race do you think it is?
Marvin Lewis Guy? Well, I don't know. The only person I've known named Guy was a Mexican dude, so I don't know.
I don't know. I'm just thinking Marvin Lewis sounds like a black guy.
Well, he is black because I have a
Is he?
picture of him right here.
Oh, okay. I was right. I don't know. I just like guessing.
I just
those
pretended
names.
I didn't have a picture just to guess.
Let's move on. Baltimore cop sucker punches an unsuspecting man, then charges him with assault. You ever seen something like that?
Yeah, in the video. We have a video of that.
We got this video? Let's see
Putting
here.
up on the page right now.
Which one is it? Which video is it? Because it's not the same as the fucking headline. So,
Well, let me see it.
look.
Keep talking.
We're trying to find this fucking one of many videos of police beating people that we get a little bit confused. You have no idea. Is
Second
that
from
it?
the bottom.
Are you sure?
Second from the bottom.
All right, we're pulling this up right the fuck now.
Take a look at this video.
where is
What do you
this?
see here?
Okay.
The action taking place.
Oh, yeah, I
is
saw
now
this.
the center of a
Okay.
lawsuit filed against a Baltimore City
This
police
was
officer.
part of a thing that
shocking
went on
video-
for a while before that happened. This is a video of a guy like getting beaten at a bus stop, basically, right? And you can see one cop holding him by the shirt, and the other just taking giant fucking like haymaker swings at his face.
Because his kid's a faggot and he goes to work to fucking hurt everybody.
And
He's
by
a
the way,
fucking piece of shit.
look at the way this cop punches. How bad do you want to box this piece of shit? What a fucking pussy who has no idea how to fight.
Let's
either.
see it. Play it back.
Here, look. Listen to
Take a look at
this.
this video. What do you see here? The action taking place is now at the center of a lawsuit filed
Oh my
against
God,
a
that guy's such a
Baltimore City
fucking
police
pussy.
officer. That shocking
Well,
video-
those giant telegraphed
I know.
arcing punches, like, what a piece
I would
of
wait
shit.
for the recoil and just fucking murder him.
I'd love to box that guy in a controlled setting. But, all right, let's see what these fucking news hacks say about this. You ready?
A Baltimore City police officer. That shocking video was actually caught by a Baltimore City Police Department camera, and attorneys representing a Baltimore man are crying foul.
And they say their client was viciously beaten by an officer for no apparent reason. 11 News reporter Lowell Melzer joins us live from police headquarters with the latest. Lowell.
Yeah, good evening. Attorneys for 32-year-old Colin Truss tell us that back in June, all their client did was exchange words with that 6-year veteran Baltimore City police officer before, as you saw on video, that officer punching him over and over again. Now, despite being charged in this case, Truss's attorneys tell us that those charges were dropped once the state's attorney's office saw the tape.
Oh, stop this.
What?
What's with every single news agency I've seen in the last like few years? They just sit there and they say, well, this guy said, and the video depicted, and then this guy told us, and then that guy. What are they don't have any fucking opinion at all. They're all just afraid of getting sued like little bitches.
Well, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, and plus it's their job to be it's their job to be a buffer between you and law enforcement and big corporations, and like their job is to muddy the waters so that if they come on the air and tell the truth, then we might actually do something about it.
Not the truth, but have a fucking opinion. Don't be a fucking weirdo.
Yeah, that too. They're just fucking robotic. Well, I mean, but they're just it's when there's a case like this and they can't be liars and apologists for the state, they'll just try to skew with language so that you don't get too angry.
I've seen videos of things that were clearly happening, and then they were like, well, he allegedly.
Right,
Like,
yeah,
no,
yeah.
what the fucking come on.
But if it was like me and you beating somebody up at a bar, shocking new
yeah.
footage of a brutal beatdown caught on camera.
These maniac
yeah.
people, fucking
show no remorse as
No
they
mercy.
high five and take a shot after beating this stupid yuppie up or
Well,
something.
That
Here.
probably would be true.
Yeah,
though.
exactly. Hang on.
It was a very vicious attack that was uncalled.
Damn
it was
straight.
unwarranted.
Attorneys Ivan Bates and Tony Garcia announced a 7-count lawsuit against
Even the guys' attorneys are scumbags. Look at those guys.
Yeah, I
Like,
know.
Everyone in the fucking legal, the whole spectrum is just what a bunch of shit.
Now, what's this scene here? They're outside of a liquor store.
Yeah, this is where. So this whole thing started. They were obviously arguing. I think what happened is the cop probably said something too forceful to this guy, and he didn't like how he was being talked to. You can see his girlfriend is trying to get him away from the cop, but he keeps trying to make some point, and eventually he gets beat up.
His girlfriend is huge, dude.
Yeah, his girlfriend should have.
She should have beat the
Stepped
fuck
in.
out of that cop.
Baltimore police officer Vincent
Dude, wow, she's about 6'5", 400.
She's twice the size of the
on
cop.
Monday. Bates and Garcia claimed that their client, 32-year-old Colin Truss, is the victim of police brutality.
So here, they're trying to put him in cuffs, and he's trying to get out, and then they start beating the shit out of him. But, I mean, and a lot of people are going to go, well, he was resisting, he was trying to, that's why there's court, because if you get wrongfully arrested, you'll be able to prove your innocence in court, right? Everybody has that chance, right? Yeah, we know how it fucking works. This is a guy who's being kidnapped by corrupt officials of a corrupt state and being forced through violence to comply for some arbitrary reason. Like he hasn't, nowhere they haven't said this guy committed a crime previous to this. All he's done is pretty much stand his ground with a dickhead cop, it looks like to me.
And the alleged attack was all caught on police surveillance video.
Right, the alleged
According
attack.
to charging documents, back on June 15th, Officer Kosum
So
says
I can see
he saw
exactly
an
what's going on here. Do you see this? The fucking guy that got beat up is in this liquor store with this fucking cop, and they're talking like two guys at a bar who are about to fight. You know what I mean? And there's other people telling this guy, hey, fucking leave the cop, get him, get out of here, stop, And this cop is clearly doing yeah, you better listen to your homies, partner. Clearly just trying to rub it in. You know what I mean? Just fucking with his chest bowed out, yeah, you better walk away, you better walk away. So of course the guy's not fucking walking away because the cop doesn't want him to. He wants to beat him up.
Intoxicated Truss loitering in front of a liquor store at Green Mountain North Avenues and
I'm
told
sure nobody ever hangs out at that liquor store, right?
him to move. The two exchanged words, and Truss went into the liquor store to
He
make
just
a
pushed the
purchase.
girl.
When Truss came out, a female friend of his is seen on the video pushing him away from officers as more words are exchanged.
And he's just
Eventually, Truss bus is backed into a nearby
So
bus
she's
stop,
pushing
and
him
all of
away
a
from the
sudden,
officer to
Truss's
protect him.
attorneys say,
Meanwhile,
She's
the
trying to-
officer
she-
fucking attacks her.
Yeah, she's trying to get the
Fucking-
guy away. They're just maniacs, dude.
Fucking crazy.
She's trying to get her friend away from the cop, and the cop pushes her.
What the? Which
I don't know, dude. He's just trying to start shit. Fucking maniac. What else we got for police stuff?
Cops are upsetting me.
We've got sheriff's deputy arrested for sexual assault.
There's a news video.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Hang on, this is pulling up. What's going on here?
Oh.
Police crime. What site is this from?
Do
we need this video?
Yeah, play it.
We begin here at 6 with the latest on a Tulsa
More
County
fucking
Sheriff's
news
deputy
assholes
behind
gonna
bars for sexual
apologize
assault.
for this guy, or what?
Investigators say their top priority
I don't
now
hear it.
is to find additional victims.
They believe five
hear
or
it?
more
No, we
women
got no
encountered
fucking
Deputy
audio for this
Gerald
video.
Knuckles on
That doesn't
traffic
make sense.
stops or
Whatever, we're abandoning that. Houston police officers.
Tonight, the I-Team takes you inside the
Houston
ticket rigging investigation at the
rigging.
Houston Police Department.
We have the paper trail that shows officers listed on speeding tickets who were never at the scene.
And tonight, the I-Team's Jeremy Rogalski talked to one driver who says he was a victim of that alleged scheme.
Wait, so they're just writing fucking fake tickets now?
Who says he was a victim of that alleged scheme.
He's not your everyday motorist on the road.
You've been where?
I've been behind the radar gun.
You've written tickets?
Yes, sir.
He's a police officer who asked not to be identified. We'll call him Jerry. And when HPD wrote Jerry up for speeding in his personal car earlier this year,
I immediately know that something's hinky with the ticket.
why? Because the ticket writing officer put down another cop as a witness. But
There was no other officer. He was the only officer there.
what Jerry didn't know at the time is what the I-Team has now uncovered through a paper trail. Dozens of cases where HPD officers listed witnessing officers on tickets who were never there, all to allegedly collect hefty overtime checks by later appearing in traffic court.
Just to remind you, just like any other citizen, they're innocent until proven guilty.
See what they got going on there? They're just including their fucking buddies when they write tickets so they get to come to court too and get the overtime pay.
Oh, that's not a bad idea.
That's like that's like letting your friend leave early from work and clocking him out when you leave, you know?
Well, do they give everybody those guys ever wrote a ticket to their money back?
They said a lot of them. Oh, do they now? I don't know.
Houston Police Officers Union says it will offer legal representation to officers Gregory Rosa, Robert Manzanales, and John Garcia, all
Fucking
targets
fat
of an
nerds.
internal affairs probe. A fourth officer under investigation, Rudolph Farias, shot himself in a police parking garage. The I-Team found the alleged scheme
my
took
God.
place mostly on highways. All targets of an internal affairs probe. A fourth officer under investigation, Rudolph Farias, shot himself in a police.
Yeah. Okay. Good. One less fucking piece of shit. So those are those fucking ticketing scandals. Do we want to even hear the rest of that, or you guys just fucking look that up at home if you really fucking want to know what happened with that?
I don't give a shit.
It's just all we care about is showing how fucking much this shit happens. That's all we really give a shit about.
We should definitely talk to the dog guy about how dogs get murdered by fucking cops more than dogs get murdered by anybody else.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, cops are probably the biggest killers of dogs out there.
For sure.
Besides maybe coyotes.
I read like 3 articles a week.
Oh yeah, dude, it's constant. And then if you fucking kick a police dog, you go to jail for 4 years. You know. What would happen if you threw a police dog at a police horse? Do you think? You'd get in huge trouble for that. Tulsa County Deputy Gerald Knuckles resigns amid allegations of sexual assault. This was the video that we had, but we'll just do the article. A sheriff's deputy arrested Tuesday for sexual assault has resigned from the department. Tulsa County Undersheriff Tim Albin spoke Wednesday morning at a press conference addressing the arrest of Deputy Gerald Knuckles. What a shit name. How many people have these terrible names that we come across on this show? N-U-C-K-O-L-L-S.
Just the weird
Knuckles.
nerd fucking fag fucking cops, pretty much.
Was arrested Tuesday after what Albin described as a third-party complaint regarding the deputy's conduct during a call. Albin says another deputy was contacted by a friend who had information about the incident. The deputy went to his supervisor. Wait a second. You throw a police dog at a cop on a police horse, knocking the cop off, scaring the horse, and causing it to charge away. That's the thing we're doing. So clear. According to the affidavit, a woman claims Knuckles arrived at her home to investigate a 911 hang-up, and while there, he allegedly touched and exposed himself to the victim and another woman. Yup. Albin says that within 16 hours of receiving the complaint, an investigation was launched and Knuckles was booked into jail. So he must have done some serious shit if they're arresting a cop within 16 hours after a fucking accusation is made. Normally, what would happen there, they'd make that accusation, it would go into some file cabinet. 8 months later, once they finally hired expensive lawyer, we'll say.
Maybe the broad knew somebody in the police department. He was like, we'll take care of it. They had to arrest him just for the record.
There's something.
Yeah.
Either they had it on video, home surveillance, or something is like.
So he went to their home, busted his dick out in front of two broads?
He was there on a call.
For what? What was the call for?
A 911 hang-up. So that could be bullshit, too. I don't know.
They say that shit all the time. That doesn't even happen. I've actually had cops come to my house twice for 911 hang-ups.
Yeah, you can dial 911.
I accidentally dial 911 a lot, and they have never shown up anywhere I am.
See, that's why it's bullshit.
Sometimes they call me back, but usually I just find out because I get a phone bill and they charge you for it.
But that's a cell phone.
How much?
99 cents every time you call.
Do that every day. Fucking prank call 911 right now.
Probably get in big trouble.
Yeah, probably get in big trouble. I'm like afraid to prank call wedding bands because I got to read up on wiretapping laws. We should, you know what? my uncle is a lawyer. Well, I want to prank call people on the show, but I don't know if we fucking damage someone's reputation, which is like the only point for doing it. Then
Illinois
it's
is
probably. Can you look this up?
Illinois is one of the only states where you cannot record someone without their consent. It's a felony.
Right.
And that's to protect
Is that pretty
police.
clear cut?
Yeah.
What if it's a fuck? Because we've already done that. So what if it's
no? They were recording it. So they
if it's somebody who's answering a number that talks to the public, do they have the same expectation of privacy?
I'll look it up.
Yeah, find that out because if there's a loophole where I can call a number that's listed publicly as a business line, maybe you can record that. Maybe I don't know. So anyways, back to this story. At 8 a.m. Wednesday, Knuckles was placed on administrative leave without pay, and within an hour, Albin says he resigned his position with the sheriff's office. Yeah, he's guilty as fuck. He says investigators haven't determined exactly how many victims there are, but they believe there may have been 5 or more.
Who's investigating this?
His friends.
Boys? His homeboys?
His friends. He encourages any other victims to come forward. This is the guy that's supposedly taken. I don't know, though. I mean, stuff like this, you never know. I mean, this is... Not every single fucking department is just over. Like, we live near Chicago, so we have a little bit of a distorted view. You know what I mean? Around here, it's really bad. But, like, there's places out in the middle of nowhere that, yeah, they find out one of their officers is fucking molesting people. They probably will take it seriously, you know? Our first and foremost responsibility, it's like, there's even small towns around here that really aren't that fucking criminal, but we don't like them anyways. But our first and foremost responsibility is to the victims. The bottom line is we're going to do the right thing, he said. The fucking cop's bond is set at $125,000. Is that when you only have to pay 10% of it though?
Yeah, you have to pay 10%. So what's that?
Why do they fucking do that? Why don't they just say the number they want from you and call it ransom? Why do they fucking? Well, your bond is $125,000.
And whatever happened to
you only have to pay 10%, and then if you're innocent, you get 70% of that back. They still take 30% of it.
The Sixth Amendment or some shit is like, bail shall not be excessive or no cruel or unusual, and they're fucking giving people $1 million bonds, fucking $2 million, $10 million. That's excessive.
Yeah, well, depending on the crime, isn't it too? I mean,
it doesn't matter. You're innocent till proven. It's the fucking amendment. You're innocent till proven guilty.
Yeah.
Bail shall not be excessive because you're fucking innocent, and no cruel and unusual punishment.
Yeah, that's how the verbatim. I think DEA.
Well, there's one more thing on it, but whatever. Fuck you, man.
DEA
like
shoot
a fucking Constitution goblin. Fuck you.
That's not funny.
I know.
Just adding goblin to things. It's really dumb. You gotta stop.
But I don't know it like that. I just remember it. It's no big deal.
DEA shoot grandmother reaching for baby during raid, according to Sun. You ready for this? Lillian Alonzo, a 49-year-old grandmother, was shot while trying to pick up an infant grandchild during a raid by the Drug Enforcement Administration in Manchester, New Hampshire, the Free State. Police in raids elsewhere arrested 2 of Alonzo's daughters in an oxycodone ring. Ooh, you mean they were selling the legal drug that you want to push on everybody, but without the proper fucking licensing and paperwork? So now when it's in their hands, oxycodone is dangerous, I guess.
Is that opiate?
Fucking thing is
Heroin?
absurd. Yeah, it's a fucking it's like a downer. Or it's very close to morphine, I guess, I think, right?
Heroin is morphine.
Yeah. Right, yeah, same shit. The New Hampshire Attorney General's office is investigating the shooting, according to the New Hampshire union leader, and believe that one of the officer's weapons discharged. They shot the fucking old lady on purpose because they knew they'd be able to say, oh, she was grabbing for something, you know. Fucking, these guys want this fucking tough guy job, and then they run around petrified, fucking feeble shaking from every little fucking old lady, hands on their fucking guns, ready to shoot everybody all the fucking time. You want to be tough, you know, be tough. Don't fucking shoot constantly for every movement, you know. I've played police trainer, fucking video games. I got really far at that. I know that when the lady with the police trainer video games, you know, the fucking arcade, it was a really popular arcade game. And, you know, you do
it was like a first-person shooter with a real gun.
The discrimination part. And, you don't
pop up like cutouts and shit.
You play it like 3 times. You know how to not shoot ladies with babies. A lady with a baby is one of the main fucking thing that pops up that you're not supposed to shoot. That's fucking in all those simulations. There's always a lady with a baby. This guy shoots the fucking lady with the baby.
-10.
Holy fuck. Earlier this week, a Houston police officer shot a man in the abdomen during a, quote, confrontation in a drug raid in which the DEA also participated in Sugarland, Texas. This neighborhood is really quiet and peaceful. Our kids run around the neighborhood. It's a great place to live. It's very surprising to see this in this area, one resident told a local TV station. There are more than 100 SWAT raids a day across the United States, and often on... Wait, what?
Can we talk about that when
there
we
are more
come
than
back from break?
100 SWAT raids a day across the United States. Do you hear that?
I believe that from like the 1970 to like 1989, there was like 4 fucking raids.
30. They averaged 30
Was that what
a
it
year.
was?
Yeah.
Now it's how many? 100,000 or something?
Yeah, now it's over 100 a day.
Crazy
and they're almost,
number.
Holy
majority of them are
fucking
drug
Christ.
charges.
Yeah, that's
too.
what the drug war
Almost
is to
all of
destroy the
them.
4th Amendment. That's its only purpose.
What
They're never
states-
busting in your house like you're in here breaking some other law besides drugs. That's only for drugs.
Hey, watch out.
My God.
Eagles
Dude, you need to patch the fucking roof.
I know. We really do need to work on the roof here. I don't know. Should we go to break real quick?
Yeah, let's go to break.
Let's go to break. When we come back, is Mike Tolan going to be here?
Yeah, he should be here in a minute.
Okay, we got him. He's got his pitbull rescue he wants to come on and promote. Yes, you're back. Sunday Evening Overdose. Thank you very much for tuning in. If you want to join the conversation tonight, please dial in your telephone 630-599-7827. 630-599-7827. Excuse me.
If we're still on cops for a little bit.
I don't know. Did you want to say something else? We could wrap it up. We were talking about police news before we went to break. We were talking about the increase in SWAT activity in this country, which I guess is pretty fucking insane.
Also, you can call us and tell us your shit cop stories.
Yeah, call us up.
That's through the duration of the show,
Give
wherever
us a
you want.
call or ghost stories. I know we got our old producers out at Bachelor's Grove. I know
That's
that.
cool.
Yeah, he's out there tonight. He said he was going to call us in with fucking whatever spirit activity is happening out.
Hopefully, he gets
out there
channeled
at
by
Bachelor's,
like a comedian or something.
Bachelor's Grove Cemetery.
Or like a fucking old murderer calls us in, acting weird.
Bachelor's Grove Cemetery is a haunted cemetery outside of Chicago. We have an international audience. I got to explain that. So,
which is located in the United
what the fuck? If you want to say
States.
something, let's wrap it up on SWAT teams. What do you got?
Well, what was it? So in 1980, what was the numbers? In 81, there was 3,000 cop raids in like a year.
We got a fact checker. What's going on over there, Facty? Oh wait, hang on.
Oh my
All right,
Come on.
computer girl.
Come on.
Computer.
What is the shit on this?
Okay, 1981, there were 3,000 no-knock raids executed in America.
The whole year?
The whole year.
Okay.
3,000. In 2005, which is only 24 years later, it reached over 50,000 in 1 year.
Fucking Christ.
50,000. From 3,000 to 50,000 in less than 25 years.
Since 1981. So what's happened since 1981 that could possibly add to like that much? I mean, crack happened since then.
Crack's not even cool anymore.
Yeah, but people are still smoking it.
No, you're right. People are just being badder. It's not the fucking system being worse, bigger.
Well, all right. So here's the thing about it: is there definitely Well, I'm saying there probably has been a big increase in drugs since 1981. Don't you think?
In types of drugs, not in drug use.
Not in drug use. I guess people have just always been fucking doing drugs.
So fucked up forever. Everybody, all the time, since like the beginning of time. They used to bury fucking fruit and get wasted. I mean,
yeah, no, I know. It's just not.
That's what we do.
So what?
It's like taxing carbon.
How do you view that? What do you think the reason is? You think it's just a fucking slow takeover, police state type of deal?
I think that judges were fucking strict about shit back then. We're stricter, and we're like, no, I can't give you a fucking warrant. And you know what I mean? Especially, knock. That was a big deal. People's homes is their fucking sovereign castle. You know what I mean? And back then they had a little bit of respect for that sort of shit, but now they raid judges. They don't give a fuck. They raid mayor. They fucking raided our governor. They raided our governor's house. No knock warrant. Fucking 5 a.m. Like he was gonna skip town, but actually he did eventually skip town even after he was supposed to leave. So
Illinois governors are not really. We've got a bad. What is it? Hey, since we're probably overusing our fact checker, but how many of the last fucking 10 Illinois governors have gone to prison? I'd like to know that because I think it's like 7, dude.
For sure, the last 2.
Yeah, off the top of my head, I want to say it's 5.
Okay, that's awesome.
Who would run for fucking governor? I saw a commercial on the internet earlier. It gave it to me on YouTube because it knows where I am or something. And it was for a governor. I forget his name, but he's like at the Ford plant in Illinois, and he's like, I want to be the next governor. Or maybe that's the current governor, but there's like so many people running. Who the fuck wants to go to prison? Would you like to go to prison?
Hey, can you guys close that door?
Yeah, can you please close that door?
Holy shit.
Well, anyway.
This fucking studio is absolute mayhem. Fucking people walking around everywhere. Fucking door. Why are all the doors open in here?
All the doors are open.
Holy
Why do we have so many fucking doors?
There's actual professionals here. And the fucking doors are all open in our room. Hey, can you guys close those doors?
Hey, what do you say you close those fucking doors?
Somebody. Close these goddamn doors. Oh, close the doors.
Just slam it all ignorant. Fuck.
Now let's just tell him to bring that guy in right now.
Yeah.
We got our guest out there. Let's finish up talking about what we're going to talk about, though. Yeah, go ahead.
4 out of the previous 7 Illinois governors have gone to prison. I don't have an out of 10 statistic for
That's
some
pretty
reason.
fucking good. 4 out of the last 7 governors have gone to prison? Well, that's because probably what it is before 7 governors ago, probably no governors went to prison.
Yeah.
So 7 governors ago was the first one, I guess.
It's got to be deep. It's got to be something like...
Who were they? There was Jim Edgar, George Ryan, is that one? Blagojevich, and
the last one, which was...
No, wait,
the guy that was still on the highway signs for a while after he was already in jail.
Who's the guy who was selling driver's licenses to truckers? That's the dude.
Was that Jim Edgar?
No,
Jim Edgar is not on this list.
He's not?
No.
Wasn't he in jail? Who's the ones in jail? Who are the 4 out of the 7 in jail?
Rod Blagojevich, George Ryan, Otto Kerner, and Dan Walker.
What?
Let's see. Dan Walker did bank fraud, pled guilty to bank fraud and other charges. It doesn't say.
That's some rich white guy
So many
crime.
of our governors are going to prison.
That's
we
what
don't
they
even
go.
remember who they are.
That's what they go to jail for. It's like stuff I don't even know. I don't even know what it is. You know, it's like racketeering and fucking like real estate scandals. I'm like, I don't fucking understand. Like, I understand like stealing a Gatorade. That's like my fucking my criminal sophistication. Like, I don't fucking know about this shit. What else did they do?
The other one, Otto Kerner, was did 3 years for bribery related charges.
And who else? George Ryan was the driver's license.
What is bribery related? Are you bribing? How the fuck does that work?
Yeah, no, that's another one of those. It's an alleged beating caught on tape. It's fucking bribery related. It's not quite, he offered.
My grandmother died of a heart attack related.
He probably
heart attack.
Dude, he probably paid someone to bribe someone for him. That's probably it's like fucking, accessory to a bribe is what he got. Like, we got anything else? It was George Ryan the fucking? He must have been the
no. George Ryan
guy.
is the license. Yeah, you're right. The license dude.
And what was the deal with that?
Do you know, Trick?
What I know is that he was selling like driver's license to like people who couldn't apply, who couldn't qualify
Who couldn't speak
for
English.
one.
I think a lot of them.
Yeah, they couldn't. They didn't have the proper paperwork, or they had DUIs in or they just couldn't get one.
And I think it came out because a guy fucking
he greased some people.
Well, because he couldn't understand a warning sign, and it was like there was something going on up ahead, and he couldn't understand the sign, and he ended up killing somebody. And when they encountered him, they figured out he doesn't speak any English. He doesn't know fucking how to drive. He's like, he just got handed a license. Has no clue what he's doing. That's how it happens.
He also issued different types of government licenses, contracts, and leases, as well as the driver's license.
Yeah, he probably
those
did all
things
kinds of
shouldn't
shit.
even fucking exist in the first place for somebody
Well,
to
he
be
was
giving them
convicted of
away and selling. See what happens when you start to fucking have regulation and shit. People
Well,
just
it's like
start
that.
selling it.
It's the point that was made in that Mayberry Street fucking story. Remember the one where the aliens took control of that neighborhood and they turned everything off. Nobody had electricity. Their cars wouldn't work, and then slowly they would give one person one thing and another person a different thing, and like just see how everybody tore each other apart out of having special privileges, just fucking, and like the people, and it quickly turned to like, total mayhem. And that's
But more importantly,
when you set up a societal structure where certain people have some certain standards and other people have other standards and fucking special privileges like this, that's what you get. That's my point. But
well, what I was saying
was
is
that a shitty point?
No, well, more importantly, it makes people's brains think like, what do I have to do to get that? And then like, well, who has the power? And it's just like, I don't know, it's a weird thing. You know what I'm saying? I don't exactly have the vocabulary.
Who has the power?
The power is yours. That was Captain Planet, by the way.
Our powers combined.
Yeah.
You know what we never went over? We should do really quick before we got Mike Tolan. I think he's here. He's out there somewhere, but we're gonna bring him in a minute. But you know what I want to get to right before that? What were you gonna say?
I don't know. Go
What?
on.
You don't want to bring him in?
No,
Just
no, no.
tell him to leave. Sorry.
Go out there and tell that guy to get the fuck out of here.
Get out of my studio.
No, you're
Just get all weird. That's what we should start doing. Just inviting people down here all
kicking
nice
them
and
out
just turning on them
immediately.
for no reason. No, I wanted to. We've been trying to talk about this, and a lot of our listeners are already going to know about this. But I pulled that article about how putting different words on, like, by writing different words on like bottles of water and stuff, those experiments can change like the structure, of crystals and I guess molecular structure and stuff. Fucking Christ. Let me just read this. Scientific Proof, Thoughts and Intentions Can Alter the World Around Us by Stephen Bancars. I almost it's like running into the word January, so I thought his name was Bancars January, but it's not. Yep.
That's a sign of
it's the fucking one word here, the way that there's no space. Dr. Masaru Emoto, a researcher and alternative healer from Japan, has given the world a good deal of evidence of the magic of positive thinking. He became famous when his water molecule experiments featured in the 2004 film, What the Bleep Do We Know? You remember that one?
No, but I know all about that dude. Not all about him, but I know about the experiment.
No, I know that a lot of people are going to know about this, but I just wanted to fucking put our thoughts down on it real quick.
No, it's cool.
His experiments demonstrate that human thoughts and intentions can alter physical reality, such as the molecular structure of water. I'm not even fucking drunk yet. Given that humans are comprised of at least 60% water, his discovery has far-reaching implications. Can anyone really afford to have negative thoughts or intentions? Fucking no, dude. The further I go in my life, I just cut people out that are fucking negative and shitty, and they fucking drag me down. It's just... You gotta fucking get away from those people. You gotta get away.
You gotta get away from the people that are or you gotta get away from people that aren't trying to be happier.
That aren't at least making a fucking effort.
yeah,
When you show
right.
up in the room and you just want to, and you don't try to project positivity, You really are. I mean, it's like, if you're not in complete crisis, and if you don't need us to help you right now, then you should fucking try to play the game here. We're all trying to keep the ball up in the air.
Not only that, but they're regular and they have like stupid Facebook problems, and my life is in crisis, and I still am trying to be, happier and shit.
Yeah, totally.
You know what I mean? Well, anyway, about this dude, not only do the water molecules that are frozen with the happy messages written on them symmetrical and like beautiful, they're fucking like they're all sacred geometry, like octograms and fucking tetrahedrons and all that shit. It's
of course
all
it
crazy.
is. Yeah. That's what they.
It's all frequency. So the attitude creates the frequency in the water and the molecule. Dude, this shit. I don't know. I wish I had a fucking laboratory. I'd tell you what the fuck's going on for show. But I don't have a lab. So fuck y'all.
As above, so below.
Okay. Who was that? Did you hear that?
As above.
Who the hell is that?
So below.
So below.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Break this shit down all the way down. What does it look like? Fucking flowers. Fucking take a flower.
The same shit.
Zoom out all the way across the universe. Looks like a fucking flower again. It's all flowers. A group of approximately 2,000 people in Tokyo focused positive intentions toward water samples located inside electromagnetically shielded in an electromagnetically shielded room in California. The group was unaware of similar water samples set aside in a different location as controls. Ice crystals formed in both sets of water samples, yet only certain kinds of formations were present within the water they were concentrating on. So these guys are concentrating positive thoughts in an electromagnetically shielded room. This is a fucking serious experiment here. Because I don't even know. I've never even heard of an electromagnetically shielded room. Have you? They probably said it in like Independence Day or something.
I understand it, but I've never heard of one.
Yeah, theoretically understand it, I guess.
Yeah.
Ice crystals formed from both sides of water samples were blindly identified and photographed by an analyst, and the resulting images were blindly assessed for aesthetic appeal by 100 independent judges. In conclusion, the present pilot results are consistent with a number of previous studies suggesting that intention may be able to influence the structure of water. Check that out. How much is water? All right, so water is made of hydrogen and oxygen, yes. What else do we basically, that plus carbon is like a lot of what we're fucking dealing with here, right? All around us. I mean, those are some of the main components of our fucking atmosphere and our bodies, aren't they? No or yes?
Yeah,
yes.
That's what we need to live. That's what we can't be alive without that. Yeah.
So, I mean, but it's like it's making up our physical reality, and we're able to control it with our thoughts. And it's becoming scientifically provable. I mean, that's kind of a thing that a lot of people have always known intuitively. It's like, oh, I can influence my surroundings with positive thinking or negative thinking. And a lot of us have
definitely can.
Right, and a lot of us have noticed that in our own lives. And I don't even know for how long, probably a couple hundred years, there's been people preaching that. I don't know. I guess you could go back to the dawn of religion and probably break it down into that kind of thinking too. But like, say these fucking self-help tapes from the 70s, that's what they're talking. Positive thinking, affirmation, look in the mirror, tell yourself you can. You know what I mean? And it's like, fuck, that shit's real. Shit that you thought was gay as fuck for your whole life.
Well, the only reason you thought it was fake is because the guy was like sitting there telling everybody that, and they paid like $95 for the seminar, and there's like 50,000 people in that stadium. It's like, well, how can I believe that guy? He just fucking swindled all these people.
Right, because he's the fucking master of it.
Well,
and he knew that he could. Dude, we could write as good of a self-help book as anybody tomorrow, conceptually, but you know what we wouldn't be able to do? Fucking be successful with it, because we don't we're not like that. We're too negative.
That's because we're with
shitty lives.
I honestly believe we're like within a grid, like a fucking sorry to say it, like a HARP fucking low vibration fucking bombardment grid, and I think that people that live other places are not.
Is this the work of HARP?
Oh God, Jesse's here.
I thought it was hogwash till my co-host, the Earthling, pointed out that we lived in an electromagnetic field.
Sorry.
But back to the water crystals and
carrying
on
a field with an abandoned property and just fucking. I've always wanted to just live in a field.
Just fucking pump well water.
Yeah, just have like a little tent, a lean-to, just live in a field. Sorry.
Well, no, what I was gonna say about this is, it's totally real, and water molecules are scientifically fucking fact that they change with your thoughts. So what about these? I don't know, 600 people that work at the Greater Chicago Metropolitan Water Reclamation that are just like miserable as fuck, and they're like fixing
Government employees.
They're in there just tending to the water, just sad as fuck,
sitting around the water having negative thoughts.
That's what I'm saying.
Ooh.
All day long, and then they're making shit over. They're making $21, and they're like, here, take this chemical, dump it in the water, and they're like,
whatever.
Fuck.
I don't
that
care.
deadly chemical for how much money? $15.
I'll do it.
These guys are sad as fuck. They go home. They live in fucking Berwyn, Cicero. They're fuck their old floppy fucking Mexican fucking wife. It's disgusting. And then they have negative thoughts around the fucking water. The water gets pumped into a fucking tower. The fucking tower pumps it into your fucking house. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. No, I get it entirely. That's a good observation. And conversely, what if we were able to convince enough people? I mean, at this point, like, this is not some like hippy dippy bullshit. This is fucking real.
Hippy dippy? Look that word up, fact checker.
No, he's sheltered. He doesn't know about George Carlin or anything like that.
Oh, I know.
Or
go on, carry on.
The term hippy dippy is
Just
not
hurry
fucking.
up.
It's not like it's weird or uncommon.
It sounds
like,
silly to me either way. I don't know if
because you're sheltered. Because you only know like 8 things.
I know like 10 words that I don't really know what
I know
they
10
mean.
things.
Well, I know a few things.
No,
but
dude, you always think things are weird that aren't.
Just like this is why I don't like to. I always wondered, like, if I wear a Japanese product or a Chinese product, like a shoe, is that little kid's like fucking slavery, like, in it? You know what I mean? At my bottom south pole of my body
Is the energy in there of their suffering?
Yeah, right.
I mean,
Exactly.
and now it's starting to make more sense scientifically. Yeah,
And they've also scientifically proved that like viruses can jump through like plastic and get into something else. It's like a disruption of information that if you get close to it, it affects things. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can't have a quarantined piece of plastic. It doesn't matter. You understand?
Does this have to do with the double slit theory?
No.
Because I hate
That's
the double
something
slit theory.
completely different. That's
It's
something
fucking complicated.
That's something that's almost unexplainable, but I'm pretty good at explaining it. Maybe we'll do that at some other time.
So anyways, you take a look. Can you post that on the page for people that are playing along? By the way, we're going to have the guest in soon. 630-599-7827. 630-599-7827. Or send us an email at sundayeveningoverdose@gmail.com if you'd like to interact with the show. Our Facebook page is where all these articles and shit get posted. This was in the show links. It's called Thoughts Can Change the World. So we're gonna throw that up on the page for
I got
you.
it.
Or a fact checker. Actually, you know what? Somebody's
headlights are in the
I see
driveway.
somebody coming up here. Who is that? Hang on a second. Can you see him?
So, look, yeah, somebody's walking here. Look,
Is that the dog guy?
I don't know. He looks like a dog guy.
There's a shadow coming up onto the porch.
Yeah.
Yep. Somebody's here. Can you go get him?
Yeah.
God, everybody rings the doorbell over and over when they get here.
Could be the pizza man.
Did anybody order anything? Or tell that guy to stop fucking ringing?
I told my Jibo
Holy
10
shit.
pizzas pronto. So any second now.
Jibo, I'd
Yeah.
like to order a pizza. And then did you get a message from a hot girl and say, Jibo, we better make that for 2. Oh, wait, he's still outside ringing the... No, he's inside now. Hello? Wait a second. All right. Close the goddamn door. Not you, sorry. Hello, Mr. Guest.
Hello, radio host.
Mike Toland is in the studio.
That would be me.
Did he pronounce that right? He's
Yeah, he
always
did.
fucking people's names.
Oh, no, he got the Irish accent right on that one. so-
Really?
Mike Toland, who came to promote his pitbull rescue, yeah?
Yes, we also have a dog daycare, though.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's a little bit more than rescue. We do pretty much everything except veterinary.
If you would kind of get up on your mic close there for me, thank you. You can adjust it for him if he needs to. I don't know if you're
For me,
comfortable.
no, I have
Yeah.
enough trouble with mine, man. You always
Fucking help him out.
Yeah.
Put it up a little higher.
Yeah, okay.
Go ahead. We're a family, in here.
Just
we
get
just
this
help
up
each
real
other
close,
out.
real quick.
Yeah. So Mike Toland, what's all your shit called? What do you let's introduce yourself here because we've never met before. But nice to meet you,
Nice
by
to
the way.
meet you. Shake that hand
I'm Vinny.
officially.
This is
we gotta get. Yeah,
this is
we
the
gotta-
Earthling.
Well, I started 3-hour dog training. I worked for a bunch of dog daycares. I even worked with Andrea over here. Started out with me and Tasha. We just kind of were living in an apartment with 10 rescue dogs at a time.
Who's Tasha? Is that your girlfriend?
She's our girlfriend, and we
Our girlfriend?
Our girlfriend.
You and the dogs?
You and I, buddy. We're sharing. No, no. We met at the dog daycare that Andrea and I worked at. We just kind of got into business on our own, and
yeah,
that's much better.
There you go.
And yeah, once we started kind of had our own apartment and worked 10 rescue dogs at a time, little aggressive dogs and fearful dogs, and then we got.
So you were doing this out of your apartment?
Yeah, we were self-employed for 3 years, and then we met some clients.
You had to keep that a secret.
It
obviously.
was a very big secret. Yeah, we had 3 dogs of our own. I mean, there was like 15 dogs running around in our downstairs. We lived on a 3rd floor, so downstairs neighbors heard pitter patter all the time. But luckily, we're
pitter patter.
I used to have this neighbor that had like 10 dogs. I'm sorry, did I kill something?
Yeah.
Well, I was
timing
going
thing.
for something.
I was going to say Pitter Patter was one of the names of your dogs. Never mind.
That would be a good name for a pit bull.
I was trying to pretend like I was his old neighbor that I was going to get all irate with him. You know what I mean?
Good try.
It would have. Well, good try to you too.
Swing and a miss.
All right. Let's. So you had like an immense passion to do this. Clearly, you're basically, this is like probably the same level of tension you have like selling cocaine. Is like you got 15 fucking pit bulls that you got to keep a secret. Like that's pretty nuts.
Well, that is our secret. I mean, we're constantly on cocaine all the time. I mean,
yeah,
that's
the secret with pit bulls is you got to give them cocaine.
Yeah, I mean that's there's no dog treats. There's just narcotics. I mean, so
Yeah.
no, I mean it's just kind of the same training bullshit you do with Chihuahuas. You just kind of take the stress out of listening to them, and we fixed aggression all the time.
No, I just mean it's in terms of like the secrecy and like you could get kicked out of your apartment, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, we literally lived in the only place in DuPage County that would let us have a pit bull and a Doberman. And then,
but they didn't know you had fucking.
They didn't know we had
15
15 of them. Exactly. So we found some clients that were really into what we did, and they helped us open this.
That's like Ace
2 acre.
Ventura. Yeah. Remember how he fucking? Do you have like the key shake when you open the door?
I did not see that movie, but then Tasha made me watch it. So now I get all these like Baba Booey references. I had no idea what the fuck she was talking about. Now all of a sudden I
don't remember that either.
I don't know.
So I'm not alone here. Yeah, it was kind of like
I saw that shit when I was like really young, probably 9 in the theater. I remember, and that didn't stick with me very much. I remember that he ate bat shit in the second one.
But much like a cocaine dealer, you have to be like, oh man, we can't let nobody know about this. So you're always like trying to hide that, right?
Not so much anymore. It's kind of nice.
Well,
but
before though.
Yeah, back then, it was real interesting trying to do potty breaks in the morning because there'd be like school bus children waiting for their bus stop, and we'd come out with 3 dogs, and I'd be holding 3, Tasha would be holding 3. Half of them were pit bulls, some of them were just kind of like whatever Hinsdale dogs, and we'd go back upstairs after they went to the bathroom. We'd come back, and I'd have 3 more, and she'd have 3 more. This would happen 3 times. So parents are just waiting for their kids to go to the bus, and they're just staring at us. And the kids are kind of oblivious. They would throw sticks to the dogs and stuff.
But I want to just tell you now that everybody knew, right?
Oh, everyone knew. Yeah.
Okay, just
but, we were living in some pretty nasty areas.
Everybody was just probably really sympathetic.
I mean, I don't think if we were, as long as we weren't selling crack, they probably weren't interested in what we had to go. And it was a lot of Section 8 over there. So,
okay.
Yeah.
So where were you?
The Ponds in Westmont. Do you know where that is?
No, but it's probably one of those ones that like in the 90s when they tore down the projects in the city, they moved everybody to there.
Pretty much everyone from Cabrini Green, came out to Westmont. Just
for those
to see what was up.
we do have an international audience. So
Huge following, huh?
Yeah, for those of our audience who don't understand, in Chicago, a thing happened once upon a time where we had we had very nice, pristine suburban towns. It was like a fairy tale. It was like you grew up. It was like the Stepford Wives. It was like fucking Norman Rockwell. You get the picture. And for some reason, the housing projects in Chicago were deemed to be, just a bad idea. I don't know why they thought that was a bad idea. So they started moving people to these like Edward Scissorhands fucking perfect towns. Like they tore down like the worst projects in the country and just moved everybody to like fucking Pleasantville.
Well,
and that's what isn't it? Didn't that happen or not? Did that happen or not?
Sure.
Okay.
But check it out. They built the project so they'll have that army. They were like, okay, let's put 100,000 people.
No, I know
there,
that.
Right on
and then
top
we'll
of
move
each
them
other.
there.
Well, that's why I specifically.
There.
But it's not. See, the thing is, like, the Section 8 housing in this country, it's not like there's never been a ghetto before. It's not like there's never been government housing before. They know fucking exactly what happens when you do that, you know. Fucking set it up that way anyways. So that, yeah, you're right. They built the army and then
they built the army and then moved it out
to scare white people into voting to take guns away. Basically,
well, it's
that's
like,
pretty much the long and short of it. That's, you know,
free rent is a motherfucker, and it can move anybody anywhere.
Oh yeah,
I'm just telling you right
I'll move
now.
to fucking Ohio right now.
I will move to fucking Saudi Arabia if I had
free rent and internet.
I'd pretend to be a fucking Muslim, dude.
Yeah,
I'd be rolling to Mecca and all that.
Yeah, this is Obama's fault,
totally
definitely.
Obama's fault.
We fucking hate every president. So let's get back to dogs.
Dogs.
Who's the president? Who's the president of dogs these days?
Isn't it Barack Obama too?
I don't know.
They got that
Is he in charge of dogs?
I don't know. I heard they have like a live-in dog trainer though. I want to know how I can get that gig.
Yeah. Well, no, he's a public servant. It's not easy. You know.
You probably have to. Sorry.
What?
Probably have to start. You probably have to sell crack and let him suck your dick every night, and he'll probably give you the job right away.
I mean, I can do all that. That's how I got to this place.
Barack Obama? That is.
You didn't hear that?
That is the word on the street. That
is the word on the
he was
street.
into the bathhouse scene.
He was into fucking trannies, men, crack. I don't give a fuck that guy.
There's been a lot of tell-alls on his homosexual days.
A lot of high-class stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. No, he was the kind of like the stories that come out are like limo rides and cocaine and fucking that whole scene. Yeah.
Well, you don't get to be president without doing that
you
stuff.
Don't.
So
that is the path to the presidency.
It's like, hey, you gotta put this on film, do some dirty dirt. It's got to be sexual too. It's always sexual with the presidency.
Oh, they got to get some blackmail shit.
It's always sexual stuff.
They need some shit.
Because look at the mayor of Detroit. He's like, smoke crack. What? You know what I mean?
It's obviously. Yeah. So, no, that was DC. Or no, was it?
That's Detroit.
Oh, and he had.
Was it? Oh no, was it Ontario?
I was gonna say Toronto.
Ontario.
Yeah,
Toronto. No, it was a Canadian. Yeah.
That guy was nuts.
He has aggressive cancer now.
He was good.
He has what?
He has aggressive cancer.
That's because the CIA has the cancer gun, and they have a heart attack gun
too. They just
too.
put it into his crack. You know.
No. They have a heart attack gun. They have a heart attack gun they can shoot you with. You won't even feel it.
Yeah, but
and then like 8 hours later, you'll die of a heart attack. That's fucking
no.
real.
Why not just claim that that's what happened in this case without any evidence? That's a good way.
I feel like I can't believe you unless I saw that on some conspiracy page on the internet.
Right.
That's usually where I see that stuff.
No, the stuff about them having them having those weapons is true, but you have no idea if that has anything to do with Rob Ford.
Yeah, that's why heart disease is the #1 killer of fucking all Americans ever.
I wonder if Rob Ford has a dog.
Yeah.
Who's that?
We're supposed to be talking about fucking dogs with this guy. This
okay,
guy.
Check it out.
Crack and
What's
Rob
going
Ford
on
are
with
much more interesting. I mean,
well. Yeah, I mean, that guy
always
it's hard not to talk about that guy because he was so fucking good. It was like the story just kept getting worse and worse every day. What was he, Democrat or Republican?
Who?
Rob Ford?
I don't know many
Oh, wait a second. He was in Canada.
Crack,
yeah.
so.
They have a whole different deal in Canada. He was in fucking Canada. That's right. I forgot about that. Yeah.
So but I think he was probably a liberal.
You think so?
They're all liberals in Canada.
But socialist. A lot of times it's the conservative guys that turn up having this like crazy fucked up behind the scenes life, you know. They all do. Whatever. Dogs. Mike Tolan. What's the name of your shit again?
We have the Dog District in Darien, but it's owned by my dog training company, 3R Dog Training, which does the rescue as well.
And you started that on your own, right?
Yeah. So it was originally just me, but then Tasha hopped on board, and it was just her and I for about 3-4 years, and then we found some investors, and they helped us open it, and.
Awesome.
Now we have this 2-acre dog daycare property.
That's the dream, man.
Actually, I got to stop you right there. He has a question about dogs and how they relate to sharks on land. So.
Let's hear it. I know so much about sharks.
Okay.
No,
ask a question that you had earlier.
Whatever. This is bad timing, but I was going to.
Sorry.
I mean, I was going to get into something else, but since you did this to me, yeah. I'll say that I often refer to pit bulls as land sharks.
Land sharks. They make a beer called that, you know.
Yeah, I know, and it's also a Saturday Night Live sketch and shit like
BMW.
that. But I didn't have time to work this out, so that's what they're called right now. And I know that this is constantly like a big controversial issue, and I know a lot of dog people are concerned that many people don't understand how evil pit bulls are. So Why don't you speak to that a little bit about what people need to be aware of when they're around evil dogs like pit bulls?
Well, I might have to disagree on their evilness, but I mean, when it comes down to it, I mean, all dogs are just they're cold-blooded killers. But realistically, it's just
Whoa,
they are though.
I know they are.
They're all
So are
just
cats.
the same. It all comes down to like capacity. So the pit bulls, they're people pleasers. So all these dogs end up in animal control and the dog fighting ring recovery and stuff because people praise them for being aggressive. So they repeat these behaviors because they think they're making someone happy by doing it.
Sure.
So it just because they have this capacity to the lockjaw or whatever, I've heard that it
Is
might
it
be a
just their
myth.
physical makeup that makes them so attractive for like fighting and
it's
stuff?
been 200 years of breeding in the making. I mean,
And they were bred to fight.
I mean, they were bred to bait bulls originally, I think.
Now,
so.
I'm not trying to be devil's advocate, but it just occurred to me that a lot of people do make that case of like, hey, this is a cultural thing and we've been doing this for generation after generation after generation. Have you run into that kind of thing? Is this a really pervasive cultural and have they been bred to fight? In other words,
not so much anymore. You hear stuff about people with dog fighting, like breeding and stuff, and they have like some really gross techniques that no one even really wants to talk about. But there's another side.
I want to talk about.
You really want to know about it?
We're about like nitty gritty.
All right. So I did when I was listening. I did hear like 90 fucks. So I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm okay.
There's some fucks, some cunts.
Well, I mean, if you want to get to
I'll
the
tell you my
nitty-gritty
understanding of it, and then
let's
you
hear
can
it.
tell me if I'm wrong or right.
We'll go back to back.
So honestly, let's talk about this, but not. I don't know. I don't like to make light of like animal cruelty. Really.
No, me neither.
I'm
talking about the process.
We will probably kind of.
I'm gonna make some people.
No,
cry.
I'm talking about the process here. So what you do is you get a dog, right? You put him in a cage, right? You always kick it and stuff and say, "Hey, you fucking," and then you mix fucking gunpowder in with their meat, right? Is that how it works?
You're right so far. Keep going.
Really?
Yeah, totally.
All right.
Gunpowder?
Yeah.
No, I'm totally
never
kidding.
heard
Yeah,
of that.
That's not true?
No, not at all. Not at all.
We have a fact checker. Can you check that?
Gunpowder? Why would they make dogs eat gunpowder?
To make them fucking insane. In the
So when they
fighting.
fart,
in the
like, it
membrane.
explodes them towards other dogs, so they fight real hard.
Why don't they just give them some of the? Give them Coke, right?
No,
We
it's
talked
more,
about that
it's more
earlier.
genetics. They don't even try that hard. When it comes to the physical workouts, that's only the dogs that have actually like made it into a fighting level. They're like disgusting with how they raise these dogs. So they'll take litters of puppies and just take the last one left. They don't feed them, they don't water them.
I'll just get the toughest one.
Literally, and then they just make generations.
Okay,
of
hold
dogs,
on.
so.
What happened? Excuse me.
Wait, let the guy fucking.
sorry.
Our in studio guest.
What does our
you can't-
conspiracy website have to say about gunpowder
That's
and
the
dog
thing.
food?
There's actually a bunch of them here that say that that's something that people do for fighting dogs. They feed them gunpowder.
Was it written by Chief Keef by chance?
Who's the dog expert around here now?
Yeah, obviously I've been posted. I don't know. I mean, I guess people are gonna do no matter what it takes. I mean, if it's a people pleasing dog and if the dog feels like they're doing something good by making someone happy by being bad, they'll keep doing it. Gunpowder, that's a little ridiculous though. But I mean,
You never heard of that?
No. I mean, there's
Would you try that with any of your dogs? Do you think?
Never. No, we're all about the fixing of it. But I mean,
Wait,
we do
I
see
thought
some
you
of those
were-
dogs.
You fixed the dogs?
See,
Yeah.
earlier when she said you were coming in, I thought you were like doing dog fights.
See,
I
now
thought
that's
that was
that's
like your
usually just
thing.
what we tell people to
We
like
had- yeah.
get the show booked, and then once we get there, we're like, no, we're all about animal
Fucking
peace, yo.
bait and
Yeah.
switch. We wanted. We thought we.
You thought this was going to be exciting, but no, it's going to be.
and I
real
thought I
boring.
could get like some inside tips on betting and shit.
What
and
if I
who's,
brought one here and then it just started just going nuts in here?
You
That
didn't
wouldn't
bring
be
any
good.
dogs
Kill
with you.
it.
That's
No,
right.
you guys asked me to come over here way past my bedtime.
What?
I don't know. The dogs get up at like
Yeah,
6
dude.
a.m. So I don't
Wait,
know.
wait,
we
your
have-
dogs
wait.
get up at 6
Oh yeah,
a.m.?
no, I can hear them barking from my bedroom window.
Oh, yeah,
It's
they
like
get up
all
with
40
the
of them.
sun,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's crazy.
A lot of animals. I am actually more of a cat person, and when cats are like between the ages of 0 and 5, they go fucking nuts when the sun comes up. If they're outside, my cats go outside. Sun comes up, just fucking, it's just mayhem, just jumping up and down, just till I let them out the back door. And I know, a lot of dogs are like that too. So you started out. For those of you who are just joining us, started out illegally running a dog rescue in your.
Yes, let's put that out there. Let's get that out
Well,
there.
fuck it. Who cares? You're out of there.
We're
now.
out of there. Yeah, you can't
Dude,
prove it. I mean,
a lot of successful people, they get their start in illegal ways, and you know what I mean. This is in the entertainment world. It's not uncommon to sell drugs to fund your career and then get it going. It's not that bad.
Just
you
a little
sold
dog smuggling.
You
It's no
sold
big deal.
drugs to fund a dog, right? I mean, so a dog rescue. So when you got all these fucking dogs, how long do you have the thing going on in your apartment before you got a real space to work out of?
It was about 3 years or so.
Three fucking years.
It didn't get really busy until about like that last year when we had like 10 or 12 dogs.
Out of your house. And did you work full time somewhere else?
Oh no, I was full time.
So you were making money off this already.
Yeah, it was.
How are you making money?
Well, not just rescue. I mean, I did personal training all over the place. So yeah,
did you do grooming and shit?
I didn't actually do grooming because it was just a little. I mean, it would have been in my shower. But that would have been creepy.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, now we have an actual grooming tub. But
I got a question.
Let's hear it.
So you rescue dogs from just fighting dogs or like
No,
abandoned dogs? How do you rescue
Where are they coming from?
Do you show up in a van? Do you have a crew?
I wish.
Where do we get all these dogs?
Well, you see, we take the plane, right?
No, I mean seriously. Where
it's much more simpler than that.
You go and get them, or
yeah,
the government calls you.
We go and get them, and it's
the
Chicago's.
Government calls you.
The government call you.
The government, animal control could give a shit about the dogs.
They don't
there.
care.
They don't give them names. They're literally numbers
just call
on cages.
the cops, and the cops will just shoot the dog.
No, the cops bring them in there, but then they stay there for about 7 days. Most of them end up not making it.
And have you noticed how fucking like uncompassionate and like borderline sadistic the people that tend to work in those jobs are? Like, I don't find in the government like positions that they're fucking animal lovers. They're just fucking assholes with a job.
Because most of them just like get into the dog business thinking they're going to get away from people, but it's end up more people than any.
They think it's like Looney Tunes where you run around with a big net, just grab dogs. Fucking have hijinks that involve
tie it to a tree with like a piece of cheese and.
Do you have like a vet?
Yeah, we have a couple vets that we use just because you always are looking.
Oh, you
for
don't
the
have.
best
That's
price,
what I was asking. You don't have a vet within your
not
staff?
on staff. No, but we have one right across the street that we have for emergencies.
Fortune?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we have one awesome veterinarian who's like right out of vet school, and we worked with her dog and training a lot. She has this big pity, and she pretty much helps us in every emergency that we have.
Are you not for profit?
We are for profit, but our dog rescue obviously is not for profit. So
you're putting a lot of money back into this.
Yeah, like our dog training.
Have you thought about
all goes back?
Have you thought about becoming a non-for-profit because you're probably not taking too much money to do that?
No. And I mean, we've thought about
and
it.
That could benefit you quite a bit.
It's so bureaucratic to get. It's called like a 501c3 to be the nonprofit. Or
we know what that is.
You guys know what that is.
That's what.
It's like 9 years to get approved.
Yeah. Well, and that's what churches do, and that's what
a church is 501.
Yeah, 501c3 churches are notorious for being shitty churches. Like a lot of people that are like, I didn't grow up religious. I don't honestly know very much about Christianity, but from what I understand, a lot of like the true fucking like good people who are trying to practice like original Christian values, I guess, don't like 501c3 churches because they're just money making.
The mega
schemes,
church type.
Yeah,
exactly.
Like,
I mean, we've been having trouble because we don't know how to get a 501c3, but not put the whole shebang up on a 501c3. So we've just been seeing stuff where we might have to give up the property if we sign up for a 501c3. So we got some lawyers helping us out to hopefully draft something up where we could do that.
Fucking shitty, man.
You need lawyers.
Everything
needs lawyers.
Fucking lawyers.
You should have seen us
now,
when we
how
were getting
about
the place.
How about this? What you want to do is help dogs live lives. But how fucking hard do they make that for you? That's all you want to do is preserve the life of dogs. That's pretty much right, broken down to its simplest form. You want dogs to not die suffering in the street. That's your whole fucking deal. And they're making it a bureaucratic nightmare for you to get this done.
Yeah, I can go back to where we get the dogs from. I mean, Chicago's animal control goes through managers like we go through underwear. So I mean, they make it a little bit tougher because they end up losing track. They literally every time
you give your dogs underwear?
Yeah, totally. You gotta keep up with the potty.
No,
somehow.
what did you say though?
No. I mean, when you go to animal control, I totally lost where I was going with.
You were using like an analogy, like we go through that.
I mean, I totally had this awesome thing planned out. But I mean, no, the dogs for animal control. If you get them. I lost it. There's no point. It's long gone.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
Way too late for this. All right, let's hear it.
So you're out there always trying to save. So you driving down the street, right?
It's not that intense.
Okay, well, you don't drive down the street.
No. We drive down the highway. No,
you drive down the street.
He dries straight through his backyard, through his neighbor's yard.
And there's like a pile of burning tires with puppies all up in them.
No, you're getting me all wrong here. And you see like a dying cat Are you gonna be like?
And he's got
I was gonna say dogs only, bro. No.
Is it dogs only?
No, I mean if I saw something in pain and it wasn't trying to like attack me, I might like bring it somewhere to get some help. But it's not gonna come to the dog district.
Why not?
I mean, just because it's
not
safe.
district.
Yeah,
It's not the fucking district.
It's not like first cats, then ducks, then parakeets.
Yeah, I don't know if there's
only
a totem
two
pole for the
animals we
district.
have.
I don't know.
No, there's only 2 animals that we have in this country
that we're
It's
domesticating.
dogs and cats. I mean,
yeah, I mean, I guess you could, but
You know?
I also like to, we take it in thinking we're gonna keep it alive, but then when you talk rescue dogs, they're still pretty animalistic. They're gonna rip that thing apart. I mean,
Where do you put birds on your
Totem
hierarchy of importance? I think birds are shit, and their eyes, they have like creepy dead eyes.
there's no
they're almost
limit to the negative things I could say about birds, but if my mom ends up listening to this, she will rip my dick off because she is the crazy bird lady. Like, so I can't say a bad thing. I'm gonna have to plead the fifth.
Yeah, you won't be able to have your mom jerk you off anymore at all, huh?
Yeah, no, it's just be awful.
What?
He said his mom would rip his dick off. That means that he wouldn't be able to have her jerk him off because I would give her the chance.
Too far. Too far.
What do you mean?
What are you talking about?
Well, we can't do simple metaphors here.
I'll tell you,
Am
you
I on
wanna-
a radio show here?
You want to hear about birds? Here.
I'm just saying that sucks. Like, I don't know if you want to get jerked off by your mom, but like if you no, but if you
I
wanted
fully
to,
expected like dog peanut butter nut jokes, but this is not. Where
if you wanted to, you wouldn't be able to anymore. That's my point.
Fact checker, look this up.
Look that
what up?
If his mom will jerk him off anymore.
All right. Spell your mom's maiden name for me, please.
Just ask Siri. Just ask her.
Was that what you wanted her to look up?
Yeah.
Ah.
Which you were. I didn't know if you were telling the truth or not.
So now you're in your fucking place. How did you go about getting investors? Were these clients of yours?
Yeah, they were long-term clients.
And so they obviously believed in the work you did,
and they obviously had the means to help us get there, and yeah, it worked out awesome. Then they help us like run the books because we're obviously not numbers people by any means.
And did you buy a place?
Yeah, we bought it.
Man, that is fucking
It was an
cool.
old ass dog kennel. It took us like 6 months to.
And now you're set up.
Yeah, now we're fully set up.
So the dog district out in Hinsdale?
In Darien. We service
Darien.
Hinsdale probably more than anyone else. but-
Okay. Well, that's where all the money is.
Of course.
Yeah.
It's old money.
Old money out in Hinsdale. You can get lost in Hinsdale. That's the fucked up thing. It's like I've lived around here my whole life, and you can drive through there, and the neighborhoods are like purposely set up in a way to disorient you. It seems like it's but it's actually just layers of history on top of each other.
Exactly,
But like,
yeah, I have,
driving through Hinsdale is fucking impossible. You
I
can't
have
get through there.
I do dog taxi in Hinsdale. It's 6 days a week. So like I have like 4 garage door openers and keys and everything.
What's
and,
a dog taxi?
Like where I pick them up. These are dogs that people own and stuff. So I pick them up and drop them off for the day and stuff like that. So I get lost in their houses sometimes.
Like you take dogs for walks?
No, not walks. I bring them back to dog daycare. Back
You ever
to the
steal
dog
something
district.
out of these people's houses?
I mean, just
you ever
like
seen something nice?
anything
You ever
that's
seen a
Tiffany
silver,
or anything that's like Swarovski, I usually tend to take. But anything,
What was that second one?
You see,
Swarovski, Crystal, come on,
you're
man.
joking around.
Swarovski?
You're joking around, but I'm not looking for that.
Never heard of that.
I'm not. You're joking
No,
around, but I'm not looking for
I mean,
that.
people.
I'm looking for the truth.
I wouldn't end up with so many
He's not gonna
garage door
tell you.
openers if
Well,
people trust it.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I get lots of trust. I mean, I've even like
No,
house
you
sat a
can't.
couple
And that
times,
line
but
of work is like I used to
Hinsdale
do.
people know where their shit is. You know,
Yeah,
like there's
yeah.
just no point.
I've done catering for many years before I was a radio legend, and I was fucking I was a regular guy like you guys for a long time.
Just one of the regular
Yeah,
people.
just
huh?
like honestly, I was just like you. I swear to God, you would not believe it. And I used to work in a lot of those homes in Hinsdale doing catering, and it's funny, man. That feeling of like you don't have to be a criminal to all of a sudden somebody goes, here's the key for the back door so you can come in, do like holiday gigs and people just give you a key to their house. Yeah, let yourself in, get started and everything. We'll be home at 7. And it's like, you don't have to be a criminal to have that thought of like, make that calculation. Could I get enough stuff to skip town? Like, to make it worth it? Could I do it?
If I get more than 125
You're
thou,
looking
I'll
around,
do it.
You're looking around and I'm poor my whole life. I don't fucking know any brand names of anything. I'm looking at things like, what is it? Is this fancy?
Just going for the shiniest shit you can find. Yeah.
Is this fancy? Is it not? What is this toaster? Looks like it costs $600 fucking dollars. What the hell is this thing? It's got fucking 8 places for bread. It's got like a digital readout on it. It's fucking weird over there, man. They're rich fuckers over there.
I'm telling you, I get lost in houses sometimes. I mean, it's
Oh,
not
hell
that
yeah.
big. I mean, if I
Yeah.
have to go find the dog, if they don't feel like coming to the door, I gotta go find that thing.
I slipped one time. I was doing some catering, and I had like a classic like clumsy waiter slip on. I walked in a back door, and they had a fucking hot tub surrounded by like moose heads around the like foyer that they had, and it was a landing between the two floors, like a split level deal. And the landing had this hot tub and like fucking huge trophy game everywhere. And I walk in. I hadn't been in that door yet, and I'm like just looking up at these trophy game heads, like bewildered, and I slipped on the water from the fucking hot tub and fell straight on my back and then slid and fell down the stairs. Like, that's what happens
Slinky
in these
style.
people's
That's
houses.
not true.
See, no, that is true. That's completely true.
Wow.
I was working for LaBelle Catering out of LaGrange. Check out LaBelle Catering. They're gonna love that plug on this piece of shit show. Fucking talking about people's moms jerking them off.
Yeah, I can only
and
imagine.
LaBelle Catering.
No, it's fine. No, it's cool. I think what you do is fucking awesome.
Yeah. No,
Can you
that's
give us like a website.
It's a great
or-
story. How can people do this?
If you go to www.dogdistrictdarien.com, that's where you can find pretty much everything. We have.
We don't have to. We're not, dude. We don't have to wrap up exactly at 11.
No,
I
we
mean,
don't
if
have to wrap up at all.
Because I kind of want to talk about a couple other things with him. Actually,
I'm not in any rush, but yeah, I mean, if you look on the website, you can see all the rescue dogs we have for adoption there.
Sure.
So what was the site again? I'm sorry because I interrupted.
Dogdistrictdarien.com.
Okay.
Dog District Darien.
Can you make sure you put that up on our page?
And do you guys take like donations and shit?
Yes, we do take donations.
Is that a
but,
different website?
It's if you go to the Dog District website, you'll see the training and rescue link, and that takes you to that website.
Word.
So,
Yeah, definitely.
So you know what? You don't need to be a non-for-profit.
Not really. We're a private pet rescue / animal shelter.
Keep doing good moral work for people, and who needs the legal protection? People will fucking take care of you in your community.
That's kind of how it's worked out. I mean, since we do,
It'll
always
who
work
am I?
out.
Yeah, who am I fucking telling? The guy that
It'll
started
always work
the
out.
rescue out of his apartment. So
every single week, this guy tells me, our unnamed host tells me, we start doing charity work, good things are gonna happen.
Yeah, I keep suggesting that we do them.
And I'm always like, yeah, sure, but I'm just running around trying to get rent money. You know what I mean?
I want to. Yeah,
It's like I should show up to one of those on the other end.
It's tough, but that's why you got to show up to charity where you just do work. You don't have to necessarily give money. You know, we don't pay much for the rescue dogs besides the veterinary costs. So we just look like heroes. You know?
I volunteered once in my life, and it was at a place that I had done community service at, forced. You know, as for a crime. You know, and so I went back. I went back once. I went back once to this fucking place, and I was like, at the time I was like, dude, I'm gonna come here every week, because what it was a school. It was a place for teachers who were at like low income schools could come in and get supplies. It was like a fucking recycling warehouse for books and school supplies, and I thought it was cool, and it was fun to talk to like the teachers and shit, and a lot of them were like hot young women, you know, like 22-year-old, like just starting out teachers, and they were like just rotating in and out of the place all day. So it was pretty fun. Plus, it was a book recycling plant that people would drop off like shitloads of fucking old books, and you just get to sort through them, and they didn't give a shit. They're like, take whatever you want. I'm like, it was like instant good karma. I went and volunteered once. I grabbed 3 books. Sold one of them for like $250, another for $100, and another for $75.
I'm pretty sure that's how charity works. You're supposed to like,
you're supposed to get
everything
money
you can out of it to make profit off of it.
They're throwing these shits away. They're throwing them in a dumpster, and I was just grabbing them on my way out. Like,
that's the way to go.
It was fucking awesome. I'm telling you, that's instant good karma from doing charity all day. I got 3 valuable books.
People are constantly throwing away mad valuable
Dude,
stuff.
you would go to this place. They'd have a dumpster full of antique books and fucking the 1993 math book stack. Like, yeah, we need these. These fucking. They were throwing away the book that I sold, 1883, like Traveler's Guide to the Mediterranean.
That'll stay relevant.
Leather bound. No, but it's fucking valuable. So that's, you know, and they just throw them in a dumpster. Like, that's charity for you. You can't run a charity and be smart. That's another bad thing. Is like business fucking minds aren't good at charities.
Yeah, they're
you know?
trying to spend all the money they can to keep that subsidizing.
Yeah.
But that's kind of what we want to avoid too. I mean, we've tried to avoid all the bureaucratic crap with the rescue dogs. Just keep it kind of focused on them.
You mentioned something. Andrea mentioned something earlier about how do you even pronounce it? Reiki? Is that right?
Reiki.
Oh,
yeah.
you into Reiki?
Yeah. Well, we got I got turned on to it by this dog trainer I was learning from back when I was like 19.
Just for stupid people like me, can we just define what that is real quick?
Sure.
I'm so white, so defining this is so
define
hard.
it real fast for you.
Wikipedia, you guys have a fact checker for this, don't you? No, I'm kidding. But
Reiki is. You can go.
No,
ahead.
you go ahead. I want to hear. No, we did this last
Reiki-
time. Let's hear yours first. I like this.
Reiki is when
Reiki
you
is the
eat gunpowder.
No. Well, what you do is you stir your gunpowder in with the meat, 1 egg, 14 bat legs, and
12
a pile
parts
of shit.
gunpowder.
No, Reiki is.
They call it
Reiki is healing people through thought and using your chi.
Please talk
using
in
your
your
chi.
mics.
Sorry.
Thanks.
And you express gratitude, a feeling of gratitude to them, and consciously heal them. But Reiki masters can actually see colors and what's off, and they can actually smooth it out with theirs.
Like areas of tension in your body or
No,
something.
they can actually see colors of chakras and all this shit, dude.
You're so much closer than the gunpowder thing last time.
Yeah.
I really
the gunpowder thing was true, wasn't it?
I still can't
it was
believe
something
that.
that people believe.
But they do it.
I mean, they do it
Somebody's
because they think
probably
it
done
works.
it.
But
No, they mix fucking gunpowder with cocaine in like Africa.
I mean, have you seen Idiocracy?
I saw that in a movie.
I'm pretty sure they'll do anything.
You just mentioned our favorite movie.
my favorite
It's
movie.
What the Plants Crave.
Yeah.
Holy
Holy shit, that's like the show favorite.
I have the definition of Reiki.
Oh yeah,
Sure.
here we go.
Okay, it's made of 2 words, one meaning God's wisdom or the higher power, and the other one meaning life force energy. So it essentially means spiritually guided life force energy. And it's described as a wonderful glowing radiance that flows through and around you.
That was written by an Asian.
That's a crappy ass definition. Is that off Wikipedia?
I have a Reiki
No.
book in my car. You want me to go get it?
No, I can define it for that.
Yeah, let's
at
hear
least
you
like
define
that.
it now.
So I mean, that's pretty close. But I mean, the only difference from what you said, which is pretty close, Bon, is that it's not like the actual person that's doing the Reiki. It's like Andrea just said. You kind of channel a universal energy to give the body what it needs to start healing itself. Like you're not going to cure cancer with Reiki.
I'm
but-
having
are
a trouble
instant healings, though.
conceptualizing
Yeah.
this though. Is Reiki a
It's energy through the hands.
yeah, but
chi.
when you're using the word, is it a word for a process? Is it a word for a philosophy? Is it a word for an understanding? What is it?
It's kind of. I guess it's kind of all the above. I don't want to sound like a.
But there's
cryptic
like 5
douche or
different
anything,
sects
but-
to it, right?
Technique.
Like
Yeah,
5
I mean-
different. Because I've looked into it. There's
Is
5
it?
different.
But so
like,
when you
this,
say
this,
Reiki,
this.
it encompasses a lot of this stuff. But Reiki specifically refers to a technique of healing.
Yeah,
Hand
there's,
healing.
there's so many different types. Like I just, it's gonna sound weird, but me and Tasha have been taking classes from a shaman, and he knows lots of different types of Reiki. And there's
What kind of
this,
shaman?
He's just like this old white guy, but he's super like I don't know. Shaman,
Aren't there all kinds of
shamany.
shamans? Isn't a shaman like within your
Yeah,
society?
I don't know like
or-
what certification there is, but I mean,
Can you just call yourself a shaman?
Yeah, maybe I
I'm
am
a
now.
shaman.
Have you
Yeah.
successfully used Reiki on anybody?
We only really use it on the dogs. I mean, you can only learn it on a human, but dogs are so much quicker and easier to work on. I mean,
You know why dogs are cool when it comes to chi and Reiki and all this
'Cause they
shit?
don't, like,
Because
hold on
I
to-
do Tai Chi as well.
Nice.
It's because you can actually go behind them and and they'll look at you make a hand push your energy out and they'll feel it and they'll look at you like fuck.
They're way more sensitive
Yeah,
to that
right.
stuff. I
That's
mean-
why it's. Have you done that?
they don't hold on to tension like we do. So I mean, I work with them.
Well,
you know,
they don't
Reiki-
have like a super ego, as a lot of psychologists would say, right?
that's
They
for
have
sure.
they have the basic and the id ego or whatever
They're
their
like
basic
third
desires,
graders,
and,
basically.
or like yeah, I guess.
Sorry about what I said earlier. I forgot I was on the radio and I wasn't explaining what I was doing.
What?
When I was talking about Reiki.
Oh,
Yeah.
too much hand motion.
Yeah, right.
We should strap you down so you're fucking forced to use your
I
use
will
your vocabulary.
Use my
Yeah.
imagination now.
But anyway, so you're is this something you were interested in already? In that you were how
Reiki?
Yeah, because you're clearly a guy who's got this kind of noble calling, and you're doing well. You do. I mean, you've presumably, because I know what it takes to fucking do something from the ground up. You've sacrificed a lot for what you've got right now. Surely,
That's for
I mean,
sure.
so where did the Reiki and the metaphysical aspect come into this? Do you have a background
It
in
definitely
this?
came up unexpectedly. I mean, I got into this business just solely for dogs, and I never really believed it. And it definitely, even when the guy told me about it, it definitely sounded a little bit like humbo jumbo. I don't know. It just sounded weird. Reiki at its core. I mean, you see someone just hovering their hand above someone. It looks.
Wait a second. Are we not calling him out for humbo jumbo?
Should I fact check it?
Fact check.
Fact check humbo. Is humbo jumbo
Why don't
a
you
thing?
look it up.
I feel like we're about to find a recipe. I feel. But.
Yeah.
No, Reiki. Okay, me and you are probably on the same page as to
jambalaya.
Reiki is fucking crazy, but it's kind of hard to explain because
It
there's
is.
so many weird.
It's like the wind. I mean,
things,
sometimes it's
dude.
there, sometimes it's not. It's just everywhere.
Reiki.
Supposedly these like Chinese women are really good at it, and I'm pretty sure they're in like Oak Park or something like that.
Oh, I haven't heard about this.
Chinese women in Oak
From
Park.
what I heard, I heard it at the Tai Chi Center over there.
Is this Reiki? I think this is a massage part.
Yes.
No.
That's a whole other
These
thing.
girls, women tend to do Reiki more than men.
Oh, yeah,
for some
definitely.
reason it's they can actually see your motherfucking colors, your spectrum,
Your chakra
spectrum.
Yeah.
Purple at top, red on the bottom, and all in between. And you can walk in there and they'll be like, "Look, your fucking red's fucked up, or your green's fucked up." And
They have like cameras you can get your aura photographed.
no, it's 100% real. Yeah,
I didn't know about that.
There's like conventions, like little Reiki conventions, and me and Tasha got our aura photographed.
You can get like
how'd yours
it's
look?
infrared. It's
It was like mine
polarized.
was like all red, and it like consumed you. You could barely see me. And Tasha's had all sorts of different colors.
I was once told that I had like a gray aura.
That's what
which is
color mine.
really bad.
That's what color mine is because I
Yeah,
can see mine.
that was
actually.
no
I can see it
good.
right now.
Sometimes, I mean, I think it changes all the time. It could just mean that you're just suppressing yourself that day. It doesn't mean that you're always gray.
It was in a bad time too. I was
feel
like,
maybe
I was
right
pretty
now you're
fucking
kind of
pissed
like a
off and
pink. I don't
depressed.
know. I'm
Me?
getting like a pink vibe right now.
I'm in a hell of a lot better place than I was when I was gray. That's for goddamn sure.
Well, that's
that
always
was
good.
that was during it struck me because
No, gray's good.
it was someone that I trusted and who was interested in this stuff, and they were saying like, I'm worried about you because you're fucking gray as fuck, and
That'll scare you when you don't understand it. I mean,
well, I understood it. I mean, I was on this path as a kid. I think I read the book Celestine Prophecy when I was like 14. You know that book? It's kind of one of the. It's almost like a pop bestseller kind of thing, isn't it? Or was it more like just like a cult kind of? It was pretty. It did pretty decent, and it introduced a lot of these like ideas of the transference of energy between humans and the way that it works and stuff, and a lot of these things I kind of have been on that path for a long time. What the fuck am I even talking about? Why did I go on this?
We're talking about metaphysics, and it's so mind-boggling that you can go anywhere, man.
Yeah, I guess.
And it's just like
Astral projection, man.
I'm totally no astral projection is straight legit. I've done it.
I've seen about it in horror movies.
No, it's weird, man.
Astral projection.
Astral projection.
It's astral, isn't it? With an L?
Astral projection.
Yeah. So what do you think about that? Because is that the same as remote viewing?
No, fuck no.
No?
Remote viewing happens through meditation. Oh well, astral projection is extra
It's
dimensional.
usually meditation guided though.
It's it's mostly extra dimensional, meaning.
But it's the same idea. Isn't it the same idea as remote viewing? Is like basically sending a mind camera out to fucking do whatever you want
Well,
with?
sure, but check it out. I've had this experience for like 2 years. The people I talk to that say that they've seen like red everything, and there's people that I've talked to that say they've seen purple everything. I've seen like when I did it, it was like.
What the fuck are you talking about?
When you're out in this other
When you
realm,
explain that
everything's
to
fucking.
people. When you
like
meditate,
you
achieve
It's
what
like
you consider to be a state of astral projection. You experience just like a color sensation.
No. Like you're where you are, but everything's like a different color of like whooshing weirdness. Everything's a hue of a color. And
what do you think about astral projection?
I mean, kind of what you're describing is kind of like what I went through when we got our last Reiki attunement. When I got
was it blue?
No, I mean the colors are always going to be different because we all have different biochemistries going on and stuff. But I mean, I was seeing a ton of greens and yellows, and the shaman speaks full Navajo, so he was just like mumbling, and it had me like kind of tripping out a little bit. It's giving me chills kind of talking about it.
Now, when someone's speaking Navajo, that's one of those languages that is like so foreign to your understanding. It's
like so
mystic.
white.
It's like Japanese. It's like you have no.
Well,
because
Reiki is Japanese, so even that was pretty foreign.
Did you ever try to speak Japanese?
Hell no.
I did like a CD language course for weeks on my way to and from work, and I was just trying to learn fucking hello, how are you, where's the bathroom, and like the sounds were so foreign to me. I felt like I needed someone to write it for me, say it in a room, help me say. You know, it was like I couldn't do it on just an audio fucking lesson. It was impossible.
And then you ate a bag of Doritos and was like, "Why can't I learn?"
Yeah, and a Mountain Dew.
Yeah, right.
Fucking started twitching in a parking garage. Passed out in the corner.
Somebody's calling.
Oh, are they? Let them on the show. Somebody wants on. Let me bring him on. Fuck. Hang on.
Hello?
You're on the Sunday Evening Overdose. Who is this?
This is Joey.
Oh, it's Joey Callis from Downers Grove, one of our frequent callers. How's it going?
Pretty good. You guys still talking about Reiki and astral projection?
Yeah, dude. We only got like a 12-second delay. It's not that bad.
Oh, okay. Good. Well, yeah, I've experienced both. Reiki is nice. Astral projection the experience has been rare for me, but I've experienced what people describe as astral projection.
Go on.
I agree with the Earthling about a blue hue to everything while you're having the out of body experience.
What is a hue?
It means
like a blue.
Let's say you you had a photograph
almost,
and everything was like
a
red
tint or a
tinted.
coloration.
You can set your video player on your computer to do these different hues,
like a filter on Instagram.
Yeah, but it's whooshy. It's whooshy and it's weird. It's whooshy and it's
Pretty
weird,
much.
and you're not very heavy, and you can't get traction.
Kind of interact with the physical objects around you, but like it's like you're a ghost basically.
That's what's up. He knows what's up. Word up.
Yeah, it's like and the whole idea, like you can go wherever you want to manifest whatever. Like maybe if you're like super patient and in control of your psyche, but like I was only able to like float around in my room for a little bit before I wake up or go into like a full on dream that I'm like not in control
absolutely,
of. You know what I mean?
dude. Same experience. You can't get far from your room. You can open the door, you can walk out, you can try to get away. You can't walk very fast because you're really light, and you can't get any traction. You fall real slow. Yeah, that's astral projection.
Yep.
Now when you're talking about remote viewing, you're talking about a meditative state of flying out of your body and flying there. It can't happen. You know, well, you talked about it as well.
I feel like I should know this, but I don't.
I don't think I would know as much about that. That's not so much what I
Looks like I'm the man with all the knowledge here. Well, folks, anything else, caller?
But Reiki, I've had Reiki done on me a few times in my life, and
What'd you
I
think of
enjoy
it?
that thoroughly. I believe in that.
Now, so when you say, do you mind going into a little bit more detail about that?
Sure. I mean, just this like it was like a week ago. I got Reiki actually.
Did you have
enough? And I have a friend of mine who's been doing it for a long time.
Did you have a certain
attuned or in tune?
Hey, shut up! Did you have a certain did you have a certain ailment that you were attempting to cure, or was this like an idea of trying to become more balanced?
It's essentially to help you reach peace of mind.
Yeah,
and,
okay.
Like, mind, body, and spirit.
And so, what did you
being
feel?
Unified and peaceful and in harmony.
What did you get from this besides the supernatural ability to interrupt?
Wait, say that again?
Nothing. What did you get out of this?
Dude, not cool, man.
It's a calming experience. Depending on who you go to, they'll tell you different things. The person who did it on me said that my aura was a blue color. She's also told me before that it's a green color. She said this time around, she said they can tell like how much activity is going on in your chakras, and she told me it was weird because like there's no activity going on in any of my chakras, just a little bit in my throat chakra, but mostly my third eye chakra was like extremely active.
Cigarettes.
That's why she said blue and green,
because
green is throat
to like
and fucking
calm it down, you know.
It's fucking.
You do have a
you
fucking
smoke cigarettes, don't you?
ability to
I do.
interrupt
So
the
do you.
shit out of fools.
And I'm doing it to you.
Yeah.
now.
Whoa, hey. Hey, what the? How are you gonna call me an
Hold on.
interrupter?
You smoke cigarettes, yeah?
Yep, I'm smoking a cigarette right now.
Yeah. I wonder if that's your throat inflammation issue.
Wait, say that again?
I wonder if that's your issue with like throat inflammation. Could be, right?
Oh, maybe.
You know, though, I've seen. Have you guys ever seen where certain people have made the claim that just foods you eat and colors you wear and colors maybe that you sleep around and like blankets and paint in your home can affect your chakras?
That's all those Reiki people talk about.
No.
Is that really?
It's not the fucking red wall. It's not the green plant. It's the sun. that energizes your chakras in the whole spectrum, which is the matrix we're in, because the sun's light spectrum is white when split by a prism becomes all the colors, all the vibrations. Our chakras line up with that rainbow. Plants line up with that rainbow. Animals line up with that rainbow.
So it needs to be,
when you have the energy coming down from the sun, and it's gonna fucking energize these crystalline things or whatever we are, whatever the fuck. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, but what I'm asking,
vibrations.
like,
So it's not. Well, let me finish up. Let me finish up. It's not the wall. The wall absorbs all colors but the red. So if your whole fucking room is red, your red chakra will be more strong than any of your other ones because that's the only energy from the sun that you're getting. Or you can be around purple stuff. I wear a purple hat, for example. That makes me smart.
Can I ask you something?
Bitch.
Does this have? All right, now, if you're going to try to break this into scientific terms, does this have to do with? See, color is has to do with how our eye perceives a light spectrum. Yeah. So.
Well.
Yeah. That's
sure.
Our brains are connected to our eyes, and that's how we're fucking talking about this shit.
But the whole spectrum is concurrent.
So
I mean,
no. Listen to my question.
Sure. Sorry.
Is the color? If you were blind, would the color have the same effect on you? Do you have to see the color for it to have an effect on your
No,
aura?
absolutely
or is this
not.
fucking,
Absolutely not.
It's frequency based.
It's the frequencies that are stripped from white light that get.
That's
to
what
you.
I'm trying to get at.
Yeah, you're right. You're right then.
I feel like emotionally though, if you were like colorblind, you'd probably be more. Just like if you lose another sense, the other ones kind of get stronger. So like how like a red or a purple might make you feel smart. You know, for someone colorblind, they have to like, you know, they might get more sensation from touch or just, you know, feeling like they might.
So
be
if you
more
can't
sensitive.
perceive the color,
No, but what his question was, if you can't see color and you put you in a fucking green room,
will it affect your aura?
Is that going to affect
or your chakra
that
the same way?
chakra
Yeah.
the same way as somebody who can see the green? Absolutely, it would, because
That's kind of how I feel about it.
Absolutely,
that would make more sense to me almost.
What do you think, caller?
That's pretty cool. I would agree with that. I mean, it's like, you know,
just making shit up about
Daredevil theory, I guess we would call that. But
I don't know. That's what it seems like to me. What were you gonna say about that? I'm sorry. You kind of had. Did you have a different take on it? No, not you. Hey, stop. Shut up.
Physical things around you, colors, and like the physical objects.
You can't see me
interact
pointing.
with, plants and life you interact with. But it's also like more so than that. It's like the words you speak, like the vibrations, the physical sound vibrations that you actually give off. Like a lot of people who meditate will like chant in Sanskrit. I've done that before. And so it's like the physical vibrations that you actually make.
How can you chant?
Can you chant right now in
is
Sanskrit?
like extremely important in how you feel.
How can you chant in a dead language?
People still know it. I don't know.
Do you know it? Can you chant right now?
I think the point of it is that no one knows how it was pronounced. Isn't that true?
Yeah, you can just make up anything. You can just go.
Yeah, like when you're chanting, it starts with like a drum circle or something. You just kind of get going.
Ancient Sanskrit that you're speaking. But
what was this about a drum circle?
That's how the people start the chanting that I've seen. I've never done it before, but like you just like you're not really making a specific sound. I think it just kind of happens, you know.
It's
you
Sanskrit?
are so fucking positive with everything you say, dude. You're cool as hell. Give me a high five.
All right, I'm gonna give you that.
Oh, I want to put the mic up there so we can hear it on air.
Oh wait, let's go. Yeah, that's a good one.
Word up.
I've been hearing like every burp and fart though, so I didn't even know if we needed it.
Wait.
Right, yeah, I'm gonna go, but yeah, I just wanted to throw in my 2 cents.
No, you can't go, man.
I
You can't go.
definitely
Hang up
agree
on this fucking guy.
Reiki and its benefits or its potential for being beneficial.
Hang on. What was that last thing you said?
I agree that Reiki has potential to be beneficial to a person's psyche.
Awesome.
Jesus Christ, dude. That guy said he was gonna fucking hang up with us. Who the fuck's better he gotta
hang
do
up
tonight?
on you.
What's he gonna fucking do? Go play Pokemon and catch them all? And his fucking DS, his fucking woman's in the fucking other room sniffing cocaine,
Clearly
fucking
watching
drunk,
My Little
talking
Pony.
to her other boyfriend. Dude, you don't hang up on us. Fucking prick.
We hang up on him, and we have a fucking dial tone from the '90s still. How do you like that? That's how our phones work.
What you thought, bitch?
So, going back to this, now we've got a guy. Let's just paint the whole picture, because I imagine you got to go home and go to bed, right?
Oh yeah, I'm sleeping right now.
He's just like,
yeah. Mike Toland is your name. Is that correct?
That's how you say it.
And he's got the dog district. All right, this guy fucking had a dream, and he started He started running his business out of his apartment like many of us and worked really hard and got it going and got investors and now is saving dogs by the buttload, as I think is that what it says in quotes?
Quote unquote, yeah.
On his t-shirt there. So Reiki healer of dogs, very fucking interesting character. Please support this business if you're in the area. And what are the services you offer for pet owners around there? This is west suburbs of Chicago, by the way.
In Darien at the Dog District, you can find dog training services, private in-home and on site at our 2-acre facility. We do dog daycare 6 days a week. We do dog boarding 7 days a week, and it's pretty much a 24/7 operation. We live on site, so we're pretty much always listening in.
So you're going on vacation, and no, really, you're going on vacation. You're going to end up paying your fucking nephew the same amount that these guys can give 24 fucking hour. I don't know anything about your prices, but I just mean instead of fucking doing some half-ass shit, leaving your dog alone all fucking day. You know?
I mean, instead of little Timmy leaving Maury on for your dog, at least they can play out in the dog daycare room. And
are you talking about children? Or are you talking about
I'm talking
dogs?
about the dogs watching Maury Povich. This is
Watching-
real stuff.
I
out
thought
here.
you were talking about kids, like
Dogs watching Maury Povich exploiting fucking
torturing
disabled
your
and
dogs,
freaky people. You know? Yeah. Maury, I hate Maury.
Midday television is just cancer. You know?
I don't have a TV.
Television's cancer. We don't do TV here. This is like an anti-TV radio
This
show.
isn't a TV show?
Yeah.
No.
This isn't going to be edited.
Yeah, no
actually,
need to wear that shirt.
We might edit some clips
Just
together
kidding.
to make you look
This is
dumb.
good.
No, so the Dog District saving dogs by the buttload since what?
Yesterday. 2013. Or 2011 if you count living in the apartment.
2011. All right. So Mike Tolan, the Dog District, check him out. Fucking patronize him. He's a great dude. Thank you for being on the show.
Thank you guys very much.
And please check back in with us at some time and let's talk metaphysics and dog rescue again for sure.
Definite.
And crack dealing.
That was weird.
And we did
didn't
a
even
little
get
bit
crack
of-
dealing.
We touched on everything.
How the
I
fuck
think.
did we get around this far? You
Oh
see,
my god.
this is a good guest when you can get
You
around
know what?
to this many
Check
fucking...
this out, man. You're coming back. You're
All right,
coming
I'll-
back.
Yeah, come
sometime.
back. We're going to make you... If we get famous, here's the deal. If we get famous, you get famous.
I'm coming. I'm riding that coattail.
No, you're in. You're the best. I think this might be the best in-studio guest we've ever had.
Absolutely, but hands down, you've played along with everything.
Nice.
You're the awesomest, dude.
Where is my ribbon? So I'm not leaving until I get that. So.
Oh, there's a go down the hallway there. Turn right. Turn left. It's kind of dark and there's no light, but just then turn right again. You'll get your ribbon right there.
Oh, nice.
For sure.
I think we ought to head to a quick break. I know we're late, but
Quick break, yeah.
yeah, a quick break. We're gonna
Hey,
be
be
back
all night, bitch.
on the Sunday Evening Overdose. Thank you very much.
It depresses me, I can use Google Maps to find your house. I swear to goodness, the internet takes all the adventure out. Hi, it's your favorite spoken word deacon. I very well could have been one of the last of the Mohicans. The dude you never invited to your parties on the weekends. Who your favorite blogger nominated for loquacious public speaking. If a telephone is smart, then I no longer want to be struggling to find a way to hold on to what's right in front of me. Hanging dusty hammocks in the attic to escape the racket. Retreating into my mind to forget this straight jacket.
I can. Here, I'll take one of the
I wonder if these other rappers spend too much time on Ass Hub. I wish I was a merman so I could fall asleep in the bathtub. And I would never drown. And I would never drown. I wonder if these other rappers spend too much time on Ass Hub. I wish I was a merman so I could fall asleep in the bathtub. And I would never drown. And I would never drown.
Alright, well, let's get some of me in there.
I don't know anything about nothing, which is why I'm master of everything. This is what you failed to see, a filthy mirage is simple. I'll sit under a fig tree while you worry about Nicki Minaj's nipples, basking in my irrelevance, simply for the hell of it. I've got these ugly hands, so it's impossible to give back rubs. Since Rob passed, it's hard not to be scared of flash floods. I wonder if these other rappers spend too much time on Ass Hub. I wish I was a merman so I could fall asleep in the bathtub. And I would never drown. And I would never drown. I wonder if these other rappers spend too much time on Ass Hub. I wish I was a merman so I could fall asleep in the bathtub. And I would never drown. And I would never drown. I'm Far from the heroism of Christopher McCandless, merely a young man taking these visions for granted. A notebook operates as a lined paper flask. Take a swig and then you pass, writing rhymes during class. Maybe we should have given Milton his stapler back. These Wisconsin winters promulgate shivers to my pelvis at a drive-in diner, and I'm listening to Elvis, holding palaver with Andy and wishing we were elvish. I'm sorry I'm so selfish. I'm sorry I'm so selfish. I wonder if these other rappers spend too much time on Ass Hub. I wish I was a merman so I could fall asleep in the bathtub, and I would never drown. And I would never drown. I wonder if these other rappers spend too much time on Ass Hub. I wish I was a merman so I could fall asleep in the bathtub.
What are you doing on the stoop? Get off that stoop now, I'll tell you. You see, all you kids do nowadays, you just sit on the stoop and you don't amount yourself into anything. Get a job. Get a job. Get a job. Get a job.
Fuck that. What? Fatigue all in me. What? Thought this was easy. Butterflies in my stomach, nervous for a purpose. Feeling worthless. Same kids on your curb, bitch. Spilling 40 ounces all over the stoop. That's for you. Digest for you. Digress the truth. Which we never done. Same kids hungry for the money. What? Same kids giving out the money. What? Pushing this art to be known. Robotosa used to be the safest song. Until he pulled the chrome, pointed at the dome. Almost all my brain business blown. But I forgive the homie, nothing take your homes. I can take y'all hate and swallow a whole. They wanted cash for gold, so I sold my son. Salutations, baby. Take a ride down this windy road. Swerve all crazy. Started rap, got me where they started bleeding. Scream all these secrets I've been keeping. Unleashing my flows, I kept on leashes. Providing baskets full of fully ripe peaches. For these Georgia peaches, stood me like leeches. What basically means and I mean this green is still on the stoop. Mason draw white tea, spin right hand, deeply inhale me with the toxins I'm providing. My life is nowhere near enticing. Just for you, let my flows let loose. Spinach savage creating this magic right back. Got it soaking in the sound. My life is forever lasting. You can bet that. Turn the flash off the cozy lens cap. Something all black, can't see that. Straight Johnny Cash, you believe that. Just for you, let my flows let loose. Standing right here in this booth is all new to me. Still used to the stool. Raise your hand one time just for you. One time, two kids, two times to deplete our shine. As I sit back, throw on my headphones, all I really see is all these lines. Strong, reline to redline as people move in time, and I like what it's like. These feelings cut like knives. Hello, sir, are you passing your passion? Is that tie you sin before you soon to be casket? Kids in the hood, man, all I see is baskets. Try to separate myself, that's why I got this basket. My boss said, gonna try it, try different, but we desperate now. Motherfucker, we the rose gardens in the clouds. I'm rebounding my dreams like I'm robbing now. I'm rerouting these feet to a better sound. I'm reviving the beat all through the ground. I feel it in your feet, it smell of throw. It's not that's for you to hear. We the hell is out. That's for you. Let my flows let loose. Spinach savage creating this magic right back. Get it soaking in inside. My life is forever lasting. You can bet that. Turn the flash off, close your lens cap. Someone all black, can't see that. Straight Johnny Cash, you believe that. Just for you, let my flows let loose. Standing right here in this booth is all new to me. Still used to the store. Raise your hand one time just for you. One time, still kiss two times to complete our shine. Would you look at that? You see, you did good for yourself there, you know? Yeah. I'm still on the stoop, though. Raise your hand one time. Stoop kiss two times. What? Nigga.
suits, we flew askew. After sister born is number 2, boy blew my soul. Nimbus clouds, we walk cause levels new. Question marks gon' open better view. Kakarot, that's all I knew. It was odd, contorted long, so I paused. I spotted everything, ain't talked to her since lights be off. As a moth, don't really work. Claims I be type anamorph. Perch, midnight Mr. Owl. Wisest Wyler, introvert. How many licks it take to sin again? You couldn't scribe the lights, these palms is velvet venomous. Jackie Brown on NASA's flowers, acid in Oasis, miss. Pollen orchid, cartwheel, scissor kick, that's limitless. To her I say I still be villain, boo. These blunts is fat, these thoughts is kid, I be that skinny dude. Steam my eyes to grenadine. Sisters say what up, then I say everything. Nothing is gon' be that everything, and I say something. Nothing is gon' be that everything, and I say nothing. Nothing is gon' be that everything, and she say something. Nothing is gon' be that everything, it's like, and everything be something. And I'm gon' say it's something, and she gon' say it's something. But I'm gon' say it's nothing, and she gon' say it's nothing. But I'm gon' say it's something, because everything be something. I bet he busy like he bet he be. He sit alone up under every tree. Mean his raps ain't got to do with how his jeans are squeezed. Acapella Cobra Pharaoh Sphinx. They acting like a nigga won't. Not no rapper fam, that's happenstance, so I just happen to. Surpassing all these niggas with that jabber jaw, not actual. Interested in what you spit, I'm not at all. I do this shit so I don't kill myself. Tried it once before, it wasn't fun, I probably needed help. Wealth explain, explore upon these corridors while hashes melt. Vary with that variance, then smoke a L. Like when my sister come, but then she go. I'm glad she home, proceed to let her know. She gon' live a different dream. Brother finna do it, she say anything.
Hello. Hi. Hi. Hi, everybody. We're back. Okay. I'm having a radio show. It's called the Sunday Evening Overdose.
We need a caller to call in right now. Tell us, something.
Wow, I think I left Computer Girl's mic on for the entire break. I think everyone could hear us talk that whole time.
Oh, good thing we were talking in the other room.
Good thing we weren't having our secret meeting.
All right, let's go. Let's get
this fucking show on the road here. What the fuck were we going to talk about before we went on Shitty Break? Shitty Break kills everything.
We were talking metaphysics, and so that was just nuts.
That was awesome.
It was good.
That was fun. Here's when I was told. See, at first I was like, a pitbull rescue. Why are we going to have this guy on? And then I was told he does Reiki to the dogs. And I was like, I knew we could get into some shit,
Fresh,
and by the way, I think that the joke about his mom jerking him off was the best joke I've made.
Dude, you could
so far.
No, that guy
show.
was fucking awesome. You couldn't belittle him. He just fucking.
I wasn't trying to belittle him.
No,
it was funny.
Couldn't, but you couldn't.
I wasn't trying to.
That's why you
I don't
pulled
want
that
to.
off. His energy.
Yeah.
But don't forget, in the 4th hour, you can call and nobody gets hung up on.
But I do think that was the best. All right. So we're already coming up on 11:40 because we went so long with him.
Yeah.
We did an extra half an hour with him?
Mm-hmm. We did, yeah.
That was my fucking fault. I didn't know. I was like, we could probably do a half an hour on dogs.
Well, I figured it'd go to 10:30, maybe 11:30. So I called that one. Used my Reiki powers,
I guess we want to get right into this fucking. Have you guys seen this video of the Ukrainian guy? You know what I'm talking about just from that, right? The Ukrainian politician who got thrown in a fucking dumpster. You know about this guy?
Yeah, I've seen the video. I don't know the details, really.
We had our fact checker look into this.
But she was saying all sorts of weird stuff. I couldn't understand it.
Yeah, neither could I. She when women talk, all I hear is that like fucking that plunger horn from Charlie Brown. Just listen to her.
Why are you doing that? No,
And
plus
laughs like a weird trumpet.
She was like, well, I found out that this and this about that guy, and I'm just like, I can't find a fucking mic stand. You're like, the fucking thing won't make the sound out of the right place. So it was kind of weird.
All right, well,
it's before the show, guys.
So what are we fucking getting to here? This Ukrainian mob threw a politician in a dumpster. You've seen the video.
Yeah.
What do you think of that? I
thought it was awesome.
I didn't know what the fucking guy did. I had no clue what the guy did. And
I don't care if he worked in an auto
just
dealership.
the fact that it said he was a politician was like enough for me. I was like, oh, okay, a politician. Yeah, throw him in a fucking dumpster. Shit on him. If they started stabbing him with screwdrivers, I wouldn't have stopped watching. No fucking way. I would have watched that.
It had to do, like you say, he could have worked at a car dealership. Just the fact that some guy in a fucking nice suit, nice shoes, got thrown in a fucking dumpster by people not in a nice suit, nice shoes was cool, no matter what.
Is it cheesy to say that the suit and tie and the nice shoe is like what I consider to be the uniform of my oppressor? Is that too fucking like white guy with dreadlocks thing to say? You know what I mean? Like,
no,
I'm thinking about why I hate people in suits. And I was thinking about this.
I can't wear a suit. I can't
do it either. I cannot fucking.
Why do you wear a tie to cover your buttons when the buttons are barely visible and the tie's fucking super huge? Like,
and all of it's uncomfortable and it's not aesthetically pleasing. I don't fucking look good. When I wear a suit, I look like you went under a bridge and found a guy like to play a prank on your parents and like gave him a suit. like we need to fucking. It's like some cheesy 80s movie where you like need a guy to pretend to be your teacher and like then you put a suit on me and I'm like, oh, and I'm like, I pull like a flask out, and like I look ridiculous in a suit and I just hate it. And I think part of it is that I just don't accept it when it's on my body. You can tell from 100 feet away that I'm just not accepting. It's like, it's just a foreign organism, It's like I'm like my skin is rejecting it, like pushing it away. I'm getting all irritated and fucking. It's awful. And I think, but I started that off with kind of a joke on myself about what a kind of like douchey fucking hippie I could be sometimes. But like what I consider it to be the uniform of my oppressor. Is that weird? What do you think of that?
Yeah, it is. It is.
It's weird, it is the uniform of my oppressor.
You consider it to be the uniform of your oppressor. Is that weird? No,
it's not weird.
It is the uniform of your oppressor. You should have said, I know that's the uniform rather than I consider.
Yeah, but what does that sound like when I say it? That's what I wonder. What does it sound like to another person?
I don't know. People who wear suits or people who don't wear suits.
My vice principal, when I was in high school, wore a fucking suit. And I hated that guy. I forget his fucking name. Dr. Wayne was his name. And it was at Downers Grove North High School. This guy I was going through like some old journals recently. Journals, they're fucking notebooks, and they were lyrics, It wasn't like I had a fucking diary. It was lyrics that I was writing in high school. And I used to write down things that I wanted to remember because I understood that so many cool things happened to me all the time back then that I wanted to remember them. And one of them that I wrote down was this quote, and it said, "You need to change your thinking to fit in more with the system, or else you're going to be miserable." End quote. And it said, Doctor, I forget his first name, Dr. something Wayne, Downers Grove North High School, 2001 June or whatever. That was what I had written down. This fucking piece of shit, probably child molester. Just saying, probably. And is that legally bad to do? Calling my ex-principal a child molester, right?
No, child molesters work at nursing homes. You didn't know that?
Dude,
you didn't know that?
Who gets a job disciplining fucking children? Who has that fucking job? Now that we're adults, we can fucking understand this shit, dude. Yeah. I'm like a new adult. I like just became an adult.
Me too,
like a couple fucking years ago at the most, And I understand, like, who has this fucking job? That guy's main job was a disciplinarian and a fucking administrative, like, consultant. So he would decide what people learned and who got punished how. What kind of fucking job is that?
So no,
this guy was a creep. He used to sit. I used to get suspended. All right, here's the thing about me in high school. After you get to a certain point, everything you do results in a 1-day suspension. There was like a fucking points system, right? So once you were past a certain point, every fucking thing you did was a 1-day suspension. So by the time I was a junior in high school, I was suspended a minimum of 1 day a week. Okay, that's my education. And every fucking week I had a meeting to get back into school where I'd have to agree that I would change my shit. My parents would be there and they'd be yelling at everyone and they'd be going, we're going to raise them how we fucking want to. We're dealing with this at our home. And the principals would be sitting there like, Mr. and Mrs. Micko, I think that your son has a substance abuse problem.
My mother in the same meetings folded on me. Just so you know.
Oh yeah, no. My parents, to their credit, they stuck up for me against the system. Not saying that that you should let your fucking kids do drugs. I guess I don't know. That's a personal decision and whatever. But I'm saying they didn't want state intervention in our lives. They weren't happy that I was doing what I was doing, but they at least understood that having the state intervene would make things worse, you know? So we had that going on. But I used to have a fucking meeting every week when I went back to school. Every fucking week. You're going to change your, promise that you won't do this again. Okay, yeah.
Why
no problem, because I want to sell weed, so I'm going to go back to fucking school. Why else, that was it. By the time I was a junior, I was at school to sell weed. That was pretty much it. And I don't know. What were you going to say?
I was going to say...
You should talk in your mic if you're going to talk.
I was going to say... why do your parents have to do what the state says, or why do you?
Because of the threat of violence?
No.
Yeah.
It's because you're a part of it. Because we're a part of a society, brother.
It's like communal, right?
No, you're right. That you nailed the question. That's what it was. It's because
why do you have to follow rules?
Because they have 100
friends.
Because they have 1 million, or they have like 200 friends within 10 minutes that'll come there immediately if they talk into their little machine. That's the only reason those motherfuckers do anything.
Are we talking about a Ukrainian guy that got thrown in a dumpster?
We're talking about government in general, I guess.
Do you want to talk about this fucking guy or what?
I don't know enough about him.
Well, I do.
But I think it's funny. I think I like that he got thrown in the dumpster because of the suit. That's how we got on this in the first place.
Was it?
Yeah.
All right, let's we got this video, I think, don't we?
Yeah, it's there.
Let me
under Ukrainian fucking
pull this
somebody.
up. Ukrainian mob tosses politician into a dumpster. Let's check this out.
Are you gonna press play?
I didn't.
All right.
It's this fucking. It's just technical problems.
I know this language. I just can't translate it quick enough.
So what do we got here? Yeah.
Oh, boom.
All right. So here we got a big fucking mob of like what looks like basically what are these people? Blue collar looking. They're working class. They got t-shirts and jeans and shit. And they took this guy. He's literally wearing. Does he have a white glove on?
I don't know.
Or that's the light. That's got to be the light. He doesn't literally have white gloves on, does he?
No, they're just all white over there. It's all.
No, that was a light trick. Yeah. Okay. No, he doesn't have gloves on. We got a suited man who was reportedly a politician in Ukraine, right?
Yeah.
And we've covered the fucking turmoil in Ukraine here, so I wish we had a little more info. Do we know what is this guy like? Is he pro Russian or is he? What's the deal with this guy?
He's pro-Ukrainian.
Oh, he's pro-Ukrainian, so he must be in the
anti-government.
So he's like southern,
super pro-government,
southern Ukraine. So these people are pro-Russian.
No, they're not pro-Russian. He's pro-Ukraine, big government.
Yeah, he's pro-government.
He's a liberal pro-Ukraine. I'm sure that a lot of people hate him, not just Russian supporters.
So these guys are fucking holding this dude down in a dumpster and throwing trash on him.
Yeah.
This is awesome.
Fucking hilarious.
This is the best thing I've ever seen. This guy is if he's anything like our fucking politicians, he's a control freak that considers himself to be better than 99% of you. And they're fucking throwing tires on him. They're not hurting him. They're humiliating the shit out of this guy. They're pouring beer on him. This is what needs to happen in this country.
But you have to remember, in that country, everybody over the age 18 and under the age of 45 can kick you in your face in a second. Easily. Just by just standing next to you. Kick you right in the face and knock you out.
Well, a lot of Ukraine is just rural and tough. And it's like...
Dude, have you seen video? Just look up Ukraine street fight. Just people just fucking karate kicking people in the face.
Is it really?
Yeah, dude. It's the
those
craziest
Eastern
place
Europeans,
ever.
dude. Those Eastern Europeans are fucking fighty. It's like...
No, if I see...
What do you do? That guy didn't use his turn signal. Fucking fight.
It's over.
Fight.
It's over.
That's the deal. They all have dash cams and shit.
I'm more scared of Eastern Europeans than any other people.
Are you sure about that?
Yep.
I know, because I know
Dude,
you've got some fears of certain segments of society.
I will talk shit to any fucking buddy for real, except like a dude listening to fucking techno in like a black Jetta. No fucking
And
way.
why do all those
I'm
guys...
not getting kicked in the face
But
today. You know what I mean?
Even the Eastern Europeans that are big, they all have that weird, like, hunched over, like, concave chest stance kind of thing. Like, they all have that, like, large shoulders, but, like, they, like, curve inward, you know?
Yeah, it's
like,
scary. They're scary,
They're
dude.
fucking weird. They look like, oh, God, my references are so terrible today. They look like, fucking Tim Burton characters. That's what they look like. they're like bow-legged and their arms go out. Like Eastern Europeans have a weird fucking posture. They have a weird way of standing and walking compared
Like
to the average.
Yosemite Sam.
Compared to what the average American. Hey, dude, posture is different. Mexicans have different posture.
No, they do.
Americans have different posture. Eastern Europeans, I've noticed, have different posture. Fucking Mediterraneans have a distinct posture.
Black people have a different posture.
Yeah, posture's big. Posture's real big. You want to move on?
Yeah, we gotta move on right now. Right now, we gotta go right now.
Mystery surrounds an unexplained cell phone tower in NC. Is that North Carolina?
I'm just laughing because I know about this story.
Oh, really? What do you know about this
Is
story?
this the one they made look like a Christmas tree?
Do we have a video on this? We do?
It looks like a Christmas tree.
Tell us about it, please, because I'm going to pull it up.
There was all those mysterious towers, but then they figured out,
We've been hearing a lot. We've been hearing a lot lately about fucking cell phone towers that are just extracting your data.
They do not belong to anybody.
But aren't they just fucking like just stripping data off phones and shit?
The reason they were mysterious...
Is that what's going on or not?
Yeah. The reason at first they were mysterious is because nobody claimed ownership of them. And then, yes, they've it turns out they're, NSA or whatever. And yeah, they're just taking everything about you off of them.
Why does everything have this fucking music?
I don't know.
Listen to this goddamn music. If we ever use music like this, I'm gonna put it out right there, right now, to our fans. If we ever use fucking music like this, non-sarcastically, in our fucking intros and shit, you can come to the studio and kick us each in the nuts 400 times. Is that good with you?
Yep.
Listen to this shit. This fucking, and this is InfoWars. By the way, should we go off on InfoWars for a second?
I've been thinking about it for a few days.
I used to love Alex Jones when it was like you tuned in and it was like, this guy's going on, like he's by himself at a table in some shitty t-shirt,
going
he's
bananas,
fucking throwing shit, screaming, swearing, ripping shit up, just fucking
he had fucking armpit sweat down to his elbows.
Ambush,
this motherfucker was just
ambush journalism. Just grab people on the street. I know this about you, that was fucking awesome. All the shit that made people call him crazy was fucking awesome. And then he started imitating mainstream news. And I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Listen to this fucking intro. Like, what?
I'm pretty sure this is probably called...
It's Infowars.com.
I've never seen it on anything but his videos.
Do you know what a control freak he is over his operation?
I have an analysis on it.
Believe me. This is his fucking approval. That's his style.
And that fucking map is his approval when they have
and it's like glitched out like Infowars.com. Like, stop making your shit like, dude, these are the earmarks of like shit we've learned not to trust. You know what I mean?
Well, it's kind of more...
Isn't it? The presentation. We're more worried about presentation than like, and then listen, so they got this fucking this high class presentation, and then it's just Paul Joseph Watson talking to a camera without even a mic. Like,
questions are being asked about
No
a
mic.
strange communications tower disguised
What is
as
the
a
deal?
tree that was discovered by a resident of
No, that's
Charlotte,
the
North
truth.
Carolina. The bizarre tree tower is located near
it's becoming
I-4.
Look.
It's
Pause
becoming
it. Pause it. Look.
image.
It's a fake Christmas tree that looks totally unnatural. Look at that. So stupid.
We got like a normal tree line of evergreens and just one stupid giant tree that has no branches until about 80 feet in the air.
which is about 5 feet above the
Are you
canopy
gonna-
that you can clearly see.
Are you putting this on Facebook for our people, please?
Yeah, it's up.
Dude, that is hilarious. There is this giant fucking tree that just stands out like a sore thumb. Let's see what Paul J. What do we call him?
PJ Dub, man.
PJ Dubs.
5 between the Providence Road and Rio Road exits. A close-up shot of the
He's smarter
object
than
clearly
Alex
shows
Jones.
that it's some kind of communications tower and not a regular tree. A user on the Daily Poll forum did some digging and found that the tower is listed as not being operated by any of the major telecommunications networks: AT&T, Sprint, Verizon, T-Mobile or Cricket. Why is this of interest? Well,
T-Mobile.
if you didn't catch the recent stories in the news, it's emerged that there are numerous fake cell phone towers popping up across America, many of them near US military bases, prompting speculation as to their purpose. As I documented in my previous video, many of the imposter cell phone towers are likely being used by police departments and government agencies to spy on Americans by sucking up the personal data from their cell phones without permission and in complete violation of the Fourth Amendment. The fake towers have the ability to eavesdrop on conversations, read text messages, and hijack people's phones. Several police departments across the country have also been caught using stingray devices which tap people's phones across large areas, again without their permission and without a court order. But what of the strange tower disguised as a tree in Charlotte, North Carolina? Well, it turns out that the tower is owned by a company called Berkeley Group LLC, which builds cell phone towers. However, the firm refuses to divulge who actually uses the tower and for what purpose. And remember, none of the telecommunications firms list the tower as being under their operation. And in fact, when contacted directly, AT&T said that the tower was...
All right, have you had enough?
All right, yeah, no, I had enough. Because if you're going to have a tower and be spying on people, why not just make it look like a regular one? You know what I mean? Like,
what is the...
Me
this
and
is
you
a
are going to
fucking
spy
weird-
on somebody.
Yeah.
We're not... Let's set up a cell phone tower by their house.
Well, hang on.
Let's,
If I'm going to spy on you, am I going to put... am maybe going to give you a microwave with a camera in it? But that's probably a bad example because I would probably
No, you're
fuck
right,
a camera up or a whatever. But if I'm going to spy on you, maybe I give you a book that's got a fucking bug in it, whatever.
It has
But
like a big
hang on.
speaker in the back. Like,
Am I gonna get? Am I just gonna give you some like unbelievable weird sculpture that made no sense? Say like, look, I need you to keep this in your house. That's basically what they've done here. They're not even making an effort. They used to fucking make an effort. You know, I'm insulted sometimes now.
what I'm saying is,
like,
it would be much more inconspicuous if it was just a regular cell tower, rather than.
That's what I'm saying.
You know what,
If I was gonna spy on you, I'd give you a normal object. If like I wouldn't come to your house with like a fucking midget clown and be like, look, this guy needs to hang out here. That would be weird to you.
That's weird.
So yeah, but if I gave you a book, you wouldn't think twice.
It makes me think that it's targeted toward a certain group in the area. Maybe we should look into this.
Maybe we should. I guess we have a radio show and we didn't do that all week.
Well,
So-
I didn't think of it till just now.
What do you want to know? We have a fact checker.
I got it.
What do you got? Oh, I thought you were looking shit up.
No, I'm sorry.
She was
Going to her
fucking
fake-
handling personal.
Hold on, she's opening her fake computer.
Computer
what am I
girl.
looking up?
Computer girl was texting her gal pals. Is that what it was?
Yeah, that's exactly what it was.
Just. Why do I not say things I'm supposed to say?
Mm-hmm. Okay. What do we got?
Oh.
I had written down some things. The Stingray surveillance. You know about this?
Yeah, no. How does it work? I like read the headline. We were getting ready.
Let me
I
check
have
this
no
out.
idea.
Let's pull this up. Stingray surveillance. Okay. So what we got here is this is, I guess, some new technology. Let's check this out. It was a surveillance device made by the Harris Corporation, and it's now used as a generic term. I guess the old like rollerblade kind of thing, you know. You know what I mean by that? Everybody got that? No? No? You don't get the rollerblade thing that I was doing? You know, when a thing is a brand name, but then it's, you guys know what I mean?
Oh yeah, sure. You're talking about Kleenex.
Anyways, it was
Vaseline.
What the way it works is that your phone is sending a signal. It sends to a local cell tower, and every 7 to 15 seconds to the Stingray device. The Stingray can then find out your IMSI and your ESN. Fucking Christ, who cares? Older Stingray models can use this information to find out your cell phone number, which can be used to identify you, the individual. All right, so,
I get like 19 calls a day from like 50 different states. Like 10 different.
What
states.
it is it's a device that fools your phone into thinking it's a cell tower. So your phone allows it to access it.
So your phone pings, then your phone can be triangulated. It's tracking.
Right, yeah, but then they can get your phone number to identify you and your data.
I don't give
too.
a shit if they have my phone number. I give a shit if they know where I am.
While the Stingray is in its active mode, convincing the phones around it to talk to it instead of the real cell tower, it will prevent these phones from making real phone calls or text. You may think that your calls and texts are not going through, and the only clue you may get is that your phone shows it's using 2G instead of 4G or LTE. What the fuck is 2G? I don't even remember that. Was that even a thing?
It's the dot, I think.
Was there a 1G? There was?
No, 1G would have been.
Remember that
1G
shit.
would have been 1.
When Stingray is in its passive mode, it can be receiving and analyzing the cell phone signals around it, or it can be used to jam those phones. Getting off the street and entering a local business or someone's apartment to make a call, avoiding Stingray won't necessarily work. Most of these devices can go through walls within their surveillance zones. So, the legality of the Stingray. You want to hear about this?
Why would they write that a signal can go through walls? Everybody knows their router's in the other room. What kind of bullshit is that? That's like something weird they said.
What?
Where's your wireless router? It's in the other fucking room.
Yeah, I don't know why they.
Why would they put that in there? Of course, like
I think they're just making the point that it has, you have a perception of privacy
Stingray
there, but
is
it
a
can.
program. We could take this laptop and put Stingray on it and fucking go right now and spy on the neighbors.
Oh, is that how it is? I'm fucking misunderstanding this the whole time. When Stingray is in its passive mode, it can be receiving and analyzing the cell phone signals around it. All right, so it is like
all it is is a receiver.
So the police department and the FBI, I guess, is the concern that they can use this. According to the American Civil Liberties Union, not only New York law enforcement, but other state law enforcements as well are employing Stingray technology, which I guess they've been public about. So I fucking misunderstood this. So it's
not a new thing. That's
it's a program.
Yeah, it's not a big trident that fucking does this that they hold up,
I thought this was some fucking piece of equipment.
It could be. No, it could be. It could be a weird piece of equipment, but they're reading it off a monitor either way. What is it? You know what I mean?
According to Alan Butler of the Electronic Privacy Information Center, the only legal way for police and government officials to use Stingray technology to eavesdrop on protesters during a demonstration is if the individuals are connected to criminal activity. So, who will usually begin the criminal activity in a fucking protest? Is the police.
Read that again. Read that one more time.
It basically said the only way that they can legally use a Stingray at a public protest is if the protesters are connected to criminal activity.
Okay, so that means every gangbanger at a fucking criminal protest on file, they can use it.
Well, that means
anything.
That's the idea. That's the classification of everyone that they can as a criminal for things like that.
Everybody who's got caught for weed in the past, criminal, and they're on it.
Right, and then you're connected.
Who wrote this? What is this? NBC, fucking ABC?
This is Occupy.com.
Yeah, well.
Dina Rasor, R-A-S-O-R. I don't know that the writer is really on one side or the other here.
Maybe he just doesn't think like I do.
I think it's a gal. So how can protesters protect themselves from the Stingray? There's an expensive jammer device, but it alerts you whether your phone is being captured by a rogue tower. Blah blah blah. You guys can look this shit up.
Probably also a 99-cent fucking app to do that.
Can look that shit up. Yeah, I'm sure people can look that up.
This is puffed up.
So
puffed up.
Yeah, but it's good that people are aware this stingray fucking shit exists. I'm sure, actually, the more people that are aware of that, the more people that'll probably just spy on their fucking friends
Nobody
with it.
gives a shit. That's how they sold it to us. Everybody just spies on everybody they know, and they're like, the government's spying on you. It's like, yeah, I'd be spying on everybody. Whatever. You know? That's what that social network garbage is about.
Yeah, it is. I remember when I first joined Facebook years ago, one of the first things that happened was they asked me to, they were like, would you like review everyone's picture and make sure it's like within our requirements and stuff? Do you guys remember that? Like the early Facebook would like pop up this thing that was like,
would you fine tune our fucking facial recognition software for free?
Yeah, basically. Is this a picture of this person? Can you confirm this is a picture of this person? And I remember when that popped up, I was like, what the fuck is going on? Like, they really creeped me out. And I just kind of clicked through it for a minute just to see what the hell it really was, you know? And yeah, it was just asking person after person, like, is this a real picture of this person? And it was like asking you to like decide if it was cropped well enough, because like the original Facebook was supposed to be just pictures of your face. Before it got huge, they were trying to control what it was, and it was supposed to be just a picture of your face, like a mugshot. That's what Facebook was supposed to be, and they were asking its users to police each other about keeping mugshots going on.
You were a conscious program to teach the algorithm weird actual program. That's how it works, man.
Yeah,
that's how it works.
No, I know. That's what I was saying.
Weird as shit.
Facebook's facial recognition software is now as accurate as the human brain.
Who said that?
You got it.
Extremetech.com.
It's the number one facial recognition software on the planet.
Is it really?
It's their number one product. It's called Facebook. A booking of faces. What the fuck is going on with you morons that use that? Sorry. I apologize to everybody in the room but me, because I
feel stupid for using it, but it's like, it's too tempting.
Well,
it's like,
it doesn't tempt me because I'm above that. And all you suckers is
yeah, but
bitches.
you also don't have a band to promote or a fucking.
That's true.
You know, dude, it's hard right now. You know.
Well, when I signed up for Facebook one time and I gave it a fake name, they were like, "That's not your name." I was like, "Cancel." What? With MySpace, at least you can be like, "I'm Dragons, all of the dragons," and they'd be like, "Okay, sure." You can put pictures up and say, "I'm all the dragons in the world." You know, you can do whatever you want on there. This knows you're lying with a fake name.
What a shitty fucking. What did you do to yourself that was the most creative thing you could come up with for a MySpace? I'm all of the dragons in the world, and you could tell everyone that you're all the dragons.
You could put anything that.
The hell does that fucking mean?
As your name, you can put anything.
I know what you. I know what you meant.
It's because we were water. Okay, it was like bottles of water. I was water. Okay, I didn't want to admit I was water, so I said dragons.
Move over, radar gun. Here comes a new revenue collector, the text message detector gun. Okay. We're gonna stay.
Dragons are cooler than water.
Dragons suck. We're gonna stay on the same fucking topic though of this overreach of surveillance. The text message detector gun. You guys got that? As if the police don't have enough tools at their disposal to steal the hard-earned money of the public, a new device is being developed to tell if a person in a vehicle is texting.
Can it tell what? Because the picture they have on that article has like a fucking speed gun, but it says what the text is. Can they read your text if they detect one?
Let's find out together.
Could that be probable cause enough to let the program go through? I mean, come on.
So they find out you're texting,
and then you're breaking the law. That's probable cause. Dude, this is crazy.
And things are getting fucking nuts. We gotta go live in the woods.
Guns.
I'm telling you, we need lots of guns and lots of trees.
Guns.
I know. Trees are important too.
No, steel plates. What do you want to do with a tree?
We put steel plates around the trees.
Like we can like Wookiee style, right?
We just get a bunch of armor-plated trees that we can hide behind. A Virginia company, ComSonics, is working on development of a device that detects radio frequencies that come from a cell phone inside of a car, according to the Virginia Pilot. This is an article by J. Simopoulos.
Why can't you read names?
I can. Simopoulos. You try it.
I always try it. Let me see it.
It's Greek or something.
It's probably really easy for me.
Simopoulos. How else would you say that? Simopoulos. J. Simopoulos. S-Y. How else would you say it?
I would say that his name is J. Simopoulos. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, you're right.
Sounds dumb.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, you're right.
You think it's
you're right.
Simopoulos. We're getting. All right.
Simopoulos?
Whatever. Who cares?
That's great for sure.
Jay fucking dumb idiot piece of shit who I don't care about. Text messages emit unique frequencies that differ from the radio waves emitted by other activities on a phone. This new device would allow officers to determine if someone were texting from inside the vehicle. Texting while driving is outlawed in 44 fucking states. So this radar gun like device, so it is like a radar gun, would be a welcome addition to many law enforcement agencies around the country. But how can they fucking tell? It could be a passenger in the fucking car.
No, here's the thing.
Or it could be that somebody sent. How is it different than receiving a text message? You know what I mean? It's like this is out of fucking control. This is completely nuts.
No, it's completely weird. Like, say, rubbing your fingers together and looking at them down below here while you're driving is totally illegal. It's like you can't,
say that.
How you gonna know that? Like, well,
it's exactly.
You know what I mean?
Trying to count kernels of salt on a pretzel while you're driving. That should be illegal.
Thinking about rent while you're driving, legal. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I almost ran off the road earlier on the way back from fucking work. Fucking almost ran off the fucking road.
It happens.
I was just like, money.
It happens all the time.
And it was like, and I was like, holy shit, I'm not even driving anymore.
I was one time driving down the street thinking about like Illuminati symbols. And I was noticing all of the fucking businesses that I passed, and everything had an Illuminati symbol in it. And I started like breathing really heavy and getting really nervous. And I didn't notice the traffic ahead of me stopped, and like I had to slam on my brakes at the last second. And I was all like sweaty. It was like one of those movies where like it was like fucking conspiracy theory with Mel Gibson, where like he like realizes what's going on, and he like, oh, you almost get in that like car accident. It was just like that, and I fucking slammed on the brakes at the last second, like sweating. And I was looking at the Taco Bell, and it was a fucking, the bottom of the bell is a fucking eye, and I'm just like sitting there like, oh no. And I was coming here actually to the studio.
Except in the movies, you would call like 10 miraculous people that you somehow know, and then like you would like destroy the government to save the world.
No, I would call 10.
Well, that's how it happens in the movies, though.
No, what would happen in the movies is I would call one person I knew, but they would turn out to be in on it.
Yeah, but then you would eventually kill him and save the world because of some.
I would have to kill him, but it would be like the lady that I knew that I wasn't dating, but I always liked, and she was kind of in my life, you know, and she's like played by like Penelope Cruz or something. She's like Latin. She's definitely Latin. She's double agent though, you know. That's how it works. If history is any indicator, what this would mean with this fucking text message gun is that anytime officers detect texting in a vehicle, regardless of who was texting, the car would be pulled over and the occupants questioned. This is what I was just fucking saying. Officers are constantly looking for any excuse to make contact with individuals in an attempt to question people as means of starting a criminal investigation. That's what they fucking do already, right? Any fucking excuse. Get the car pulled over. Somebody's probably doing something illegal because the laws have become so fucking unbelievably oppressive that everyone is breaking the law. Who doesn't fucking break the law? No fucking buddy.
There's no solution either.
They want to search people's cars and will use any excuse possible to get their proverbial foot in the door, says this author. So, I don't know why I was talking shit about this guy. He's pretty decent, this author. It seems that this technology is simply another means to rob the hardworking American taxpayers and to allow stops of vehicles that wouldn't otherwise be subject to stop by law enforcement.
What makes us subject to stop? I mean, in the first fucking place.
Threat of violence.
Well, yeah, that's true.
What else?
Well,
why else would you stop? If I was in fucking England, I wouldn't stop for a cop.
Before radio was invented,
you don't have a gun. Like,
check
you.
it out.
Get 20 of you. I'll keep running through a cornfield. I don't care.
Yeah, right.
Freaking, I'm in England. You're a bunch of pussies. Who cares?
Before fucking radios, I'm sure 99.99999999999% of people ran from cops before radios.
Dude, it must have been huge. I mean, imagine also when people weren't so subservient and they were self-reliant, and the idea that some fucking nerd wanted to pull you over for an infraction of the law must have been laughable to 99% of this country at some fucking point before we were this pathetic, groveling bunch of fucking slobs just taking whatever comes down the pipe in the form of anything, entertainment, fucking legislation, societal structure, or whatever, just before we were this piece of shit fucking joke of a country. It's laughable.
But it is really, really simple that I pull over for cops only because I know there's somebody up there that knows what they know right now. And that's the only reason.
Well, see, if there weren't any other cops, they have such a better car than you. Anyways, you can't really get away from
Doesn't
them.
matter.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, no, it
You
doesn't.
can't get away from them. They'll kill you.
Can't get away.
Here's what it is. If they didn't have any guns, you wouldn't stop. I never would.
What if they had a
I wouldn't
well,
go to my court date. I would never do anything. If they weren't allowed to be violent to me, I would just be like, yeah, I owe you guys lots of money.
But you gotta listen. No way.
I don't care.
If cops
keep
didn't
piling
have,
it on. Go ahead.
If cops didn't have guns, radios, I'd carry a gun and kill them all the time.
Yeah, but I know, but that's the thing. That's the reason cops shouldn't fucking exist, is because their existence is immoral, and the moral thing at this point, with the point that we're at, is to fucking murder. When you get pulled over for any reason, the good and moral thing is to murder.
I'm not scared of the one guy. I'm totally not scared of the one guy.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
No, neither
I'll
am I.
kill the one guy, but I know that he'll be like, yo, blah blah blah, and there'll be like 100 more guys coming from.
Can we get in trouble for saying that? Like, I don't
give a
even know
fuck.
anymore. Like, I really do think
You get in
that
trouble for doing anything.
I really do think that, like, when somebody pulls you over and it's the threat of violence that makes you stop and bend to their will. Please look that up. But here's what I'm going to say. I like, really, when it's the threat of violence that makes you fucking bend to someone's will, and it's an individual and you out on the road, how is it fucking immoral to fucking come over the top and extinguish them? I don't understand that. I really don't understand how that could be wrong.
Well, when you get pulled over or anything, or anybody gets pulled over for any reason, they'll just say, hey, cop, let me, you go your way, I'll go my way.
Which
And
goes back to how we opened the episode,
but
too.
The cop says no. So the other person on the other side is always saying, you go your way, I go my way. Cool. He's trying to
the cop says
you and
no.
take you to
The
jail.
cop says, I need this and that from you, or else you can't go peacefully on your way.
He's not a cop. He's a fucking I'll put you in a cage person.
He's a mobster.
No, I'll put you in a cage person. And everybody I know will agree with it. That's who he is.
Yeah. I don't know anybody that likes cops.
That one guy on your show.
Who?
The cop.
The cop. You know what? And honestly, they were they were cool to stay on the show. They were. A lot of people would have hung up, especially
That's good video.
The kind of violent shit we say. You know what I mean? A lot of people would have fucking hung up. And as like firm as we are, I got respect for them just for staying on. Whether or not I respect their philosophical arguments, which I really didn't.
Cops are pieces of shit.
Whatever.
I fucking hate cops.
But you know what? This is the thing. We speak violently about the position. However, there are individuals out there who are police that you would like. There are.
Yeah, but it sucks.
And
because
so would I. And
I would be a cop if they wouldn't fucking like.
We are cops. We fucking expose people on YouTube that are real criminals in our fucking Conscious Nexus show, dude. We are fucking cops. We're out there fucking doing actual investigations. This fucking bullshit. Don't you think? Do you ever fucking think about that?
Well, now I do.
Yeah. We are fucking cops, dude. More than most of these fucking amateur chumps fucking busting kids for weed.
I'd like to get paid to be an actual cop and like fucking like be shooting robbers in the spine and shit. I'd love that. But I mean, that's not what it is.
But that's
to be
not
a
what
cop.
the job is.
That's not what
the
it is.
job is to harass innocent people.
It's revenue. I mean, that's
the issue. There's not. I've met cops. I've met cops that I didn't want to, and I had to fucking admit, I don't mind talking to this guy. You know what I mean? I'd like, if I didn't know he was a cop, I'd probably think he was a good guy. I've had to admit that to myself, and I don't like it. I want to just fucking be ignorant and hateful. I really do.
Wow, dude, really?
Really, your cell phone is on? Holy shit.
I don't know how to turn it off exactly.
Well, try just answer the call. Answer the call. Put it on speakerphone.
Put it on speakerphone.
I declined it. I didn't know the
Who
number.
was it?
I gotta ask.
Holy fuck, are you kidding me? Oh, he's got a secret lifestyle. That's what it is.
I have three secret lifestyles.
He doesn't know who it could be calling him. That's the only reason to not put him directly on the air. You fucking don't put your cell phone on. What is going on here? Who was that? We need to know now. Computer girl, check his phone, please. Make sure he's not doing anything screwy.
Use your fucking. What's that new program?
I'm gonna silence my phone.
Use your fucking.
Stingray?
Use your Stingray to fucking find out,
Yeah.
bitch.
Way to go! Have a fucking cell phone call derail the fucking show. The idea of a peace officer versus a law enforcement officer. What does that mean to you?
Well, I don't know. What do you mean? I don't understand what you mean.
You don't understand?
No.
A member of our studio audience just handed me a piece of paper that said peace officer versus law enforcement. So it's the task.
Well,
It's the task. It's the task. That's asked of these people is: are you enforcing a law or are you keeping the peace? Are you enforcing code that's dictated by a clearly corrupt state,
Well,
or are you keeping the peace in a reasonable way?
Well, I see this in a different way, though.
Right.
I see that. I know that information, but I know it in the Law Society.
What do you know?
Well, I know that people who are U.S. citizens are subject to HR laws passed in Congress. And
What does that mean?
People that have
House rule?
No. People that have signed documents asking.
What does HR stand for, Smarty? House rule.
What are you talking about? Is that what it means?
Isn't it?
What does it mean in business?
Human resources.
So what are we talking about here? So the HR. Listen. So the people who are under the fucking. Okay. The people.
We're laughing at you.
This is true. Sovereigns aren't subject to HRs. They're only subject to H.
Okay.
That's how it works.
H. What does H mean?
That's
Human.
That's when the federal government is acting as a legitimate contracted government rather than a human resources for the federal corporation government. That's how it works. It's the Law Society. So if you've ever admitted, that's why Mexicans. I don't hate on that's why Mexicans can drive without a license. They don't go to jail because they're not subject to those laws. They're not.
Is that the fucking deal?
They're not owned by the fucking federal.
I always
government.
wondered how sovereign. I've seen
U.S. nationals.
Yeah, dude, I've seen videos
anything.
of I've seen videos of sovereign citizens fucking proclaim themselves judge in a courtroom and dismiss their own case and walk the fuck out. And nobody does shit.
Happens all
How
the time.
the fuck does that work?
Because it's not their jurisdiction to.
But these guys honor it. The cops don't do anything. They go, oh.
Okay. I've explained. I think we talked about it before. But if you're, sorry, I think we talked about it before. But if you have a citizenship, it's Admiralty Maritime Law, and it means you're on a fucking ship and you're a cargo and you're owned by the United States.
That's where the word citizenship comes from. I think we have talked about this before. Yeah,
it's on the United States Corporation. What is that?
Brian's out there playing the
That's
piano.
cool. Let's talk.
Because no, it's not cool because he doesn't play piano. It's shit.
It's fine to me.
Hey, we can hear that fucking loud and clear. Can we close these fucking studio fucking doors? Why do we have a studio?
Welcome to the House of 1,000 Doors.
Holy shit.
Jesus. But that's how it works, though. There is a law society, and sovereigns and nationals and non-citizens. They're only subject to human law, not acts or statutes that have been passed. That's why they don't need a driver's license, because only citizens need driver's license, because only a citizen is operating as a corporation, which means that you need a driver's license because the motor vehicle under the definition of law only pertains to a fucking vessel you're using for business purpose. That's why you need a driver's license.
Okay.
Bitch.
I can't get a fucking weed case thrown out because of an illegal search. How are these motherfucking sovereigns walking out of their court cases declaring themselves fucking judge?
Because you haven't been sovereign yet.
It's supernatural power. It's like the judge just doesn't know what to do, and
You can do it.
You take over their mind. You're like,
no, you don't take over.
it is because what's a courtroom? It's a fucking mind fuck. How many persecuted people are in a courtroom versus one bailiff and one judge, and they're robbing every fucking last person in there, when what should be happening is we should all come into court and then we should fucking
talk to each other, perhaps.
We should grab the judge, pull her fucking robe off, pull her panties down and ram a
Fist
fucking
her.
American flag up her fucking old fucking
Or perhaps-
prolapsed butthole. Fucking
God.
shove it back in with a fucking American flag, dude. That's what should be happening. In our courtrooms. That's what should be
carve an
happening.
American eagle
that
into her
fucking
fucking
stupid
chest.
dude, that stupid fat fucking piece of shit, acne covered, Mountain Dew, motherfucking Maury Povich watching fucking faggot bailiff that's in every fucking courtroom, every piece of shit bailiff. We should be forcing him to give oral sex to the 70-year-old judge while we also shove an American flag up her ass and beat him to death with a Bible. That's what should be happening in every fucking courtroom.
That's the way it works, though.
That's what should be happening in every courtroom.
I agree.
But instead, there's 120 of us in this thing, and one bailiff walks around because of the perception of power, because of the mind fuck, dude. Because of the mind fuck. It's not his one gun. His one gun isn't controlling all 120 of us in that little piece of shit. I know I keep raising the number every time I fucking talk about how many people are in the courtroom.
No, but there's at least 30 motherfuckers
There's
in
at
there.
least 30 to 120 of us
Yeah,
in there.
right.
And like there's one guy walking around going, turn your cell phone off.
Yeah, like school.
I
Fuck
said
this.
turn it off.
You're
to
right,
grown
man.
fucking men and
You're
women.
right.
And
You're
we're
right.
not beating the fuck out of that cunt piece of shit, waste of human life. That fucking bailiff cunt motherfucker. Do you know how many dude, I can't talk. I've been in court so much in my fucking life. You know who else? The fucking district attorney is always a fucking 5'4"
Female.
No,
Blonde.
it's all. Oh, there's the female blonde. Yes, that's true. There's the female blonde, and then there's the curly hair, short curly hair, 5 foot 4, 5 foot nor fucking little district attorney dude, and he's always the same.
Slick back, black
he's
hair.
short. He's like gelled, fucking like short curly hair, kind of Italian looking dude. And he's like, well, he won't look you in the eye. So every time I went to court, I would stare at him in the eye while he was reading my fucking evidence and shit. You know, I would sit there and look at him like fucking like what's the dude Chris Rock's dad and Everybody Hates Chris, that fucking dude that's on the Old Spice commercials. Give him like
The president of the United States.
give him
in
like that look,
Idiocracy.
President Camacho
That's what
kind of look, yeah,
yeah.
And I would just like stare at him like that, and they would never look. They're such a fucking little cunt. Every fucking prosecutor. I was just at a wedding a couple weeks ago, and I knew a guy there was a fucking district attorney, and so I was smoking a blunt, and he was like 5 people back from me in this crowd while we were walking between the wedding and this hotel, and I was just smoking a blunt because I didn't care. I had 6-7 drinks, so I'm like, fuck you, whatever. And I'm smoking a blunt. This fucking dude walks up and wants to say something about it. Oh yeah, you know, you're lucky you guys are, you know, I'm in a good mood or something like that. And I shoved it at him like in his chest. I was like, why don't you stop being a fucking pussy and hit this?
He might have also
I shoved it in his chest like 3 times. He looked like a little kid on the playground who you just took he was like scared. He saw like a real person in front of him who was just like, I wanted him to say something. Like
But you know what
he
he
was a
said to
district
you?
attorney. I wanted to beat the fuck out of him. I didn't care.
You know what he said to you in the first place, right?
What?
Hey guys, you know why I'm important? You know why I'm important?
Right. And it was a joke.
him.
He was making a joke, but it was just like, you know, I would normally just put you in jail for something. Like, hey, look at you, little pussy. Why don't you hit it or I'll fuck you up?
Put a gun to his head.
And he ran inside the hotel, and everybody laughed. It was funny.
That's funny.
And then, yeah, that was that same wedding that I met Felix and Fingers. We're gonna get back to them. We gotta find out the legality of what we want to do with them. We don't know. But where are we moving with this? Oh, the Federal Reserve.
Oh, Ron Paul's bill passed, but the Senate leader has vowed to not let it see a fucking date on the Senate floor.
This is the same old thing of like why I like to listen to Ron Paul speak, but I don't fucking bother to vote for him.
I wish he would have went in there.
Who cares?
No, he's done.
Right, but I never did because who cares? It's not. Let's say we elected him president. What's gonna happen? They're gonna tell him they'll kill his whole family if he doesn't play ball. I mean, this system is not gonna stop because we elect one guy.
Yeah, we can't
Like,
elect
this is
somebody who's fucking right,
can't do anything, dude.
doesn't uppercut people. We have to elect somebody who's right and uppercuts people.
We need fucking Mr. Smith Goes to Washington, whatever that shit was. What was that? Old find that.
Okay.
All right, find a fucking
Mr. Something Goes Somewhere.
Bernie Sanders.
Was it Ernie?
No, it was Jimmy Stewart, okay? You fucking morons. It was Jimmy fucking Stewart. And he went to Washington and punched everybody. It was a great movie from the 40s. I think it's called Mr. Smith Goes
He
to
punched
Washington.
everybody?
Yeah, dude. He was a fucking like good old boy from like Kentucky. And he did something. I forget. He like saved somebody from drowning or some shit and got famous. I forget what he was, but that's probably not right. But somehow he got like locally famous and he ended up a politician. Ended up getting sent to Washington in the early days of fucking senators, you know, and ended up discovering how corrupt the whole thing was and just fucking ran around Washington just punching everybody, just fucking knocking people out. It was one of the greatest things I've ever seen. I remember when I saw like the climactic scene of him like punching everybody in Washington, I'm just like laughing my ass off, just like, holy shit, how did I not fucking... That's what people used to be like. Punching everybody, punching all the senators. That's what it was back in the 40s.
And people didn't even fall down back then. They were just like, "You punched me? Why'd you punch me?" And they'd punch them back. Why'd you punch me?
No. Back then they wouldn't even punch you back. They'd rub their face and say, "Gee, what'd you do that
What'd you do that for?" And you'd be like, "I'm sorry."
Yeah.
And nowadays it's like, "Oh my god!" And everybody's all weak and shit. Hey, how late are we going tonight? Here.
I don't know. It's only 12:30. You know that? We're actually due for another break already.
Yeah, we need to take a break right now.
We should take a break
and then we'll do another hour.
We'll do some more. I mean, do you want to get into the Fed now, or do you want to? I mean, we didn't.
No, fuck the Fed. Get into
we
some
don't need
weird
to take another
stuff.
break, dude. What is it? Sitting in a chair talking. It's not that bad. It's really,
Play a song. We get into some weird stuff. I need to change pace.
What? A break? Oh, he was giving it. We've got a madman. We've got a radio professional in studio.
We thought he was doing Reiki, but he was.
We thought he was doing Reiki on a flea. He was actually giving us a symbol for breaking. Yeah, I thought he was.
We need energy boost. I gotta go breathe oxygen.
You guys want to break right now? Is this really the thing? We're breaking? Is anybody listening to this anymore? 630-599-7827. I guess we're going to fucking break. Has it really been an hour? It hasn't.
Yeah, it has. We're on a half-hour basis now.
So we're fucking breaking, dude. This is blowing my mind. It's 630-599-7827. Or if you would like to communicate with the show via email, send us an email at sundayeveningoverdose@gmail.com. I guess we're headed to a break. We will be back on the Sunday Evening Overdose. So, fucking chill out.
Bitch.
Born to live, to die, waste no time. Race to conquer all, lose your mind. Wonder if you could see what I see. Maybe then we'll rise, could it all be? Born to live, to die, waste no time. Race to conquer all, lose your mind. Wonder if you could see what I see. Maybe then we'll rise, could it all be? A showing of peace between two brothers the streets, never divided when we walk the lines of it heat, winning his pocket and reach for what has got to be. Although they Glock, but surprisingly, it was a business card, said on my bar and check me out. My shop is on Cottage Road, free of charge, first with no doubt. Gave that before he rolled out. One of them dropped the cap when they broke out. I rushed to see someone laid, but no one found. They were just racing to chase the boat down. Young guns a place of their heart, rated so slow down. Time.
To my sisters who have to deal with
Yes.
Oh, fucking yeah, bitch.
All right, you wanted to take a fucking break. Now you have to decide what we talk about.
Can somebody please hand me a copy of our itinerary, please?
Yeah.
That would be kind of splendid. Don't shuffle the pages.
I know what we're doing. The Federal Reserve.
No, we were done with that shit.
We didn't even start.
Whatever.
Do you want to talk about it or what?
No.
The House votes overwhelmingly to audit the Federal Reserve. God. This is from the antimedia.org.
What do you even ask?
Washington, D.C. On Wednesday, the House of Representatives voted 333 to 92. Hang on a second.
The audit the Fed bill passed by 2/3 before.
Can I say something? Is there like a signal here? The House of Representatives voted 3.
Oh, fucking good one, piece of shit. Thanks for ruining the fucking show.
Okay. The House of Representatives voted 333 to 92. The House of Representatives voted 333 to 92 to audit the Federal Reserve. Do you understand that? They voted 333.
It's a big amount. Are you talking about like a symbolism or?
Why does there always have to be something like this in every fucking? You don't understand what I'm talking
You
about?
just kept saying it.
Yeah. Okay.
Talking about Freemasonry or something?
Yeah.
Oh, well, then what? That's what I asked. What the fuck?
Why do you think I'm saying it with a fucking echoey voice, you
I don't
retard?
know, because saying stuff in echoes is cool.
Oh my god.
You say lots of shit.
Why does there always have to be some fucking number like this? Why does there always have to be one of these things? Is that just the nature of numerology? Is that it makes common things seem fucking extraordinary or what?
It could be. It could be that I hear that and I no longer care because it's that number or something like that. Because I no longer care, but I used to.
No, but I mean, is there nothing to it, or is there always one of these fucking things, dude? Like, of course, this extremely important thing, you know, and how important is the Federal Reserve to issues of freedom, you know?
I just got a strange text, man. It's weird.
What was it?
Okay, here. That person that called me, that I was like, who the fuck is that? Remember, like, last hour? So I was like, who is this? And they're like, never mind. I was like, what the fuck? So I put, okay, what the fuck? And then I got, damn, too late. We just got home. Got this shit called Shatter. Crazy ass weed, solid honey oil. You smoke with a vape pen. The high is ridiculous. Wanted.
Wanted?
Gotta wait till tomorrow, though. Won't wait. Won't leave now. G night. I guess that's good night. My bad. I said G because of the drug. You know, I thought it was. I don't know. Sorry.
What drug?
You didn't hear it? I said it. Got this shit called Shadow.
Yeah, G. What does G refer to?
Good night. It's good
I know. You said I said G because of the drug.
Graham. I thought it was gonna be.
Oh,
that's why I mispronounced it because I was reading it live. I didn't even.
Yeah.
I didn't even fucking.
You were thinking a G was the gram. Okay.
Yeah. I thought it was gonna be like G. $100. I don't know what the. I don't fuck this. That's who called me earlier.
Who the fuck was it? People are just texting about drugs.
I asked
now?
who it was, and they got mad, and then I said, "What the fuck?" And then they offered me drugs. I don't know.
They're like, damn, I got that Shatter. What's Shatter? What's even Shatter? That's
Shatter.
fucking,
I smoked it before. It's really good.
Is that the fucking?
No, it's not. It's like glass, and it shatters when you like break it, and it cracks like glass.
It's like weed shit, though, right?
Yeah. It's weed. It's
like
THC.
super concentrated THC.
Yeah, and it breaks like glass. It's like comes in like little.
Talking your mic. Oh my god.
I'm sorry. Comes in like a little sheet glass thing, and they break it. And you put it in a pipe, and it fucking tastes like THC, 100%, like $1,000,000% THC, and you get like super stoned. I smoked it one time with my old weed dealer,
and it's fucking hardcore shit. How do you smoke?
No, it was up. It wasn't. It wasn't like.
You get stoned as fuck though, right?
But you weren't like down. You didn't get tired.
Right.
It was really
no. And I've done some of the new weed shit. New weed shit I would consider to be that fucking wax. You know. The wax
it's
fucking
the
shit gets you high as fuck. There's people out there making the weed tincture. All right, there's some like weed alcohol shit going on where it's like
you drop it on your
distilled and
tongue.
fucking.
That shit is crazy.
We did. I was down in New Orleans and I hate it there, by the way. But we were. I would not recommend anyone goes there anymore. It's not what it fucking used to be. But or that might just be for me. I don't know. But I was down there, and I know some friends down there, so it's kind of fun still. And we had some weed tincture that this one dude made. That's what he calls it. And it was like, are you looking this up?
How do you take it? You take it orally or what?
Word?
I think it's TINC.
No,
TURE. Is that right? It's like this distilled, like concentrated fucking weird like thing, and then we had it in an eyedropper, and he would make not even we'd put it in shots, and with like a little like lemon flavoring and some water and shit, you know, you make it like taste good and take shots of it. I was in fucking dreamland. I'm talking for 4 hours, walking around like a stupid idiot. I wasn't even drinking. I just did this shit. and walked around like a fucking dummy.
I did that too.
And I didn't even want to talk to anyone. I was just enjoying things, Just not even being social.
No, it's weird.
Just
really
sitting
weird.
around, just looking at things, just enjoying myself. Just fuck, I feel like an idiot, but it was good. It was really fun. That shit, the new weed shit, man. They're figuring out weed in ways that's unbelievable. They're turning weed into a real drug. That's what's going on. It used to be our parents would get just a little stoned compared to what we got, remember? And then when we had weed, remember the first time your mom saw your fucking weed and she goes, "Holy fuck." I don't know if you
no, my aunt, my uncle were like, here they were like giving me weed and fucking smoking weed with me and
check this
selling
out.
me weed.
Yeah.
It was like regular weed, and I was like, dude,
look at this
I was
stuff.
like, this is what we sell.
Yeah.
It's 20 a gram. They're like, I ain't paying 20 a gram for that
yeah,
shit.
look
And
at
I was
it.
like, look at this. And they're like, what the fuck is that?
Is that even
absolutely.
weed? What is that? I remember showing my mom the weed I had in high school once we got cool, and she was like, she's like, holy shit. Her exact words were, holy shit. I've never seen weed like that before. I'm like, yeah, exactly, ma. Maybe you should stick with me. Fucking sell you the good shit. And it was like, we got way more stoned than our parents did. So what do you think kids are fucking doing? They're fucking getting stoned as fuck. Like, we can't even fucking imagine, dude.
I 100% know that there's like 30 drugs that I haven't
People
heard of
are gonna
yet.
be
I haven't even
injecting
heard of
weed.
30. I haven't heard of 30 drugs that are popular right now. I haven't heard of them.
Mm-hmm.
You know why?
No, you don't even know.
I don't
Hey,
know.
we got a fact checker in the studio. What are the fucking drugs? What are people doing now?
Brand new
What are
drugs.
fucking
Look up
new
brand
drugs?
New drugs.
What are fucking people doing for new drugs? What is all this shit?
Type in 2014 new.
Are we gonna
illicit
get to this
drugs.
fucking Federal Reserve shit or what?
My brain's so tired out with the Federal Reserve.
We've thought about this stuff. For
I
too
don't
many
care
years.
about the construct anymore. I live outside of it. I don't like it. I don't like it. And I don't care about it. I honestly don't. Seriously.
It is. It's insane to think about.
I reject it 100%. You know why you're a slave? Because of this. No, I'm not a slave, and it's not because of that. Because I'm not, bitch.
Because
that's where I am.
come fucking make me.
Yeah, exactly, exactly.
Come fucking do it.
Before it was
motherfucker.
like, yeah,
one of us is gonna die.
You got it, brother.
Yeah, I know what you mean, and it makes it hard to fucking go over all these details and discuss these fucking stories, and it's like, yeah, why do I need to know like this fucking structure that I'll never be a part of, that I'll never support, that I'll never fucking have anything to do with, or any fucking desire to know the intricacies of is.
Well,
why
no,
are we?
You're right. This construct that I'm forced to be a part of because of the radio bearers through violence. Yeah, right. Like you said earlier, it's through violence. The radio bearers subject you to that. It's like, you know why you're subject to that? Because of this. But fuck that and fuck them.
And a lot of people would say like, yeah, that's how we all feel, but you got to know this shit inside out to argue its merit. I say no. I say let's break it down. You want to make me do something I don't want to do? You got to be bigger and stronger than me. That's how it works. Right?
Well, at the current moment, yes.
Well, I'm going to do something. I mean,
I'm going to go rip down fucking red light traffic lights straight up. I am.
Yeah, dude, we advocate that on this show.
Yeah,
fucking
go rip something down.
Rip
Go
that
hurt,
shit down.
Go hurt something.
It's time to fucking take the structure down. It's time. Yeah, it is long past time. But yeah, we're trying to get into this fucking Federal Reserve news. We can't. I don't care.
You tell somebody,
you're right. I don't care. Wait, I long ago learned the scam that the Federal Reserve note was in its representation of actual monetary value, which it is. When you extrapolate and learn about it, it's fucking our entire economy is like speculative. It's based on these like speculative terms about what things are relatively worth to other things in other places, and it's just doesn't have anything to do with real life. It's so fucking boring and it's so fucking useless. You fucking deal with it.
It's a slavery medium that is controlled throughout all spectrums. What I mean by spectrum is horse farmer, seed farmer, person who makes purses, and it takes away. I'll give you 2 cows for these 5 sheep. Now listen.
That sounds like a good. Right.
Whatever. I'll give you fucking 3
cows. What was it? Horse farmer.
Horse farmer, sheep farmer,
Person
maker.
who makes purses.
It doesn't matter who the fuck you are.
That's like that's like a legal
It's a controlling
team.
media.
Come to horse farmer, sheep farmer, and person who makes purses.
Listen to the point, though.
It's like Peter Francis Geraci's main fucking rival.
What it
horse
says
farmer,
is,
sheep farmer, and person who makes purses. Legal defense team.
It's 2 cars.
What do they call them?
Listen to me, motherfuckers. 2 cows are worth 3 sheep. But then they can change that. But without that medium, they couldn't change that. They couldn't change that at all. Ever. Without the medium of currency. Which we're slaves to.
Who couldn't change what without the medium of currency?
The people who run the fucking central bank couldn't change what the worth is, but now they can. They can fluctuate it. They can put it in stock, put it in markets to where it's not where... listen, you got a blanket? Motherfucker, I got some sticks that you can make fire with. It's worth something. You know what I mean? And they changed it. There's a medium.
That's what I mean. It's like...
It's a weird medium we're all pushed into. We're pushed into.
But it's fun because you get to get some of those and go buy things. See, if life was entirely communal, I have a hard time believing that like technology would progress.
I'm not talking
so
about
quickly.
communal.
But
Non-intervention.
I'm talking about exactly.
That's
but
all I'm talking about.
all right, yeah, whatever. I'm just talking about the ends of the spectrum of this kind of idea. You know, is like if you didn't have incentives monetarily, would there be the type of progress that we have? You know, and I like to think there would be, but like how would it work that you'd get to go to a place like Guitar Center and pick out your whole whatever fucking gear you want in the world? You know what I mean? It's nice.
That has nothing to do with it.
Yeah, it does. Because if you...
It has nothing to do with liquidation, okay?
What do you mean?
You know what liquidation is? To liquidate assets?
Yeah.
Into the most reliable fucking source?
All I'm talking about is the broad aspects of like... If there wasn't the incentive of monetary gain in business, we might lose a lot as individuals. That's what I'm saying. That was all. It's just a broad point I wanted to make. That's all.
There would be if things were worth what you thought they were worth rather than what somebody tells you they're worth.
Right. I agree with that,
and it
too.
would work a lot better, and the canopy would die when it was too big, and the little guys would get up there. That's all. True. Okay.
But wouldn't it take like it's like a collective fucking evolution we need to have, you know, that it involves all those monetary things.
No, it's all intervention. It works by itself without intervention.
What works? You got to explain
everything.
What works
capitalism
by what
works by itself without intervention. Medicine works without intervention. From the what do we call them now? The radio men, the people with radios. It works without them. Everything works perfectly. It's been proven. 100%.
What people with radios?
The guys that give you in the cage. They put you in there. The radio guys. The guys with the radios. Without radios, they're nothing, man.
God, you're so horrible.
No, you're horrible. You don't understand what I'm saying.
It's radio. You got to talk in a way that everyone will understand what you're saying.
The radio bearers that can call their friends and come get you. That's
He's
what I'm
talking about police.
Police. I don't like saying police. They're fucking assholes.
Well, come up with another fucking word then.
They have radios. That's the only reason. That's the whole premise of what we've been talking about for the last half hour.
Yeah, I know, but you call the radio bearers.
The radio, whatever they. Well, how would you say it?
Police, so that everyone would know who the fuck I was talking about.
Police sounds weird. It like brainwashes people.
So what? You clearly don't understand the purpose of communication.
No, I understand it much better than you do, actually.
Really?
Yeah, you want a paper, scissors, rock over it?
See, that you just proved my point for me. There you go. Apparently there was an update to the Georgia Guidestones.
What?
Yeah. I got this video. A listener sent this in. Did you get this video or no?
I didn't see it at all. It was in that other file.
So we didn't get it downloaded? I can pull it up. Hang on. There's some update to the Georgia Guidestones that was requested that we talk about. 630-599-7827. Call us up, faggots. Hang on. No, that's not right.
Oh my god. Dead air.
Yeah,
what are you doing? What are you fucking doing?
Help me out. I'm trying to fucking get this stupid video that you didn't fucking...
No, I will help you out for the radio show.
We don't need the video. I can tell you what it is.
Oh my god.
Well then,
we want video.
God damn it. What is it?
Somebody mysteriously added a block to the part of the guide stones that has English and Spanish, and the block says 2014, and it's like wedged between the stone and the top stone.
Where did this come from? Can you lead this? Because I can't get this to come up.
Is it like somebody,
I don't
some
know if I
activist
have
did
it.
it, or it's like they
No,
did
they
it?
don't know. They don't know who did
Does
it.
it look super official, like masonry?
Yeah. It's made out of the same stone that the guide stones themselves are made out of, and it's like wedged up in there. It's like they cut out a space for this little
It's
block
Yellowstone.
and they put it in there.
It's Yellowstone for sure.
Let me find it.
I got
calling it. I'm calling it.
I got it.
What do you got?
What did you just say? What were you calling?
I say it's Yellowstone for sure.
What's Yellowstone?
Yellowstone's going to explode and destroy half the country, dude.
Super
That's why.
volcano.
That's why they're consolidating all these people in the cities around the kill zone. And it could be like the government could actually be working for us, I guess, if that's true.
What do you mean by that?
All of the Agenda 21 super cities are outside of the kill zone.
Agenda 21 super cities? What is that?
Denver's within the kill zone, but it's within the secondary zone, which is one of the danger zones, but it's totally underground facility type stuff. The Denver airport, stuff like that. But all of the super cities that
Yeah, but explain that to someone who doesn't fucking know everything that you and everyone around you knows.
Agenda 21. Agenda 21 is the United Nations plan for. How do they word that? Sustainable development.
Yeah.
And it's to make everything sustainable, to put people in 10 by 10 apartments, and it's already been signed by our last 5 presidents. It's already
it's
already being
huge, but it's giant fucking sweeping like
the whole world.
But it's a giant fucking document about, and it goes into like even like restricting vitamins and shit, and like I mean it's just there's every aspect of life.
It's like 3,000 pages long, and that's one book. There's like 9 books to this, and the other ones are smaller, but the biggest one is huge. And you're talking about the Codex Alimentarius, which is another UN document which coincides with it as well.
Oh, that's right. I was getting that confused.
Yeah, that's another UN document which was signed on by our country and other countries as well.
That's more to do with like people's diets,
nutrition control, and taking vitamins away from them. Yeah, it's pretty weird. They've implemented that for sure too.
Here, what's this?
I don't know.
Melissa and Aaron here, and I don't know if you guys have seen this yet, but it was just sent to us on Facebook, and we felt the need to discuss it with you
This is from the Daily Sheeple.
all because I'm pretty creeped out. So if you're not familiar with the Georgia Guidestones, we're going to talk about them in just a second. But for those of you who are, check this out. Somebody went to the Guidestones, and there's been a change on the English stone that has English on one side and Spanish on the other. A new block has been inserted in the corner right here, and it has a date on it.
So any fucking internet weirdos like us, that is a huge fucking piece of news. Holy shit. That is weird.
Well, I was tuck pointing today, and that
is not fucking easy.
That's not easy. You know how hard it is to fucking just tuck point.
So we're talking about carving out a piece of these are made of granite, right? If I remember right.
I don't know. Yeah, I think they're made of fucking.
Did you just fact check that? Is that right?
I'll
Let's make sure that's right.
fact check it.
You
But I'm pretty
are
sure
not
that
allowed to say anything you don't know.
Yeah, no, we got to get better about that because we've said a lot of wrong shit on this show. I'm pretty sure.
You're allowed to interrupt if we're saying something idiotic.
Yeah.
I try to.
But that's not easy right there. To carve that stone out perfectly, it's not easy. It'll take a fucking craftsman.
Can you put this up on the page for people?
Perhaps a mason.
Thank you.
Perhaps a Freemason.
Well, but that's the idea. Like the fucking stonemasons in the ancient society were like revered in ancient Egypt. There were tiers of stonemasons, and like the top tier stonemasons were like the shit. They got paid shitloads of money. They were like rock stars in their communities. What
Granite. Made of granite.
Granite. I thought it's some of the hardest fucking material to cut. It's ridiculous. That might be
with modern tools.
Well, check that. What's the hardest? I think it's the hardest fucking material to cut, isn't it?
With modern tools,
like
anything is easy.
As far as sedimentary rock goes, what's harder than granite? Marble.
As far as sedimentary, that's awesome. No, but with modern tools, anything's easy to cut.
Nah, dude, granite's not fucking easy to cut.
Oh no, it is.
Ask anyone. No, it's really hard.
Oh yeah, with these steel diamond tip fucking saws.
No, there's stuff in ancient Egypt that's been done that like the modern fucking diamond tip drill can't even come close to doing. I mean, there's shit like, anyways, whatever. Granite's fucking really, really hard to cut.
You're hard to cut.
Yeah.
Especially
And
up in
that
this goddamn.
shape
Look at
just
this.
so happens
They cut a
to be-
3D fucking block out of the top corner of that shit. No way you did that without hardcore tools, dude.
It's not pranksters.
That's not a prankster
you
thing.
couldn't do
Yeah,
that without-
exactly.
you-
That's
no.
some serious fucking work.
The
Yeah.
thing you have to understand about that is you can't
Do you want a mic? No?
Yeah, you can get on the mic. Put him on the mic.
He doesn't want to. I don't know.
The thing you have to understand about that is that the only way you can do that nowadays is with a circular grinder saw, but it's fit into a. So they had to chisel like precisely. It's ridiculous.
The hardness of granite only measures 6.5 out of 10.
What?
What's diamond measure?
10.
Bitch.
Diamond's 10. All right,
Bitch.
fine, but what other set of
Quartz would even be harder than granite. is.
Yeah, quartz is fine, but what other stone is harder than granite?
It doesn't specify the difference between a stone and
What's harder than granite?
quartz, mica,
Quartz is stone.
feldspar,
I don't think any of these are
diamond.
stones. No.
It's called the Mohs
I think
scale.
it's granite and then crystals. I think that's basically what I think
Crystals.
that's the deal, isn't it? Find out what those other things are if you
all
don't
right,
mind.
okay. You got a
Because
caller?
I think granite's the hardest stone.
Shh.
Somebody's
Hello?
fucking on the phone.
Are
Hang
you
on.
talking
shut
to
up.
us?
Wait, shut up.
Well, I'm keeping it
We got a phone call. Hello, who is this?
Hey, how you doing? This is Al.
Al, how you doing? Where are you from?
Downers Grove, Illinois.
Thank you very much for calling in to the Sunday Evening Overdose. What's on your mind?
Oh shit! No, I just fucking saw something super crazy I've never seen before in my life.
Really?
Like, yeah, I was walking to the gas station, bought a pack of smokes, and then when I walked back home, as soon as I turned down my street, it's a clear, night sky, and I saw a what I would call an unidentified flying object. It was fucking nuts.
Nah, shut up.
No, seriously.
Just now?
What did it look like? What color was it?
It was really, really weird because walking down my house,
Sir, what color?
I can
Sir, what
smell
color
a
was
gag coming from a mile away from here. What is the joke? Just get to the joke at the end of this.
No, I'm not.
Sir,
joking.
what
No,
color
I'm
was
serious.
it, please?
Hang on. So Al from Downers Grove is saying he's just this happened tonight,
Like probably about 40 minutes ago.
and you were walking to the gas station. Where in Downers Grove are you?
Right off Ogden Avenue. I was walking to the Speedway and I walked back home.
The Speedway on Ogden. And so what did you see?
Well, no, I saw it when I got to my street. But I'm walking down my street and both sides of the street are lined by trees. So, the whole skyline, there's no clouds in the sky. And basically, it was the weird part was how it began. It started as a white streak of light. Almost like how if you shoot up a bottle rocket or something. It started from nothing. You could see all the sky around it, and it started from a single point. And then there was a jet stream to it, and it went a good distance in an upward trajectory, and then it stopped. And that was really weird.
Could have been a comet.
And then, I mean,
And then what?
you said it just
started
stopped.
as
So
a-
how long did you watch it? What did it do?
It started as a white streak. Is that what you said?
Oh, let's hear the progression first.
Yeah. Let's get this straight. It started as a white streak, right?
Yeah, it started as a white streak. It started from, essentially, there was a clear sky, and then it started as a streak. It didn't start as a point that went to a streak. You started seeing the jet stream first. It reminds me of a jet stream anyway.
Have you seen a shooting star before?
Yes. Oh, yeah. A shit ton. Yeah. No.
How would you distinguish this from
the weirdest thing was that it was shooting upwards and not down or sideways.
well, what is upwards, man?
Or fucking
What
an
is
asteroid, how it always goes.
That doesn't mean
left
anything
to
in
right or right
space,
to left
though.
or whatever.
That's directional.
How would you distinguish it from a shooting star or some normal sort of a lot of here? One time I was driving home from work. And I was coming down into I live near a river valley, and I was just coming down the hill, and you get a huge fucking view of the sky. And I saw a big giant green streak and I was with my girlfriend, who's like a business lady who doesn't do drugs, and she could corroborate this. And we're coming down the hill, and you see this giant green streak. Oh, actually, you know what? It's funny. I should have thought of this. It did start out as white and like turned green and exploded in this like green firework, and it was awesome. But it was clearly like a meteor event. You know,
mine was the exact opposite of that. Like the streak. The weirdest thing was how bright it was. Like it was a white streak, and like it's a clear night. That's the weirdest thing. It's a clear night. Like the conditions for looking at stuff, like it was like I live right off of Ogden Avenue, and it was brighter than the lights on Ogden Avenue. Just the stream, like when it went by in a quick instant, like it garnished attention instantly. It was fucking.
So
amazing.
did they come to the ground?
The weirdest part was when it disappeared, though. That was the weirdest part. It was shooting upwards, and then it just stopped.
Did it do anything besides? Did it have like a linear trajectory that didn't change, or did it do any kind of moving that suggested intelligence?
It looked like a start and teleport stop. Like when it stopped, it was weird too.
So it had one steady trajectory from the time you saw it till it disappeared.
Under a second. Like I'd say probably about 1.
Are you googling trajectory right now? Come on,
answer the fucking. And then disappeared instantly.
No. Sorry.
I don't know, man. Honestly,
he asked it like 3 times in 3 different ways.
We got a guy calling in about an actual fucking. I don't even know this guy. He's calling in about a fucking thing he saw. Relax. I honestly am gonna say it sounds like an atmospheric event to me of some kind.
That's what I thought. But the thing was, it was much more just how it moved. Like that was the first thing I thought. But I've seen asteroids. I've never seen one. Either it was incredibly close to me, and I've never seen it like that. But like the trajectory and how bright it was in the sky, like and how close it was. Like it was different. It was different than your normal falling rocks out of space. Or
if you've got if you've got a feeling about it, one thing you can do is you can go on the MUFON MUFON website, and you can report the event and describe it in exactly how you felt about it and how you saw it. And if you go on MUFON.com, you can find your town and your county and everything and report the event. And I've actually seen things in the sky that I've reported, gone back and checked, and there were several other people that reported the same thing, and it's at least kind of some interesting corroboration. So you can report that and see what comes of it, and we definitely.
I don't know. My friend told me to call this phone number, hotline, whatever, and talk about paranormal or whatever.
Oh, dude, we appreciate it for sure. Yeah, definitely. Anything? Hey, you got any good ghost stories?
Ghost?
Yeah, you got any ghost stories?
Yeah, but they're all hand-me-downs from my aunt and my grandmother. They're creepy. They're creepy. But, like, they used to live in haunted houses. I don't anymore.
Yeah.
Well, you never experienced ghosts with your own body at all, ever?
He was asking you if you had any ghost experiences of your own, which I think is the same question I just asked.
Yeah, but some people don't like to talk. I didn't like. Remember, you asked me. I didn't want to tell you about it. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just telling them again.
So you got nothing. Nothing you've ever experienced paranormal?
No, I can tell you some. They were super creepy. Like my grandfather passed away, and like in this old bedroom, they retrofitted it to the bedroom for my aunts at the time, and like the only thing that they kept of my grandfather's was the rocking chair. And then one night, my grandmother and 2 of my aunts, they were home alone. They were watching a movie or whatever, and they heard a big bang in the bedroom. So they walk in, like they all get started fucking running. They're all scared as shit, and they look around, and absolutely nothing's in there. The lights aren't on, like it's just how they left it. And then when they walk in, the rocking chair was just rocking back and forth.
That's amazing. I can't believe that.
Rocking chair, rocking. That's a good one. That's a common ghost story. The ghosts love rocking chairs. Have you ever noticed that?
Well, it was my grandfather's favorite chair. That's how.
Oh yeah, totally. No. I don't mean. We're just fucking around with you. But honestly, that is a pretty common one, which doesn't mean that it's less likely to be true. Actually, probably means it's more likely to be true. But I love that how pretty much even like any person you fucking ask in your life has a fucking ghost story. You know what I mean? Everybody's got one. And we appreciate you calling in. Yeah, hang on. We want to. Somebody else wants to ask you a question. One of our.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, hang
Can
on.
you hear me?
He's coming in. This is one of our crew guys, Brian, who does a lot of work for the show.
You said you were retrofitting when this happened? You guys were retrofitting, you said?
Sorry, who am I talking to? What are we talking about?
No, one of our crew guys.
The
ghost story, right? You're asking if he was retrofitting the house when
Right, like they were refurbishing or working on the house?
Yeah, were you guys like working on the house when this happened?
No, they redid the old room after he passed away and redid it because like.
Do you mean redid like they
daughters? So they redid it into like bunk beds,
So they changed the furniture. They didn't
not like tearing the walls out and stuff.
Hello?
Yeah, they just retrofitted it for all the daughters after he passed.
So what was your point with that?
I was asking about water memory. I heard something the other day about water.
We talked about that earlier.
We did that tonight too.
We did that tonight. Yeah.
Okay, I missed that part.
That's That's a big deal.
They're saying that when they tear out the walls, the water gets exposed and things start happening.
Oh, sure.
The moisture and shit.
And there's a memory in the electromagnetic field that gets disturbed. So was there any construction going on at the time of this ghost story or no?
No, the old one, no, it was already redone. It was finished. So he probably passed away a year before it.
Well, definitely interesting. You know what we're gonna try to do? This Halloween. I'm not sure what's our fucking show. What's the nearest show we have to Halloween?
Let's do a bunch of Wiccan shit.
We're gonna do for our the second. I think is like the closest we are to Halloween. So I think the 2nd of November. We're going to do our Halloween show, and we're going to do all ghost stories as much as we can. If you want to come back and tell some of your other family members or whatever, if you guys want to get involved. But thanks for calling in to the Sunday Evening Overdose. And
you're not allowed.
Yeah, call us back and hang out some other time.
For sure, man. Take care, guys. It was nice meeting y'all.
All right, dude. Thank you.
Have a good night.
All right. That was that guy. That might be the first totally random person that it's ever called the show.
Really?
I have no
I
idea.
didn't know that.
I have no idea who that was. So I didn't want you to be mean to him.
Oh, I thought it was somebody you knew. That's why I was being mean to them.
No, because we're used to being mean to everyone because we know everyone. That's why I was telling you no, I don't know who this guy is. Let's be nice to him.
I thought you were just saying no. Let's be nice. I thought you were saying that the show would be better if we were nicer.
He called in.
I don't
he saw
know
some
your
shit
fucking
in the sky.
umpire signal, fucking third base.
I honestly
coach
think
shit.
I honestly think he probably saw some kind of atmospheric anomaly, but
But he did say that his friend told him to, so it's got to be so
cool.
Yeah, exactly. That's nice. Where are we going from
We'll
this?
send you a free T-shirt when we get them.
Oh, you got the notebook down there?
Oh.
Holy shit, we really got to get this roof fixed. It just started raining in here. Dude, there's a giant thunderstorm in the studio. Watch. Is everything getting wet? Cover the microphones up. Guys, cover those up.
I'll use my cheat to deflect the rain.
Deflect the cheat. Deflect the rain with our cheat.
It's no big deal, guys. It's whatever. We did balls on pizza. Did we do Hawaii?
No,
homeless?
we didn't do balls on pizza.
We didn't do balls on pizza.
No, we got to do balls on pizza.
Let's do balls on pizza.
Let's check it out. Balls on pizza.
I thought we got to that.
Nope. This is from BuzzFeed.com. Is that reliable? A teen was arrested.
They're very popular, man.
I know they're popular. And so is NBC. A teen was arrested for. No, that was actually NBC's the least popular, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
Or no, that's CNN.
BuzzFeed is affiliated with E-Bombs. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
A teen was arrested for rubbing his testicles on someone's pizza before they ordered just before closing. Because they ordered just before closing.
What just happened?
According to KEYE TV, a customer saw this kid, Austin Michael Simmons, rubbing his balls on his pizza when he entered the Papa Murphy's store in Georgetown, Texas. Did you hear about this?
Why would you rub your balls on a pizza up in the lobby?
What was that noise? What was that?
Dude, check this out. There was a noise, right? I looked down.
I thought you dropped a fucking glass on the floor.
No. There was a noise. I looked down, right? And as I looked down, I saw this. The bottle rattling back and forth, even though where could it have fallen from? I have no idea what just happened, and it's completely empty.
Wait a second. The bottle was up here before.
It fell down there and landed on its ass end, dude.
You didn't just drop a drink?
No. My drink's over here.
Did anyone else just hear that in the studio?
Yeah, I heard it. I'm the only one that stopped, and I was like, "You're still reading?
What the fuck just happened? That was
it fell right straight up, but there's nothing in it.
How did the bottle just fall? Like
it didn't
off of this? Dude, we're dealing with a situation right now. We just had a bottle fall like 3 feet down and land upright and then totter and then fall like right itself and stand up. Did that just fucking happen?
Listen to the recording. That's why I was tripped out. I was like, "What the?
Are you fucking kidding me, dude?"
You saw it, right?
I looked over. I was reading that. I was reading that fucking article. I thought you dropped your fucking drink, and I thought that's why Brian was laughing, and I thought that's why I was laughing. I was like, "Did you just drop your fucking drink, you idiot?"
I don't know what.
That's how loud that was. I thought you dropped your whole fucking glass.
Happened over there.
And that bottle was standing upright. I didn't put that fucking bottle there. I put that bottle on this fucking shelf. People are gonna think we just made that up.
There's no
people
booze.
Are gonna think
There's
we
no
just
booze on the floor.
People are gonna think we made this up. How did that just happen?
My chi, because my chi's very excited.
No, dude, that bottle just jumped down on the fucking floor.
Right, well,
I'm not
right.
kidding, and it's standing straight up right now.
Well, off me right.
Did we just have a paranormal event in the fucking?
I think we did. I actually
did we really?
Think we did. That was insane,
dude. I'm not kidding.
We got 4 people in here.
Did anyone see anything fall or like? Did anyone see us fucking knock anything? Like, we were sitting right here. Nothing happened. Everyone heard that, right?
Yes.
Did everyone hear that? You heard that, right? I thought you dropped your fucking glass on the floor. I thought you dropped your glass from 4 feet in the fucking air on the floor. That's the kind of sound that was just made right here.
I looked down and the fucking bottle was moving around.
I heard the ice in the ice bucket rattle around from the percussion.
Yeah, and that's why I picked it up. From what I can gather, from when I looked down, it did this.
Do you know what's got to happen?
It clicked the side and then hit the floor.
Dude.
But it was upright. It was upright.
Are we stupid? Are we stupid? We're having a paranormal team come here. That's what's happening.
Oh my God, that's
what's happening.
Join us next week, folks.
You know what? Which of our listeners, because I know some of our paranormal team friends listen to the show, who wants to get the jump on it? Does anybody want to come to our studio? We had a man die, one of our greatest friends of anybody here, except for Earthing. You didn't know him. But
I didn't know him.
Everybody else here was like family. The guy died where I'm sitting right now. Right the fuck now. He died where we're sitting.
I didn't know that. Nobody told me that.
Here.
He died here?
Yeah. And it was out there?
Well, it was here. It was in the building.
Right here. Oh, it was out front? But
he wasn't at home,
he collapsed right here. No, out front. I thought it was in here. Outside. Anyways, he was one of our cherished pals.
This is his place.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that.
One of our cherished pals died right here, and
there's a huge poster by the front door of his.
Yeah, that was fucking weird, dude. That was very strange.
I wasn't touching it. I was
nothing. But for those of you at home, like this,
we don't fuck around.
Some bottle just jumped off the fucking shelf and landed upright on the goddamn floor.
Empty.
Hang on, Brian. Brian is another. I'm gonna bring your mic up, Brian. I gotta ask you a question. Brian's another. You're up. Brian's another fucking engineer at the studio here and owner of the studio, really. And what? Do you ever get creeped out here when you're by yourself?
Fuck yeah.
Dude, I left the other night in a panic because I saw a shadow.
I've been coming here for 20 years. This place still scares me.
I saw a shadow walk through the drum room the other night, and I pulled. It's another thing. I pulled out my knife. Like I was like felt kind of stupid, but I thought maybe somebody was in here. This is like
it's very quiet in here. It's weird. It's
but
scary.
I literally thought somebody was in here, and I ran through the whole house like checking every corner. And
you know what's weird about that?
This is, by the way, nobody lives here. For those of you who are listening, this is a full-time studio. Nobody lives here, but it's an old fucking house. It used to be at one point a house, right? Like
it was a studio for a painter, and then eventually a house, and then a studio for musicians.
Yeah.
Can I ask you something?
What?
We've been here 2 times and we worked like 6 hours all night long, and then you get all crazy like The Shining. Is there something going on with that?
Whiskey.
Okay. Enough said.
This place does that though too. I mean, there's definitely a vibe here.
Well, and it's also like you're annoying, and I'm with you for 6 hours. Like, there's that. It just wears on me.
No, you start to like hate on yourself.
Oh, there is. Sometimes you know what? There is like a negative energy here too. We should talk about that. There's like a dark fucking energy here that can.
Sage.
Yeah,
Sage is bullshit. Sage is bullshit. Sage is bullshit.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No.
Sage doesn't provide a frequency, man. Burning sage doesn't provide a frequency. What you need to do is you need to cleanse it, the frequency here. But whatever.
With sage.
I'm just an idiot.
Did you just take my weed?
I'm an idiot.
No, he handed it to me and told me to do this.
I knew this would be okay if I did that like that.
All right, well,
See
it
how I
is
did
I don't know
okay.
who my boss is.
See?
I just didn't know how she got it.
But if I was doing it, it'd be an issue. So I was just like, here, can you pack this up?
No, it wouldn't be.
Okay.
I know you don't have any of your own shit. You're fucking poor right now. Let's talk about you. What's going on with you? What'd you decide for yourself a few weeks ago? Let's bring this to the fucking air.
3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago, I quit my job with no plan whatsoever.
Woohoo.
What was your job? Why'd you quit it?
I delivered pizzas.
And that's, you know what, for a lot of people, that's like laughable. However,
I made a G a week.
Right, but for some, no, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
And no, you didn't.
No, guaranteed I
Shut
fucking
up.
did.
You're
You
a
want me to
liar.
call somebody else at work there and have them tell you?
Yeah.
Sure. Okay.
You did not make a G a week as a fucking
I did.
delivery driver.
On Friday and Saturday, I made fucking $225. Sunday, I made fucking $275.
I worked there. I went and worked with you there.
No.
Because I needed money. I went and worked with you there for the Super Bowl or some shit, and I made like $70.
That's because they had extra people like you.
Oh yeah.
And like we had 8 extra guys coming.
That's what every job you ever get. Oh, I make $175 every Saturday.
Dude, I made
you get the fucking job and it's like $80.
No,
that's
I
every
made,
fucking job.
No.
Every
I made a
fucking job.
stack at fucking Pisons. I just spent it all on booze and other stupid shit.
So you're saying you made $1,000 a week delivering pizzas?
In the winter, I made $1,000 a week.
Why'd you quit?
In the summer, I made $700 guaranteed.
Why'd you quit?
A week.
Why'd you quit?
It's pretty good.
Huh?
Why did you quit?
They wouldn't give me time off.
And why really did you quit? I mean,
because that's not gonna fucking get me anywhere to work for them forever. It's
Yeah,
not gonna do
there
anything
you
for
go.
me. It's not gonna fucking. I spend the decade of my. Let's say I only worked for them for 2 years, but I've been working for a fucking decade. You understand? So it's not. I don't see it as just them. I see it as a decade of work.
There's nowhere above that
Has
position.
nothing to do with me fucking. If I work for myself for a fucking decade, 8 hours a day.
Let's break it down. You're not building for you. You're a gear in somebody else's design.
Those motherfuckers ain't gonna stop calling and ordering pizzas. Goddamn sure of it.
Right.
And
You'll always have a job.
Exactly.
Fuck a job.
Yeah. Fuck a job.
If I work for
that's
myself,
insulting.
if I work
It's
for my
insulting.
fucking self,
don't give me a job
for a decade.
I'll fucking give you a job.
6 days a week,
1 day.
fucking 10, 11, 12 hours a day.
Delivering pizza is how you make money. It's not what you do.
No, you can't make money at Domino's or Pizza Hut.
No,
or
you do it.
Al's.
You do it just to
Pisons
make
is
money.
crazy. No,
Not-
Pisons is nuts.
Yeah, but you say Pisons as though anyone knows what that is. This is your problem.
Doesn't
You
matter
live,
what
you live
place.
Like, you live like a weird,
Oh.
like sheltered life where you live in the same 3 towns all the goddamn time.
Oh.
Nobody fucking knows what that is.
Okay,
dude.
well, let me tell you, people. They have a stranglehold on the fucking market. They have fucking 500 tickets a night. You make a fortune over there driving. It's the only place you can.
It's pretty good.
It's a huge fucking suburban pizza place.
Huge.
Giant. And they access it's like 4 towns that fucking all order from this place. Right?
Well, from their 5 locations.
Right,
sure.
but they got a big fucking stronghold in the
Oh my
near
God.
in like the slummy west suburbs.
The closest
of
pizzeria
Chicago.
is like a Papa John's, and they have 3 employees.
You know what though? They're
The
not
place
in.
has
They're not in the
fucking
nice.
90
The funny thing about that place, they're not in like the nice towns. They're like only in the shit towns. That's like they're only in kind of the more like slummy
but they're
like suburbs.
They're charging double, and they're getting it.
It's funny too. What we consider to be a shit town around here, 99% of the world would consider a paradise. You know what I mean? Like Lyons is kind of like one of the shitty suburbs, But like, it's fucking.
It's all
paradise to 99% of the world. We're so horrible. Like, I'm sitting here like complaining because it's a little shitty. You know, it's like, yeah, it's a slum because it's not fucking perfect.
It's who's gonna hurt me and fucking rob me factor. In Lions or whatever, you get like 30% chance.
I don't know about that though.
What is that?
He said, "Be careful with the local business bashing." I don't know about that. Well,
I'll call that motherfucker right now. I'll call the boss right now. You want a local business bash? Here's my goddamn cell phone.
Do you want to call him?
Well, if it's gonna be a issue, I will.
No.
I'll call the motherfuckers right now. While
The
they're
local
sleeping.
business.
Wait.
No, I don't know. I mean, I don't care. I think we should bash who we bash, and we should support who we support.
Well,
like
they got
fucking dude who was in here. Support.
I just think he's no different than any other one of these places.
No, he's.
They're different. They're different.
No, they're different. Yeah.
That one in particular.
Oh my god.
Oh, well, the guy
like that cell phone store.
They make
that kind of different.
The what kind of cell phone store?
No, we're talking $50,000-$60,000 profit a week type business. Garrett, and it's all legit. It's all legit. It's not even laundered.
Paisans?
Guaranteed.
This is like, so anybody, you know what? Anybody who lives in like a relatively affluent area can fucking, they can get a perspective on this. This is your giant fucking pizza place that's got a bar in it. And it's got fucking, depending on where you live, it's got the Bass Pro video game or the fucking Golden Tee, you know.
No, this place is
or the
fucking,
Deer
this
Hunter,
place is
the Deer Hunter, or the fucking
250,000 square feet.
Depending on where you live, it might have DJ Hero. Who knows? It's got that though. It's that fucking atmosphere. It's got trivia at your table or some stupid shit.
There are
It's
other
a big
places
fucking
make
sports
more.
bar. It's a big sports bar.
There are other places make more. Shitholes.
So what was the problem? What was the problem? Why? But let's not talk
What's-
about. And you know, it's not.
what are we
about,
talking
It's
about?
not about the fucking business. It's about why. Why could you not work? So you're making decent money. Money wasn't the issue. Why could you not do that anymore?
They wouldn't give me time off. I asked for 2 months
yeah,
for a
yeah.
day off. I said, I work 6 days a week. I work 10 hours a day. Give me one fucking more day off. And I asked them for 2 months, and they were like, oh, 1 more week. You got to work this Tuesday. You 1 more week. You got to work this. One more week. And I said, next week. I said, you got to. I said, I like you guys. You got to treat me with fucking respect. And that's fine. 1 more week went by, and well, actually, it was the next day. I knew the day was coming up, and I was like, you got to treat me with respect.
Listen, man, you just got to take the day off.
No,
they'll
I fucking
survive,
quit.
and they'll leave you alone,
dude.
No, see, but here, there's also an issue of when
and if they don't, what's worse?
There's
You
also an
quit
issue of
anyway.
when you tell somebody, "Hey, I need this day off," and then they disrespect you by not trying to make that happen for you, and then it comes
For
around
2 months.
Well, then and it comes around to the time where you want to do something. They go, "Hey, we really need you, buddy." No, that's punch in the faceable.
No, it was
you know?
it was 2 months in a row every week. Like 1 more
Yeah.
week, 1 more week,
No,
one
you
more
should-
week,
I mean,
1 more week,
dude,
1 more
they
week.
needed you that bad.
Are we all a
I
bunch
quit.
of?
They had 8 drivers. They have 14 drivers now.
So they didn't need you that
Guaranteed
bad. They
fact.
could have given you the time
No,
off.
they replaced me with 6 people.
Are we
Okay?
all? Yeah, exactly. No, that's how his business works. I've been a fucking delivery driver. That is how it works.
Talents are wasted.
They bring and you know what? Here's the sad part about it is a fucking specialized skill. Like it or not, delivery is a fucking skill.
It's like waitressing for men. It's guys can
Listen.
go deliver shit anywhere.
but you don't get respect for a lot of shit in society that you do. I was a cook
putting
for
your hand out for a tip. Like, listen, I helped you out. You got fed. Give me
You
some
can't.
money.
You don't ask for a tip in delivery. What's wrong? You don't know anything about the.
You're not allowed to ask for a
I
tip.
delivered pizzas for
That's
like 4 or
fucking
5
insulting
years.
to the customer.
I never
this out.
asked for a tip, but you expect a tip.
You expect a tip,
The
but if they
company-
don't give you one, there's nothing you can fucking do.
Right.
Like, you can't do shit.
I got my truck
Stand there,
stuck in some
you-
guy's
you-
front yard, and like there's like 6 dudes sitting there, like too fucking bad.
You stand there for 2 seconds and you
Don't give a
look
fuck.
at the window that just closed in front of you when you get a shit fucking or no tip. Here's what you have. 2 or 3 seconds of just blind hatred that's
And then you
worth
move on.
nothing.
And you walk away mumbling.
You stand there and you stare at their door and you just go and you walk away with that thing where you say it just loud
You
enough that
motherfucking
maybe some
cunt.
of them will hear it. Yeah, yeah.
Bitch.
I'll tell you what, though, I
fucking
always
piece
tip my
of
fucking
shit, you know?
delivery driver.
No,
Huh?
no.
Well,
You can make.
Oh,
a lot of
you
money
always
doing
do
it.
it. You've
do.
been a delivery driver.
People in the service industry tip.
Yeah.
People that don't live in the service industry do not tip.
That's not true all the way, but yeah.
Yeah, I worked some high-end
But the
shit,
thing
and
about
the bartenders will tell you the band tips better than the
The
guests.
thing about the place I worked is why I say it's so cool is that because they charge so goddamn much for their product that the people they attract are really generous and have made a fortune over there, believe it or not.
So, speaking of all this type of shit, there's a guy that rubbed his balls on some pizza when somebody ordered just before closing. Apparently, we were trying to get to that. This is
and we have him in the studio, folks. Here he is, the pizza balls man. Why'd you do it?
This is from BuzzFeed, and this article
ran out of butter.
Ran out of butter. That's
so the station reported, I guess, that they asked Simmons' age, and when he responded with 18, he stated, "So you were old enough to know better than to put your balls on someone's pizza?" And Simmons responded by saying, "Yes."
That was probably his biggest mistake.
The smoking gun has obtained... See, you don't say shit. You say no.
No, you say, what are you talking about?
That's the thing. By the time you're 30, that's what you don't know when you're 18. Is when you're 30, you know that an 18-year-old doesn't know better than to put his balls on pizza.
Right.
It's like...
I didn't know better.
Be honest with yourself. You don't fucking know. Say no.
A 20,
no, I didn't.
20 fucking 6-year-old, 7-year-old doesn't even know better.
I'm going to tell you right now, this is so funny. When I was 18, I rubbed my sweaty fucking thigh and ball situation on a lady's French bread.
Word. Was she a cunt?
Yes. Here's what happened.
All right, now I'm going to give a big word up to the statute of limitations. Up top, motherfucker.
Yeah, this was like 12 years ago.
Yeah.
So, listen, let me give a shout out to Cafe Beignet down in New Orleans. Full of cockroaches, fucking inept motherfuckers that have no idea what they're doing. No, dude, this is my angle. I've worked for so many restaurants, and I don't care. I'm never working for a restaurant again, so I will burn all of these motherfucking cocksuckers. Paul, who runs the fucking Cafe Beignet on Royal Street and is just a cokehead that comes in once a month and just makes sure the place didn't burn down. And the rest of the time, gangbangers are fucking cooking in the place and like torturing cockroaches and mice in the back and fucking putting out shitty sandwiches that like 500 tickets a day. Fucking dumbass tourists have no idea. They come in for 5 minutes and leave and everyone hates you. There's this Cafe Beignet down in New Orleans. We used to fry big pieces of dough that we would shape like shit, and we would fry them till they were dark brown and leave them in a trail from the toilet seat out the bathroom door so that fucking people wouldn't use the bathroom so we wouldn't have to clean it. This is this place. I worked there when I was 18, okay? So...
still going on.
I got transferred to the place on fucking Decatur Street in New Orleans. There's 3 of these motherfuckers within 2 minutes bike ride of each other. 3 Cafe Beignets.
You must have not had a car when you was down there, huh?
Oh, nobody's got a car down there.
Because you would have said like literally 2 minutes car ride, but you said like
no,
literally
2 minutes bike ride. I'm talking 5 minutes walk.
How would you know that unless you were driving a bike around?
Right. So I got transferred. It's hilarious. I got transferred to Cafe Beignet on Decatur Street, and what happened was there was a shitload of fucking people from Texas. That when you live in New Orleans, people from Texas are like your like invader. Like they come in for these events and they're like shitty fucking like King of the Hill style like weirdo squares like that are just tourists and they demand way too much of everything. And this lady that was like, dude, I don't even know how to describe her. She was like a nightmare of like Southern Baptist conservatism. She had like this like beehive kind of like blonde thing going on and like apron looking outfit. I forget
like the weirdo lady in Edward Scissorhands.
People that are wearing their normal clothes and they look like they should be like working in some kind of sewing factory in the 1930s or something. You know, she had like a jean skirt or something. Like I forget what it was, but she just looked awful. And I'm coming out with like what you had to do with this fucking shithole Because there's this old fucking New Orleans. And that's the thing about New Orleans. It's only shitheads run that fucking town. And there's this old money that just circulates throughout there. And people treat them like they're some kind of divinity. Oh, that's this family. That who cares? They're a bunch of drunk fucking morons. They suck. The whole fucking town.
Are you
is
saying
a
that
piece of
everybody's
shit.
so fucking poor in New Orleans that they know about like the 5 rich families? Is
What's
that what
going
you're
on
saying?
there nowadays?
And it's like a state of subservience. People down there are like,
don't mess with that guy because he's a blah
yeah,
blah blah blah.
exactly.
Blah.
Yeah,
That's everywhere. That's here.
Well, people
man.
down there are into detachment and they like escapism and they don't like to confront anything that happens outside of their little isolated bubble.
Oh,
that
not
they
like
have
Illinois,
worked up for
man.
them.
Those guys are way out of touch.
Yeah,
way out
but
of
down
touch.
there it's different. They're just more pathetic.
Really?
Yeah, definitely. It's a shit
I wouldn't
place.
have
It
gathered
sucks.
that from being there a few times.
Yeah, I don't know. There's cool people everywhere, but the culture of New Orleans is more like, oh, come on, man, I ain't got nothing to do with that. I'm just doing my thing and trying to have a good time. I don't know. You know, it's like this real just shit cop-out kind of culture. But what was the fucking original point of what I was fucking talking about? Anyways,
what we're talking about.
I kept trying to get to the same fucking point 50 times.
It doesn't matter.
Until I was fucking interrupted. Oh,
Well,
I know
quit
what it was.
digressing and nobody
So
will
I'm at the fucking Cafe Beignet, okay? I'm working there. This fucking shitty Texas lady with her denim skirt is out there. What I had to do with this fucking place, because they're shithole fucking cheap pieces of shit that run this place. They don't have a waiter or anything. People order from the counter and the cook fucking brings the shit out to the tables himself. All right? So I got like 50 goddamn plates on my fucking arm, how you stack them up, you know? And I'm like walking around and I'm giving people out their shit. And we had French bread that we served with every goddamn thing in the fucking place, of course, because you got to have that, you know. And they fell off of this two fucking French breads fell off of this fucking plate, and it was the last. I was obviously coming to their table, you know, and I picked the things up because the bread to throw them in because there's a trash fucking bag right there, and I was gonna throw them in the trash, and I pick them up, and as I'm like still kneeling down, this lady stands up in front of the whole dining room and goes, "Oh no, you're not gonna do that. You go back to the kitchen and get me 2 new pieces of toast."
Idiot.
Dude, I was like, "Oh, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. No problem." You know, and I went back and here's exactly what I did. New Orleans is about 110 degrees in the summer, and these buildings that we work in are 200 years old. They don't have fucking air conditioning. They don't have ventilation. I went back and I used this lady's French bread as a sponge. I didn't rub her bread on my balls. I gave this bread like a new molecular constitution. I like reformed what this bread was with my ball sweat. It wasn't even just a matter of like it made contact with my balls. This bread was made of my ball sweat by the time I was done with it. Okay? You're talking like soggy, soaking shit ball sweat bread.
And she ate it like
no. I held it together. Yes, she did eat it. I held it together. Listen, this is what you do. This is what happens when you treat fucking people that handle your food like that.
Of course.
I held it together really neatly. I put it in the salamander, okay, which is like a giant fucking toaster for people that don't know. I put it in there so it dried out. It got toasted, all nice. I put it back on our plate, and I came out with a big smile. I said, "Here you go. I'm sorry about what happened." And she ate my fucking balls. Fucking dumb cunt.
And now we have Ebola.
Dumb fucking stuck up Texas cunt ate my ball sweat.
She ate your,
and she'll never she'll never uneat my ball sweat. That'll never unhappen. I did that to her. Do you know? I did that to her. And I'm glad for it. Jeez. So there you go. That's what could fucking happen. And this fucking guy did it with his pizza. But I'm just telling you, that's what happens when you're a total fucking dick to people that like you don't fucking be arrogant with people that handle your food. Ever. It is so bad for you.
It's an unwritten code, man.
Don't do it. Do not do it. What else do we need to get to before we get out of here?
I don't. What do you got? Here, I got the thing here. I think we pretty much got everything on this motherfucker.
On what? No, we didn't.
I've always pretty much assumed that anytime I'm not making my own food, it's touched balls.
It's got to touch balls. That's
Federal
that's part of the health code.
Georgia Guidestone, balls on pizza, Hawaii homeless camp.
Here, we got this.
BID 62? What the fuck is that?
In the Wichita County Jail this evening after breaking into a home and getting stabbed with what's described as a spear by the homeowner.
25-year-old Thomas McGowan is charged with evading arrest with a vehicle, criminal trespass of a habitation, and driving while intoxicated. It started around 11:50 last night on Clark and Huff Streets when police say they tried pulling over McGowan because the car he was driving had been reported stolen. He then took off and led police on a chase. Police say they lost the car on California.
Do you always just admire these people that they like? Whenever I get pulled over, I'm like, all right, I'll cut my losses. Whatever I got going on.
People that get out and they're like fuck you, officer, you prick.
People are just like, fuck it, I'm just fucking going.
Yeah.
Like, I really admire that. Like, hang on.
Avenue, and later found it crashed out in the 700 block of Oak Street.
Then just after midnight, authorities say they got a call from a man in the 100 block of Mill Iron saying someone had broken into his trailer and he had stabbed the intruder with a type of spear. Then the man ran away. Police said they found McGowan bleeding on the 400 block of Bailey
Look at this
Street,
guy right now. Look at
where he was arrested.
And David Gonzalez got an exclusive interview with the homeowner who came face to face with McGowan in his home and joins us now. David, how is that
They
homeowner
got the
tonight?
homeowner. Oh, look at this guy. He's like, oh, wait, is this a reporter? Introducing?
Jr. says he was put in a fight or flight situation when McGowan entered his home. He says police fear he used to defend himself, but it's a lesson for anyone who considers going into a stranger's home uninvited.
That window right there, he hit it.
Oh, this is the guy that speared him. Look at this guy. This guy's awesome. He's got fucking like 1993 sunglasses up on his head. He's got those like wraparound, you know.
And then he starts talking
like,
about like Warcraft and like how he stabbed him.
He's got a shirt that says Night's Watch. It's clearly like some, like secret society kind of shit. Hang on.
Really hard, boom, and he came in through. I keep the spear right there. My bed is here.
I should have said fraternal order.
I reach up and grab it, and this door is open within 5 seconds, probably within 3 seconds. This door was open, and he was standing no more than 2 to 3 feet away from me. And I looked at him. I didn't see any weapons. However, I was terrified, so I hit him, and so he started retreating, and I.
When he says, so I hit him, he made the motion of like spearing the fuck out of somebody.
Terrified, so I hit him, and so he started retreating, and I started advancing, and I was stalking him here.
This guy's a nut, dude.
Wait a second,
He's nuts.
To set this up for you, this guy's great. He reminds me kind of my dad. If you know, like, kind of an older kind of guy who drinks a lot and has a shitty house, and there's like piles of envelopes stacked up on his table and like some dingy blinds, and he's just got a ratty t-shirt and he's walking around with like a delusion of grandeur, like that's undeserved. That's what this guy is. Hang on.
In here. Never caused.
How horrible this room is. Look what he walks through, and he's stabbing a guy with a spear.
In here. You never caused.
Watch the bloodstains on his front door. Watch.
Dude.
The door.
Look at the bloodstains. He hasn't even cleaned them yet. He hasn't even cleaned it yet.
He said, I can't get out. I can't get out. After fumbling.
Look at this.
Shut. He was panicked at this point. He said, I can't get out.
There's bloodstains all over this guy's house.
And making a real
dude, he fucking stabbed that fool.
He stabbed the fuck out of this guy.
He calmed down and opened it. And as he was running, he smeared
Didn't even
blood.
try to clean the blood.
Finally, the guy calmed down and opened it. Well, you're trying to stab him with a siege weapon?
This guy's got a ponytail, dude. This is so good.
I do a hobby. It's called.
Oh, look, he's got a samurai sword.
Oh yeah, he looks pretty good at it too.
Spears and swords.
I wouldn't break into that motherfucker's house.
I don't have a firearm, so I have a short spear, very quick, very agile, and very deadly. He banged on my house, and with under
there's blood everywhere.
Yeah, dude, he chopped that motherfucker up with a spear.
I got it. I am a Christian man, and I don't want to take life. However, I want to make sure that he understands that his life was mine to take, and I let him have it.
Play that back. Go back. Damn,
5 seconds.
Go back 5 seconds.
Was taken to the hospital for his injuries, treated.
Listen to that again.
Sure that he understands that his life.
A little more.
And I got him. I am a Christian man, and I.
Okay, he's gonna say.
I got him. I am a Christian man.
He's gonna say, I don't want to take his life, but I wanted him to understand that it was mine to take.
Yeah.
That is some badass shit. Hang on.
That is badass.
I don't want to take life. However, I want to make sure that he understands that his life was mine to take, and I let him have it.
Word. Wichita Falls police say McGowan was taken to the hospital.
Oh, and then
yeah.
segue to this fucking androgynous, like, Indian dude that's gonna fucking... Hang on.
Have it.
Wichita Falls police say McGowan was taken to the hospital for his injuries, treated, and then booked into the Wichita County.
Oh, really? Why do we listen to these
Meanwhile, I
fuckers?
was fucking plucking my unibrow, and now I look normal halfway. Fuck you.
I'd be like, what the
Queer.
fuck is that?
Fucking goddamn queer Indians. What do we got? Do we do this video that captured an officer hitting a man repeatedly?
Yeah.
Didn't we?
Why do you not remember anything?
We already did it.
Mr. Focus, get the fuck out of here. Play something relevant.
Man accused.
A man is accused of killing a Jeffersonville woman and consuming parts of her body. WDRB's Kelly Davis explains that suspect put on quite a show in court this afternoon.
I had to take a pee. Why don't you handle this?
Sure.
Elizabeth, the courthouse behind me was packed this afternoon, filled with corrections officers, police officers, and the victim's family. Tammy Jo Blanton's accused killer had a lot to say in court this afternoon, claiming police have the wrong man. Joseph Oberhansley interrupted the judge several times during his initial court appearance this afternoon, claiming to be a man named Zeus Brown. What? The 33-year-old is accused of killing his ex-girlfriend, Tammy Jo Blanton. Court documents reveal Blanton called police around 3 a.m. Thursday, saying her ex was outside her Jeffersonville home and refused to leave. Police arrived and escorted him off the area. Around 10 o'clock that same morning, a co-worker called police when Blanton did not show up for work. When they got to her house, Oberhansley answered the door.
After being a prosecutor for so long, you think you've seen everything. And this is one of those cases where
this guy looks like a complete prick. He's the prosecutor.
Police found Blanton's body in the bathtub,
he looks like he's like walking all weird, like with a weird limp, looking off into nowhere.
Court documents show Oberhansley admitted to consuming them. He is being held without bond. The judge assigned him a public defender this afternoon, and his next pretrial is scheduled for November 17th. Meanwhile, Blanton's family did not want to comment at this time. Live in Jeffersonville, Kelly Davis, WDRB News.
Okay, so this guy ate that broad's brains
and other parts
and lungs and what else?
Just
Heart?
like pieces of them, though.
But why for?
Because he was crazy.
Do you know?
No, I don't know that anybody
didn't
would
say
know why
much.
anyone
That video
would
didn't
do
tell me
that.
shit. That video was like blah 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 blah. But I know I read an article earlier about this guy eating her brain, her lungs, her heart, just cooking her and shit or some. You know what I'm talking about?
That's pretty awful.
Yeah.
You didn't hear about that?
No.
I can't see.
Terrible.
I can't pull it up with my left hand because
Murder master.
It's not your chair.
it's not my chair. I can't
Yeah,
go
what are you
over
gonna
there.
do, man? Shit.
I have things in between me and there.
Turn the chaos pad on.
I'm not too sure how to do that. Well, I look like the fucking I don't
Engineer.
know. No, I don't know how to do it. Well, anyway, what do you know about this? Fact check.
Yeah, he ate part of her brain. The corpse is also missing part of the heart and lungs.
And then he pretended to be a different dude altogether. Like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, you're.
And
you're
also, wait, ew, they found a knife in his pocket soaked with blood and covered with hair. That's so gross.
they wouldn't have found that. This is a stage thing.
You think this is fake?
Yeah.
That they wouldn't have found a knife?
Oh, like they wouldn't have found a fucking gun on a black guy that got shot by a cop? I mean, of course not. Why would he fucking keep that in his pocket? A bloody knife and hair wrapped around
Why
it.
the fuck would he keep a corpse? He kept the corpse for
You're right.
a period
Why
of time.
the fuck would he eat a brain out of his fucking
Yeah,
loved
like
one?
of all those
You're right,
things, I
you're
feel
right.
like the carrying of the knife is not.
Huh?
Not.
What did you just say?
What?
Why did I give you guys this one? I wanted to do this fucking story.
Sorry. Well, no, we're still doing it. We're still doing it, motherfucker.
You guys got it?
Yeah,
We're
you
still
left your
doing
own
the story.
show, man.
You
What
guys
the
make
fuck?
some good jokes about this?
Yeah,
I tried a little bit.
What the fuck was that?
Dude, how? What? Let's just talk about again. Dude, what paranormal investigators do you want to come investigate this place?
I thought we were going on an investigation. My wife was all.
We're going to
prepared,
Willow.
ready to
We're
go.
going to Willow's Weep with Amy Ghostbach.
Why didn't you tell me about that? Why do I
fall?
an idiot?
Let's do it. Let's hook up a date.
I'll call her tomorrow.
My fucking moron. I didn't know. Why didn't you tell me about this? I'm not down with the road trip.
Dude, we're
What,
down,
you don't know
we're
if I
down
got-
with all the paranormal investigators. That's what the
happening now,
coolest thing
Trix,
about
you're
this
in
show.
on it.
This is what the coolest thing about this show is that we're down with the paranormal fucking squad of Illinois.
That's the coolest part of the show.
Yeah, it is.
And sharks.
Sharks.
Let's get the most legit ones that
Hey,
you've interviewed
turn my
so
mic
far
down a
and
bit,
come
would
in.
you?
Let's talk to who do we want to come in here?
No, your voice is rich, full, sensual, wide.
It's
I like it.
overmodulated.
No,
It's fucking
you're over-
unfiltered.
You know
Still
what?
overmodulated.
You're overmodulated.
What do we want? Who do we want to come in here to investigate the place? Who is the best fucking group that we? I liked
We're not bringing anybody in yet. We're going to go to them first and test them.
the Southwest Michigan people were cool. They've kept up
Let's
with
do
the
a
show.
couple of these and
They've kept
Nobody
up with the
cares
show.
about testing. We'll just have them in here and make the material.
Here's who I would.
Who cares if they're fake? It'll be funny. Go ahead.
I would suggest that we put it out as like a contest, and no one's gonna respond.
No, paranormal investigator content. Everybody will respond.
No, they won't.
If we put up like $1,000 reward, they will.
Yeah, we don't
They'll
have
be
any
like
money.
$1,000.
Could we do a
Shit,
live?
my mama's basement is like
show?
rent is like nothing. Shit, that's a lot of money.
Can we go do a live show?
We mic the whole.
I've told you about the one I did before.
Well, but I want somebody to come investigate this studio because what just happened
That was pretty
was
profound.
fucking strange. That was
Dude,
profound.
I didn't move.
That was fucking
I was
strange.
like, what the fuck?
Neither of us were moving.
Really weird.
We sit here all the time. We do the same fucking show. Bottles don't fucking fly off of this goddamn thing and then land on their fucking on their
Empty,
bottom
'cause there's that much
upright.
left.
I don't know, Dree, does that look that stable to you? It doesn't to me.
It's built to do that job.
It wasn't holding that,
You
though.
said that earlier
no, it
yourself.
But
wasn't-
here's the thing.
Why are
it
you
wasn't
trying to
holding that.
ruin our show?
And what? But if something was
because I believe that we should do this, but not because of that.
that was pretty fucked up. You don't think when that bottle fell down?
You were here. You're a skeptic. Did we touch
I've been
it?
here long time. I've seen a lot
How
of
did
things.
it
I've heard
happen?
a lot of things.
Yeah, dude. I've seen a lot of creepy things in here too.
I could
I've
have
had
popped a boner and had like a
feelings
wave
stuff in this
form in the
place
air.
there.
I don't know.
Yeah.
This place has been charged for many, many years. Probably before Charlie died here.
This place
Probably.
had a history before Charlie ever came here.
Yeah.
What was it?
An artist studio. The original room was a painter.
Was he a wackadoo?
Who knows? It was 80, 100 years ago.
Oh, okay.
Can we find out his
Yeah.
name?
Fact check.
Do you,
Can I find that out?
yeah, check for. I guess check for property.
Lombard.
See if you can access
Public
property records.
records.
For this place because this is a creepy place, and me and the Earthling here have had several conversations about how
he seems to be affected by them.
well he's affected.
That's true.
He's always
I heard you
affected
other
by
places you
by
could
well, but
be
he's
around.
he's strongly affected by negative stuff like paranormal wise. You really are. You've
No, I
got
can
it.
feel
I
negative
work
stuff,
with
but
I work
I'm
with a
good at
musician
positive now.
who is gear. What would you call it? Like a person who like his gear is always the fucked up gear.
Yeah.
My gear's not the fucked up gear.
And it's
No,
not his gear. It's every.
But it would be
it's-
if you were a fucking guitar player. I bet.
Like, this guy's a pro, and he works with everybody, and it comes down to him. It's like it's not his gear. It's just him.
It's just always around him.
It's
It's
always
a problem.
him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, and that's a fucking energy problem.
Right.
I broke a
Yeah.
lot of my stuff early on. About 2 years ago, everything I had just broke. I blew out fucking 30 light bulbs per house. Light bulbs I have now have not blown out. They're not
We
new ones. They're
cannot
not
keep
new
light
ones.
bulbs in here.
No, they're not
This
new ones.
place has a
They're good
weird
ones.
energy.
Yeah.
The light bulbs
Yeah.
in here, man.
The electricity all together.
Yeah,
It's
definitely.
weird as
No, it definitely is. The electricity in this place, well, it was built over a different, like, many different periods of, like, historical.
Voltage is 124.
Right,
a little
but,
high.
but we've got,
High
like,
voltage.
nobody's sure what the grounding situation is in here. Right? we've got like ungrounded energy just kind of floating around.
We are all of our feet and minds are plugged into Agartha directly.
But let's also not forget we're in an area where there's a very many underground.
There's been some pretty creative shit happening in this room you're sitting in. Like
exactly, there's a shitload of energy happening here.
There's some dudes here that did shit that's considered legendary.
And there's
like where you're sitting right now. People did things.
Oh, people that you couldn't imagine.
Things, and would you?
Do you think I'm not worthy?
No,
you're totally worthy.
It's not that. It's that there's an energy here. And,
yeah,
and even before that, here's the thing. Take it this way. An artist, 100.
It's not just the gear.
It's not just the gear. 100 years ago, an artist who was back then,
he came here.
It's easy to be
his place,
and he sought this, and he felt this was the place. He felt that
he was going to build his house on the front of the lot.
Yeah, so this was a fucking.
We should
spot.
check the ley lines around this joint.
Right, exactly. That's what I'm saying. This is that idea. So
we've got a prairie path that extends across half the country, a block north of here.
Yeah.
What?
No, there's
a prairie path.
and not to mention
there's
Salt Creek, which goes all the way over here and connects to other major waterways, and underneath all these
There's
old
a town
towns
over here.
Well,
that's
hang
like
on.
One road.
Underneath all these
old
towns
highway.
are tunnels that are filled with water, and this is what constantly comes in. Back to we keep wanting to talk about Vlad the Impaler, but his castle in modern day Romania, which was Wallachia, when he was a ruler, his castle is considered one of the most haunted places in the world, and it's got a huge like crisscrossing waterway system under it, and it's like the nexus of a bunch of moving water, and they figured that's why this is going on. That's like
are you talking about natural springs, or are you talking about like an aqueduct type
No,
system?
these are man-made.
All of these things are very
influential.
It's fucking dude. Water comes back time and time again. Yeah, French Lick. I've been there. Have you been there?
I was there a couple weeks ago. My friends were there this week.
It's fucking great. You're right. It's a weird charged place.
They've got salt springs.
Yeah, that smell like shit. It smell like somebody
Sulfur.
just farted in your eye.
Sulfur. Yeah.
Yeah, they're horrible.
Extremophiles.
Yeah, no.
Why would anybody come here?
But I went down there, and it was one of those places. It was charged. You were walking around there feeling fucking like alive. It was charged.
I slept really well in the middle of the afternoon.
Yes, it was charged though. Don't you think? When I say charged, I mean like these areas that have like ghost stories for years and years and years, and they have some of the same fucking areas you'll notice that have the most ghost stories. They also have the most UFO stories. They also have the most.
They probably have the
stories.
most successful people and shit.
They also have the most, like I was saying, UFO, Bigfoot, fucking. Whatever weirdo story, like a lot of these charged places seem to generate this fucking metaphysical landscape of folklore, and it's something to be reckoned with in my eyes. It's like these places that generate shitloads of this same kind of content that's like, it's not the same genre per se as like, Bachelor's Grove is a good example. Our producer was supposed to fucking call from Bachelor's Grove. Max, you piece of shit. Fuck you. He didn't fucking call us.
Do you want to have some paranormal investigators come in here and we'll set up all these like booby traps so they can be like, oh my god, did you hear that? And they'll
yes,
freak out and we'll film it like with hidden
set up
cameras.
a bunch of traps.
Dude, we'll fucking just
the trick will be on them.
No, then
because I don't want psychics in here.
Then we'll interview them about the experience and they'll be like, oh my god, for sure. Oh, we saw it. You saw it. We'll be like, yeah,
this
for
all
sure.
sounds
You for sure. I was there. Oh my god, you're totally right. We'll totally like play them and then we'll be like, check it out. We did that on them fools. Ha ha ha. You know what I'm saying? We could do that. We could do that.
Say it less retarded.
I'm
though.
Done saying it. You understood it though, right? I was talking to you regularly. I wasn't talking to everybody.
No, you are though. You're on a show. So
I'm very excited.
Yeah.
No.
The we're gonna have to fucking.
You're the one that has to okay it, not them. I don't give a shit about the listeners.
What?
The idea.
What is your idea? What that
Ideas
even
to
mean?
have some paranormal investigators
and
there,
fucking set up like you're
set
not
up
saying it in a way that
pranks,
anyone would understand.
and then have them on the show, and then pretend like we fucking also witnessed it, and have them like completely like delve into like that's totally true because my tarot cards say
like
that.
they would do that
and we'll be
anyway.
like, yeah, you're totally right.
But
I totally
here's the thing.
validate it, and then we'll burn them afterwards. It'll be completely awesome.
But if we have paranormal investigators in here, we've learned. I mean, you've only been on the show what? What is it? 4 weeks?
Since the first episode, I at least called in one time every.
No, I know, but how long have you really been on the show for?
Since the show started, since the beginning.
I think you've been on 3 or 4 weeks, and
you're 3 or 4 weeks.
But the point is, I've been investigating, or I've been interviewing paranormal investigators for a while, and what I've noticed is that there's like a big psychic camp and a big scientific camp, and there's some minglers in between, but a lot of like fighting, a lot of like, what is the actual way to investigate paranormal? And I tend to lean with the scientific for obvious reasons. But if we have a psychic, I don't want to like sabotage them, because I want to let like, if it's fucked up and fake, if they're taking advantage of people that want to talk to their grandma, then I'd like for them to hang themselves and just say, can you show us any evidence? We'll record you all night. Oh, you got a name? What was it? Oh, it started with a what? No, that's not good enough. You know what I mean? Like,
do you have anybody in your life that starts with the letter M? My friend Mike. Yep, that's it.
Right. Let's say nobody's gonna talk. Like I'd love to give the psychic challenge for fucking Crystal Recorder Studio. We won't give you any info, and you come in here and you would like see, this is the problem.
Prove it. I'm a believer. I want to believe.
Yeah, exactly. But is there any fucking evidence?
Somebody prove it to me, and there's certain things I know, and prove it to me.
We should humiliate some fools.
I want to humiliate psychics. I really am starting to.
Yeah.
Remember our first show?
We should.
The same lady on our very first episode that couldn't logically conceptualize the difference between morality and legality claimed to be able to communicate with spirits. That's the kind of people we're dealing with. Do you remember that? We got into a law enforcement debate, and she couldn't fucking articulate the difference between legality and morality, and I'm supposed to believe that she has a fucking...
This seems pretty simple.
She has an ability to fucking bridge the gap between physicality and fucking spirituality,
no, right,
and she can't understand the difference between legality and morality, and she's gonna jump physicality.
You're talking
to
about
fucking spirits.
You're talking about a woman
who
claims to have fucking reached
Holy
the third
fuck.
stage of consciousness, Christ consciousness, and she's married to a fucking 86 fucking IQ fucking cop piece of shit. You're right. You're fucking right.
You know what? And I don't even want to be mean to them.
I'm not. I didn't say you wanted to. I'm being mean.
You can if you want.
Do you agree with my point though?
No, because the guy was fucking nice. He was nice.
He was nice because you're the only person that ever fucking thought
he was nice.
Else.
You know what? He was nice. Honestly, when I listened back to that interview, I believe that guy believed what he was saying.
Can I have a little shot of whiskey, a little tiny bit?
Yeah, but I believe that guy believed what he was saying. You know what I mean? I really do. I believe that. I don't.
You told me about it like 800 times. I've never listened to it. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Listen back.
But I was on the end of that show, but I never listened to that part. And you told me to listen to it.
Listen back. But you provoked the fucking thing that he was mad about. We were talking
Really?
about...
You didn't tell me I had a hand in it.
You have listened to it.
You should. No, I haven't listened to it.
You just don't remember it.
I've never listened to it.
You have. He has. Man, at my house.
I figured you made it so much about yourself that I figured you wouldn't bring me up.
No. You weren't part of the show then, and... Holy fuck, dude! You're stupid. This you.
Wait, he just said he's been here since the beginning.
No, he wasn't, and
that's what you said.
Except for the first beginning you're talking about.
You were on a phone call the first fucking episode, and we talked a bunch of shit about police.
You really want to go into this? You really want to put me on blast? You were put a nigga on blast.
It doesn't matter.
You were on a
Sorry
phone.
for the black thing.
You were on a phone call. You were on a phone call the first episode to me, and we talked a bunch of shit about police. And then That's what.
Because I ran home.
Right.
I ran home from work and was like, I gotta call my buddy.
And that's what.
Be on his videos,
right. That's what the guest was.
And then every week after that, I was like, I gotta go run home and call my buddy.
Right.
Buddy, right.
And then I was like, why don't you just come on the show? But the first episode was
Okay, I'm not even gonna go there, but cool. Pound it up top. Thanks for the shot.
The first episode was that we talked a bunch of shit about police, and our guest was a cop, and then he was pissed off. And he wasn't even pissed off. You know what? It was. I remember their names. It was Ron and Lori Smiles, and they were. What was it? Bump in the Night Paranormal. That was them.
Yeah, we were doing the cop segment, and
Yeah.
then afterwards he called like, I'm a cop, but I lost sig because
Dude,
I was on mushrooms
you know
by
what?
the river.
We argued the whole goddamn thing with them for so long, and I will hold to this day that his girlfriend Lori, she I just don't understand how she could have such a like cookie cutter kind of like weird thumbnail perspective on earthly life and then claim to transcend into like communicating with spirits. She was just so like closed minded in the way we were talking, you know, that it was like hard to believe she could really transcend other areas of consciousness. I don't know.
I've been trying to do that for a long time,
But
and I can't
nothing against the two of them, honestly, personally. Fucking whatever, they're probably good people. Whatever.
That does speak for yourself, motherfucker. I hate both of those people with all of my fucking soul, all of my heart. You understand? Do you understand me? Okay.
No, I
okay?
don't.
Right, guys.
Why?
What?
This is a thing you're doing that goes nowhere?
What are you talking about?
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
If they want to make it go somewhere, it'll go somewhere. If it doesn't, then they don't. Because they're idiot bitches.
You're talking.
I'm just doing the opposite of you. That was my thing. It was that was my thing I was doing. You should have identified that. The opposite of whatever you say. Moron. I can't believe you didn't know that. Fucking moron.
All right,
You guys
are we
knew
done?
that, right? Almost. This is about when it runs out of gasoline for sure.
We have no callers.
We got it.
Tonight was horrible.
Can we go check our listeners real quick? So maybe we can have it. And when you walk back in here, just use hand signals. Don't just say 0, y'all. Don't say that. Go. Can somebody go check?
Do you want me to do it? Is that what that means?
Yeah, and then we're gonna give the listener
Yeah, is anybody listening?
if
We'll see
anybody's
anybody's
listening, we want to give any listener an
We're gonna
incentive
send
to
somebody
call
to check
us.
if we have any listeners
Oh
left.
my god, this place is
Knocking over
haunted like a
everything.
motherfucker. Cause she
But
was,
dude-
You're making me go out there by myself in the haunted.
It's fine.
are you a weirdo like that?
Don't worry about it.
Whatever, give us a story. Go get killed by ghosts. It never
But dude, you
happened.
really just killed the show there.
I didn't kill shit.
Yeah, you did. That was horrible at the end.
It's fucking super long. It's 2:06, motherfucker.
You can't introduce a thing. You
What
can't.
did I
You can't introduce 3. That means somebody besides us is listening.
There's us, and there's 2 more.
There's 2
All right.
more. Call. Somebody call right now.
Whoever's listening,
Can somebody call and tell
call
this guy
us.
that I didn't ruin the
630
fucking show. He ruined the fucking show.
630-599-7827. 599-7827. Call us, you fucking assholes.
Call us and tell us who's the bigger asshole. Me
Let's
or this
end the
fucking
show.
prick.
Greece, it's like what, 8 a.m.?
We take votes. It's 50-50 right now.
Who cares about Greece?
What are you talking about grease for?
Yeah, look at some
Talking about cooking grease? Or are you talking about like the grease
Get on the mic if you're gonna talk, you motherfucker.
Yeah, sorry guys. Are you? I forgot you're not on the mic. I mean,
You know what? Let's. You know what? If we're gonna be here, let's go through some of these topics and just record our YouTube segments.
You guys can leave if you need to. We're just
Yeah.
gonna fucking keep going. We're gonna go to
We gotta
some overdose.
We gotta record our YouTube segments. You can stay on. Grab a mic, and this is free
Anybody
for all
we're
time.
gonna go. It's free for all.
All right. Have you seen the kid that dropped his fucking iPhone? Like one of the first faggots that bought the iPhone 6.
I felt guilty when downloading videos.
I felt guilty saying faggots.
No, fuck, I don't feel guilty saying faggots. I feel guilty giving a shit about a fucking piece of fucking shit. Stupid.
Why
thing.
do I not feel guilty saying faggots, but I can't say nigger?
Why won't the people that are listening call us? What
Wait
the
a
fuck is
second.
your problem? We already told you there's only 2 y'all.
Hang on.
Fucking bastards.
Let me figure this out. Did you get the video of this guy fucking dropping his iPhone?
Yeah, of course I did. You know.
So
it's right
good.
there. It's like
where is it?
astounding wall. It's in there. You'll see it.
No,
Read.
it's not here.
No, it fucking guarantees.
Really?
it is.
Oh yeah, show me. Go ahead.
Okay, I
Look.
will show you.
There you go. Not in there. You fucking unthorough piece of shit.
Oh, well, I put it in there.
No, yeah, you put it in there, but fucking computers don't work for you like they work for other people, right? It just didn't quite go in there.
I thought that we were advocating fucking corrupted data in electromagnetic fields.
No,
What are you doing? Trying to disprove the whole fucking show?
It's because
Ruin the whole show?
you're not fucking being thorough.
No, I did do that. I don't know why it's not in there. I'm
All
sorry.
right.
Because I'm using some free website that put like 100 fucking viruses on your fucking office computer because you can fucking insist on me doing it. Actually, I don't know that it did that, but I'm just saying. Sounds like a good excuse.
Yeah, would that be my fault because I asked you to download videos?
I don't think we should. I think the internet's good enough nowadays where we don't have to. We can post it directly to Facebook all in one fucking motion.
Well, here's an example. I'm copying this, and it's not doing anything.
You're not doing anything.
This is just overtime, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. This is where shit gets weird. Let's call Bob. I'm calling Bob. He's been drinking for fucking...
Well, do you see this? I'm copying this shit, and it's not fucking happening at all. I guess I'll just...
You have no idea what you're doing with computers.
Really? Go ahead. Open that up. Open that link.
Open that link? Sure.
Yeah, go ahead.
Talk to the customers.
Yeah, you fucking stupid piece of shit.
Why
Shut the
don't you
fuck
go to
up.
the video link that I downloaded,
Dude, shut the
motherfucker?
fuck up. Because you didn't fucking download this fucking video, you piece of
I
shit.
guarantee did.
I fucking
shit.
Dude, you have a list of fucking links of everything we're gonna talk about for the show every fucking week. But you sit around,
No,
you
I
fucking
did that
drink
here, motherfucker.
you show up here and you fucking drink beer and sit. I gotta sit around on the fucking
I
porch
did that.
and smoke cigarettes. And I can't. We're gonna run out of time, sweetie. Well, you need to fucking do your job, sweetheart.
No, this is bullshit.
Fucking
No,
50
no, no,
times
no,
I'll
this
fucking
guy-
tell you.
Listen,
fucking, we need to.
He's telling you
I got
lies.
plenty of time. I got plenty of time.
Listen.
I'm just gonna sit around and fucking bother people and distract people because we got plenty of time to download all the videos. Where's this fucking video then?
This is all a bullshit lie. He's never called me sweetie ever.
Where's
Not one time. I've been coming around here for years. He's never once called me sweetie.
Where's this fucking video?
It's I fucking did it, dude.
Did you?
I put it in the file. I fucking
ahead.
dude.
There's
most
it.
things
There you
didn't
go.
transfer over. Dude, I'm working. Dude, you give me a fucking that fucking computer in there has Windows 93. Are you fucking kidding me? Give me a fucking break, man.
Nah, it doesn't.
No, it does. I specifically
new
remember
computer.
getting that video, going to YouTube and fucking searching for it in YouTube so I can use the program that I was using with it. And the guy drops his fucking iPhone. It doesn't even break. Oh, big fucking deal. Get the fuck out of here. Doesn't even break. He picks it up. There's nothing wrong with it.
It's still funny
Who
because
gives
it's a
a
piece of shit and it's scratched. It
He's
was
a piece
scratched.
Who gives a fuck? It's scratched.
The point is, you didn't fucking download the
I
fucking
did download
video.
it.
Where the fuck is it?
Go on to
Where
the,
is it?
Go on to the other computer and look at it. Look for it. Go to fucking...
Why didn't it copy? Because computers don't work.
The codec.
Computers don't work for you.
Maybe you don't understand what codecs are. That's why I'm missing 3 videos. So shut the fuck up until you learn.
Which videos?
Google codec, and like 3 of them.
Which videos are you missing?
I don't remember, but when I remember looking at the list, I was like, I at least did like 2 or 3 more than that. They just don't come through. It's codec. Okay, understand? It's computer fucking knowledge. Okay.
What's a codec?
Well, Google that motherfucker. It's a codec. Doesn't work with Windows 97. Okay.
Can you handle some fucking overtime here? Can we get this shit done?
Somebody came in here offering us drugs. I don't know. He's just like, aspartame? You want them? And I'm sorry I got distracted.
All right, let's just do this for a fucking YouTube cut, dude.
Okay.
All right, you ready?
Yeah, let's do it.
Hey. Can you guys shut up about cum?
Well, I don't do gum.
I'm trying to make jokes. All right,
Whatever,
the
who gives a
iPhone
shit?
6 was released in Perth. Do you know about this?
What country is that?
This
France,
is real.
right?
This is real news.
Spain?
Yeah, it's Perth, fucking
Australia.
Egypt. Australia. Okay.
I knew it was one of those weird fuckers.
It's one of those weird countries that we're not in right now.
It's the one that took all the guns away.
Let's check this motherfucker out. He comes out. He's
But a young bloke called Jack walks out.
A young bloke.
A young
A
bloke.
young bloke.
A young
called
bloke.
Jack Young.
I've been hanging out in bars for 72 years, and I've dyed my hair platinum blonde, but my face gives away the fact that I'm an unhealthy cunt.
Hey,
Very
Prime
first
Minister.
iPhone, okay? So obviously there's a rush
Don't
of people
smack me
running
so
up
hard,
to
it
Jack,
hurts.
and here is what happened when I ran to Jack. Have a look.
Fuck her right in the pussy.
What did that guy say? Wait, hang on. What did that guy say when he tried to
Not
fucking...
something cool
Okay,
like
this is the
Americans.
normal iPhone, is it? This is just an...
He wasn't. Yeah, he was a piece of shit about it. Hang on.
Okay, now this is the normal iPhone, is it? Have a look. Okay,
Wait, what did this guy say?
ran to Jack. Have a look.
Hey, Mom, I'm on the news.
Hi, Mom, I'm on the news.
Hey, Mom, Hey, Mommy, I'm on the news.
Now I've got to catch my train. Was that even an accent?
I want to catch...
Okay, now this is the normal iPhone, is it?
This is just a normal iPhone 6. Yeah.
Okay, so this guy, he's one of the first people to come out, and this news reporter's got the scoop, and he's got some shitty, pristine white box. This is that, and his hands are shaking. What a bunch of cunts these people are. What is with everyone that's not American being a cunt?
Socialism.
Okay, hang on.
I didn't want to
Okay.
be the one.
All right.
That was a good
We're doing
answer,
a reveal.
honestly.
His name's Jack.
It really was.
Oh!
He dropped it. Oh, boy.
Let's get that crowd reaction again. He's got a huge crowd around him.
He dropped his
There's a guy dropping an iPhone.
Yeah,
Right.
but if a guy dropped a hot dog, nobody
Who
would even give
gives
a
a
shit.
Hang on. Let me switch to this other
Real.
video.
We're talking about this?
This guy just this other video I got is like this guy who had a chance to uphold his rights, and then he like totally fucked up on upholding his rights, and there was this big crowd around. Let's check it out. This guy was like, he didn't realize how he could protect himself from public servants that were abusing him. Oh yeah, no, that never happened ever. Crowd never cared about that. When they cared about dropping an iPhone.
Well, because you can
That
talk
was-
to your friends on there on the 3 websites that you know about.
Yeah, I know
So, like,
that. That's
would you?
People give a
it's-
shit about the iPhone.
No, the iPhone can go to 3 websites. 3 fucking websites.
Which ones?
All of them. 3 of them.
All 3.
Facebook, Tyndall, and fucking Kinder, and fucking and
Alibaba
no 4.
and Google.
My bad, 4 and Whisper. Dude, it can go to all 4.
Westboro Whisperer.
It can go,
That's a good site.
it
We
can
should
go to
come up with
all
that.
4
West-
websites on the internet, and plus that the lady says that it's gonna rain, but it doesn't rain. That shit's the shit, dude.
That shit is
That
the
guy
shit.
dropped the new one, and it's exponentially bigger than the last one. Asshole!
What a piece of shit, dude.
I can't believe that he did that.
What
I
a
would have
fucking
never
piece of
did
shit.
that.
All right, what else we got to do a little thing on tonight before we get out of here?
Sharks. More sharks.
We got more stuff to do. We gotta see. Here's what we gotta do. We gotta make
do more sharks.
We gotta
You'll
make.
ask for sharks until you meet one, and then
Sharks
you won't
are
ask for
awesome.
them no more.
Yeah, exactly.
me.
Well, that's what I'm saying. We need to warn people about the
We're
sharks.
lucky right now if that guy didn't get kind of upset with us
I'm planning
taking
to do
shots
some
at him,
research on
and he's
that.
not sending his land sharks over right now.
I know, dude. That guy. Do you understand? We were fucking with a guy who has control over like 20 pit
20
bulls.
land sharks.
Dude, that guy's gonna
At
fuck
least
us up.
20.
You guys gonna fuck us up really bad.
No,
All right, let's
no,
just
no.
do a couple more breaks on some of this
He's
stuff,
like
and let's
dances
get out of
with
here.
wolves.
Did you know about this thing? We've talked about this before. Some shit came up about the Hollow Earth.
The shit that came out about the Hollow Earth was that NASA scientists proved that the viscosity of the Earth versus the gases versus the elements
Doesn't add up.
would make a hollow Earth.
Can somebody else come over here and look at this? We've had a weird night tonight.
No, that's true. I just fucking
I
summed
know.
it up in 10 seconds.
But do you remember we've had a weird night tonight? That bottle thing, I swear to God, I don't want this to fall by the wayside. We got you have to record those strange events that we cannot explain. Like none
But
of
we're
us
talking about. Go ahead.
none of us can explain that. But
That was really weird. I don't know.
there was the 333 thing with how Congress voted for the fucking Federal Reserve Act. And now here's this thing. I just noticed this. It's just a fucking weird night. I pulled up this thing, and right when I pulled it up, it has 666 comments. TheSpiritScience.net. This is right when we decided to pull
Always
it up.
makes you feel good.
It's weird. It's dude, numerology. I mean, it's a thing you read off is crazy. Fucking just.
It's only a rhythm of change. Is what they
go further. I would challenge anyone who's at the stage that they dismiss all that stuff as crazy. Just watch the news for another 2 years. Just keep up with it for 2 more years, and you'll see that what we're talking about. A massive ocean was discovered towards the Earth's core. But again, 666 comments. A reservoir of water 3 times the volume of all the oceans has been discovered deep beneath the Earth's surface. This coming from thespiritscience.net. The findings may explain where Earth's seas came from and lend some interesting evidence to the hollow Earth theory. The water is hidden inside a blue rock called ringwoodite. Can we get something on that? Ringwoodite. Ringwoodid.
See, right away, I think this is a weird fucking article.
Ringwoodite.
It's.
Are they using?
Go ahead. What is it?
The article is plagiarized from New Scientist, which was written 6 days earlier, and it, other than the fact that it says it supports the idea of the hollow Earth,
plagiarism is not real anymore. So don't say
it doesn't say anything specifically about why it supports the idea of the hollow Earth outside of just like the fact that there's an ocean down there.
What do you mean it was plagiarized? This was copied basically, like from
this literal.
It's an AP
they literally
release or
took the New Scientist version of this article and added half of a sentence about how it supports the idea of a hollow Earth, and there's absolutely nothing else that goes back to that idea in that article.
Okay, so here's what I'm gonna say, for the purposes of our interpretation. So the spiritscience.net picks up this article from where again?
New Scientist.
newscientist.com.
It's also a really popular.
Well,
so this. Hang on.
Can I say something real fast?
Yeah, after me,
Okay,
the spiritscience.net like picks up this article and adds that it's that it lends support to the hollow Earth theory. Now, if you're into the hollow Earth theory, what you have to realize is that it's supported by shitloads of anecdotal evidence and folklore, and it is like a fringe area that most people dismiss immediately, but there's a lot of people working very hard to kind of legitimize this area. So if you're gonna, I understand why somebody would say it that they would add that it lends some interesting evidence to the hollow Earth theory. Like, yeah, I get it. I get it why they would do it.
Supports the theory.
However, I don't agree with the spiritscience.net putting it forward as though, because what it should say is, hey, check out this site that we got this from. That's what it should say.
Yeah.
You know? So where's it actually from?
Newscientist.com.
Newscientist.com. And that was the whole article they fucking stole?
Yes.
Holy shit. I'm so glad we have a fact checker now.
That's common. That's pretty normal.
Yeah.
I wouldn't
these days.
You know, I wouldn't think that this guy would take too much thought on posting something that he thought was relevant. I don't think that he's trying to fool anybody. Actually.
You know what, dude? It's his girlfriend or somebody he trusts running the site. It's like,
I don't think so. I think it's just
really?
Whatever.
Who runs my shit?
You?
Yeah, me and my girlfriend and you and her and him.
Oh, by the way, you have a homosexual hookup Wednesday, 6 p.m. at the Sushi Shack.
No, actually, I have a show Wednesday at the Emporium.
God.
The Emporium is a...
How am I supposed to blow this guy off now?
Is that the comic book store?
Yeah, no, the Emporium is a fucking bar in Chicago that has shitloads of fucking... You guys got to check out the Emporium. You guys know about the Emporium?
No, what is it?
It's a bar in Chicago that has shitloads of fucking arcade games from the 80s and 90s.
Like
you're not gonna believe this, dude.
Oh,
it's
God.
cooler. It's
They
cooler.
have a Simpsons
Hang
one?
on. It's cooler than I could describe.
Dragon's Lair.
You're picturing a big room, right? Big room with a stage on the end. Nice stage, a real stage.
Real PA.
Yeah, everything real deal. Nice sound.
Sound guy with a mullet?
Sound guy is
Mullet?
not existent. I think it's a piece of shit thing like
that
that.
sucks.
Like they don't have a fucking house sound guy. I think it's a piece of shit
What are you
organization.
talking about weird stuff for?
it's a piece of shit thing about like how they handle their doing sound and stuff, but like I think they got the gear and I think they got the fucking environment.
Anyway, what's this place about?
Video games and good music. No, go get a beer. Video games and good music. It's got games you would never fucking know about. The Emporium in Chicago.
That's fun.
It's like rare fucking 80s and 90s arcade games. And whatever you're picturing can't do it justice. When you walk into the place, you're looking at hundreds of games. Hundreds and hundreds. Maybe 1,000 fucking arcade games.
How much is it to play a game?
Oh, that's weird. That's
25 cents, dude. It's original.
Tokens and
no,
shit?
it's I think
like
you gotta
Dave
get
and
tokens.
Buster's, like,
I think
sucks.
I think you gotta get tokens, and it's
Can we go back to the Hollow Earth?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so the whole idea is centripetal inertia versus gravity. So when you spin, say you were to blow glass and spin it, what's
Right.
gonna happen? What's gonna happen to your hollow?
What's gonna expand?
What's gonna happen to the center?
It's gonna suck something in to fill it out and move outward.
Well, so a lot of people have compared it to like if you make a glass pipe, or like a bead, when you blow a glass fucking ball, that's basically the same principles that you're doing. You're causing the most
you're replacing
excited,
the space.
Yeah, you're you're
pressure
causing the
that
most
it's in.
fast moving,
pressure.
excited particles to move to the outside.
Do you know what they
It's about
told me
pressure.
in college?
That's why heat moves things, because heat changes the pressure.
This is what they told me in college. They told me that within the unit of Earth, if you were to be inside of it, imagining that none of the matter was there filling the space, you'd be weightless underneath the surface.
Right, you'd float in the middle.
Every single place because of the circles, because it all cancels each other out, and you would be weightless no matter if you're. And then I told the physics teacher in college, I was like, what if I dug a fucking 50-foot hole? I'd still be attracted to the motherfucking ground, wouldn't I? And he was like, well, it's not like that. And I was like, that's exactly what you're telling me it is like. And you know what? Hollow Earth makes more sense than what that fucking prick told me.
But here's what makes most sense. Mic technique. Here's the problem.
Mic technique?
Yeah, watch this. Here's what makes more sense.
Are you trying to be like me?
Yeah, your mic technique is fucking abhorrent.
I don't know how to do it. What we can do, we can take
it's
a
unfucking reasonable. It's unreasonable.
Is it unreasonable?
Yeah, it is. It's unreasonable.
We can get a muzzle.
Do you
and we
see
can
how
attach it.
sound comes out of your mouth? Do you see how sound comes out of your mouth? Okay.
I wouldn't tell you like this,
understand
but there's a weird delay on this though. Anyway,
Yeah.
So
Do you understand this?
No delay.
Sound comes out of your
There it
mouth
is.
into the fucking machine in front of you. So you've got a
You
linear
hear it, right, Jay?
projection of
It's like distortion.
Sound waves go forward from the point they originate from. Do you understand that?
Don't fucking fucking talk
Well,
to me, man.
then talk into your fucking mic, douchebag.
I'm trying to have a good time. That's how
Then
the show
talk
is.
into your fucking mic.
Well,
dude,
I'm trying. I do try.
No, you're
All you have
not.
to say is talk
You're
into your
doing
fucking
it
mic.
bad right now. See?
Why? How
There you
much?
go.
Yeah,
Now you're doing it. Yep.
I can hear it in my headphones,
Yep.
but it's like
That's
like
good. Now that's good.
When I talk this close,
Right, now that's
it
good.
sounds like buzzy.
yeah, it does, and that's the delay. We're gonna fix that.
We're gonna fix that. But
That's why I don't talk
but
that close, 'cause
You
I
know,
can-
you need to talk in
talks
your
like
mic.
real
if we were
buzzy.
to take a break, we could stop and fix that because we're done, right?
Two.
You tell me to get close to it, but I'm like,
We're not-
hey guys,
no.
what are you doing? I can hear the buzz that it's too loud.
Then don't
That's
do that.
something else,
but you
actually.
can. But you're going. Hey, God. You're not going. Oh, I'm talking into my mic like a normal fucking
No, because
person.
every time I'm talking here, I'm talking here. And if I talk here,
Here's
it's
what you
fucking
need.
loud as
All right,
shit.
do you hear the difference between your voice and the room? This is the room, and here's the room, and the room, and the room, and the room, and now here's my voice. You hear the difference? It's like right from here is the room, and here's my voice. That's what it is.
If you don't hear the difference, you suck.
Right. I do hear the room, and I do hear your voice.
That's it.
But
See
this
it?
is too close, right?
No, you're fine. You're
He
better
keeps telling
off
me to
up
get
close.
closer.
No,
Right.
no.
And I
The
keep
problem
telling
is
him, no,
Because
it's
look
too
at you.
What you
loud.
say is
You're going
most,
like this,
most of
Tricks.
you back here.
You're going like this. I'm talking on a show that I want people to hear me on, and I'm talking like this, and then I'm talking like this, and then I'm talking like this, and then I'm talking like this. And like, I'm exaggerating, but that's what you're doing.
Well, then thank you for telling me you're exaggerating.
Don't take it personal, man.
Yeah, I'm exaggerating, but that's what you're doing.
Well,
you're asking.
I'm pretty sure more of the fans like me than like you, though.
No, you're wrong.
I like you.
Yeah, fine, but mic technique is something to be proud of.
That?
Yeah, not really.
Yeah, it is.
Tying
It is
your
something to be
shoes.
proud of.
I guess.
You want, dude, talk. You want to be heard. You're saying
No,
words
dude.
that you want to be heard. You talk into a fucking mic like a man. So you want to be heard. You talk into a fucking mic. Look, you
You're
don't
full
want
of
to be
shit,
heard,
man.
You don't want. Yeah, exactly.
Full
See,
of
you
shit.
little bitch.
Dude, if you
talk
drop
off
that
your-
phone again.
Yeah.
Seriously.
You talk off your mic like a fucking.
Was that
cunt.
shit going off at
Like
the
a
beginning of the show?
Cunt.
It was somebody that I don't know who it was, but they tried to sell me some
Why
illicit
wasn't
drugs.
your phone on silent?
Why
Have
wasn't
you
my
ever
phone
worked
silent?
on the set?
Oh yeah, but I don't respect it.
Well, then I
You
can't
haven't
hire
worked-
you, dude.
no, he hasn't worked on a professional
Seriously.
set, audio
That's
or,
a serious
no,
fucking
never,
problem.
never.
There'd
has.
be a big giant difference if somebody give me money.
all
much
you got
money?
is that dumb laughter.
Huh?
That's all you got with that perspective. All you
How
get,
much money? Like
No.
$14 I would do.
all
I
you
would do
got,
it.
hired.
right?
Hired? Then hire
Your
me.
fucking phone better not go off though.
Give me the $14. I'll be
No,
subservient.
all you got is that dumb laughter with your perspective. That's all
What are
you
you
got.
talking about? Are you telling me my laughter is gold?
Dumb
Thank you.
laughter.
That gives me fucking confidence boost.
What I'm saying is, all you got is when you're making a point by laughing like that.
Well, I got my buddy Vinny, don't I?
Sure, but
got
I
all
don't
your
have any
buddies.
fucking money.
What does it have to do with anything?
Well,
I don't think we were talking about money.
Yeah, you were to him.
Yeah, to him. This.
Well, I
Yeah,
don't want
and
to
I was
talk
making
about
a point
money,
about
man.
what you said to him.
Well, see what's up is that you're not involved, bro.
Yeah, it is between us.
He's gonna flip the table over and hurt everybody. Watch. I'm sorry that was loud. It sounds loud to me when I talk into the mic. That's why I don't
It
talk
should.
into it. Really?
Yeah.
This is what it sounds like when you let people
Yeah,
learn to do.
you sound regular. I
This is
sound
what
like.
it sounds like.
Ugh.
Right, because I've been practicing and you haven't. This is what it sounds like when you let people learn for themselves to do what they want to do. If I was to take, say, I was a master sculptor, and I was to take, say, I was to take an apprentice into the studio who not only had never seen sculptures before, they had never heard of the medium that we use to make the sculptures. This is what we're dealing with the Earthling.
Well, do not fucking compare yourself to an ancient genius mathematician.
never heard
because
sound.
apprentices
He's
back in the
never
day
heard of
that were
it.
apprentices to these physicists, these mathematicians, these fucking great men didn't fucking tell their fucking apprentice, "You stupid fucking piece of shit, quit trying to act that way," because that's not how it fucking goes. If you want to be respected, you have to show respect.
Nah, dude. Anyone who's been known throughout history for producing anything of any artistic quality had to be a dick to everyone
Oh
they
yeah.
were around.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
I'm not kidding
So
you, dude.
Aristotle was just a piece of shit to fucking do.
I challenge you to name one artist that was successful who everyone around him didn't say was a dick.
Seal,
dude.
seal.
Challenge
Sure, he was a dick.
No. He was just maimed, but he didn't have to be a dick because he was a scarred fuck.
Okay.
Listen, you have to.
Seal,
Somebody's got to
seal.
wear the boss
You asked
hole
a question, I gave it to you.
asked a question.
Well, you asked a question and I gave it to you.
But you're not fucking. You're not
I know.
answering
I
the
used
question.
I used the default. I used the outside realm.
You're not allowed to talk.
Whatever. She can talk. Everybody can talk.
Yeah, anybody can
This is
talk.
the
We don't
free
give a
part
shit.
where everybody can talk.
It is.
It's where fucking Vinny tries to degrade me so he can sleep at night.
Earphones are making my ears hurt.
Your earphones are making your ears hurt.
Yeah, they are. You're a good listener.
Thank
Is
you.
it too loud?
No, you're too tight.
You can make them bigger. Just
We
slide
got
them
other
down.
earphones.
It's okay. I just need to rest my ears.
I need to go have a cigarette. I hate this radio show. It sucks.
Can't smoke in here.
I know.
Fucking assholes.
That's your fault, I think.
All right, should we do?
Like most things.
Should we do a few more like YouTube pieces before we go, or what?
Do everything we didn't do on YouTube for sure.
All right. Yeah.
What are you off tomorrow?
Yeah,
We're all
my
off
first day off
forever.
in 13 days.
Hey, wait.
Yeah.
Computer girl is the only one with a job here. None of the rest of us fucking do shit.
On Wednesday.
I'm off all day tomorrow, and then I'm on call on Tuesday, so I might even have 2 days off.
Liar.
The rest.
Play something. Play the rest of the videos.
Are we out? We might be
Yeah,
out.
they do that in case we get.
No, we're out of time. We're just looking for B-roll.
Or if it's like
I think we did everything tonight, dude. I think we hit it.
Did we do a good job though?
I think we did it.
I feel like a piece of shit tonight.
So did
Plus,
I.
you gave me the
or, like,
you gave me the
if
9th degree at the end. Man, what the hell? Third degree.
I'm at $600.
Because you're not understanding that, like, when we're on the radio, you need to fucking. Sometimes you need to realize that, like, we're broadcasting to an audience that is ever
It's not
expanding.
easy for me to get used to this.
I never work
Okay,
more
but
than
we're
4
It's
hours
like,
a week.
hey Vinny,
I never
guess
have to
what,
get up
man?
earlier
You're the
than
coolest
5
guy.
a.m.
Check it out. You're my boy. You know, I heard that. You know, I heard that. You know, I can't tilt. I can't do
But
it.
I'm trying to.
It's just
I'm
I'm
trying
not
to
used to it.
convey-
That's all. It's like when a cop tells you, like I said
I don't worry
before.
about paying my bills. I don't worry about paying.
I really just want to get rid of everything and.
You know, I worry about paying my bills too. Oh my god.
I don't worry about paying my bills.
Oh.
Why not?
Because I have a good job as a waitress, and I don't have to work a lot, and I make a lot of money.
This show makes no sense to
No,
anyone.
but you pay them. so you don't worry about paying your bills because they're paid.
No, because she
Because
works.
because I don't have to worry about.
But you
coming
do
up with
worry
the
about
money.
that. That's your first priority, isn't it?
No, but it doesn't worry me because I just always have the money.
It doesn't worry you because you have a couple extra dollars to buy some fucking Fijis over there or what?
I didn't buy those.
Who bought those? You got a sugar dad?
Yeah.
What's his name?
His name is Sugar Dad.
Sugar Dad. By the way, I was just gonna suggest that Sugar Dad is like the worst, least hip thing you could ever call.
I made
Sugar
that up.
Pappy.
I made that up. I never heard that before. I made it up.
Yeah,
You got a Sugar Pappy.
But like Sugar Dad is like
crawdad.
It's like
I caught me a crawdad down
exactly,
by the river. I cut his tail off and caught me a catfish. That's what I used to do in Lions.
Is there a metaphor in your business for catching catfish? Is that?
You talking to me?
Not her. She's a prostitute. So
Yeah. So how do you catch catfish in your
Yeah,
business?
how do you catch
Sorry?
catfish? Yeah, you're clearly.
Nobody's
a prostitute.
judging you.
We're not judging you, and you came on the show willingly. You're actually a full-time member now, but the thing is, you're also a prostitute, and we need to know why.
Why did you do that?
For the Sugar Dads.
For the sugar. That's good. That's a good. Well,
Why else? Why would anyone do it?
that was probably. Go
Sugar
fuck
dads,
yourselves, man.
Sugar
We gotta get the
dads.
fuck out of here. I'm going to smoke a cigarette.
Hey, is
Fuck
that
you.
a hole in the roof?
Have we talked anything else tonight? Like, do we have anything else?
No, fuck this
Or is that the whole thing?
I'm going
What's that
Is that it?
Everything.
We're
Yeah.
done. Is that all that we've had?
Yeah.
That's all we can. Well, look, I already talked.
Where? Oh, fucking Christ.
Holy shit!
Oh my god, he had a gold cross chain on. Jesus Christ.
There was an eagle with a fucking. What was it? What did it have? What did it look
gold,
like?
It was like a gold Mr. T chain with a big giant cross. You didn't see that?
Guys!
Oh shit!
Wait! There's a French sportscaster!
Oui, et dans le même temps, Gennaro engueule son plan, mais il y a déjà une personne en moins. Chacun son style. Mais non, mais c'est un peu comme au début du match. Hein. Elle veut expulser sa frustration de perdre des points, de se faire dominer dans l'échange. Elle n'a pas l'habitude de prendre des coups gagnants comme ça non plus. Et c'est difficile pour elle d'encaisser, de subir. Nouvelle balle de 4-2. Ah, c'est plus facile pour mettre dans le sac à main hein, que là. Dure le plus longtemps possible.